If you come with me, then the plot just thickens. See, I can't maintain, especially if you come back, I'm the lyrical master blaster. Yeah, I can do that. I can also do your girl, Salida, at home. Oh, man. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Let's get into this thing, man. There are no gender roles. There is no gender role. There is no gender role that benefits women. Also, men only believe in gender roles for women. There we go. There we go. What up? What up? What up? Let's like up the live, share the live if you're on the TikToks. Melonious Monk, what's good with you? We in this thing, man. Oh, Amy. Appreciate it. What else is bird? Like skin there. Y'all go. Gender roles are for women. These men really want submissive providers. Their setup has to be crazy. What my setup do? You can't hear me? Y'all can't hear me? It might be you if you can't hear me. My shit is yeah, there we go. What up, what up? Bet. Good looking. Yep. On the YouTubes, y'all good. On the TikToks, y'all good too. Me and this thing. What up, Lux? Let's get it. Let's get it, man. I'm excited. Y'all know I've been busy today, but I've been dipping and dabbling, putting my pinky toe in some places here and there. Oh, that's what TikTok gonna do. TikTok gonna play in our faces. Thanks, Unreal Love. That live was wild earlier. It was. It really was. Ball or whatever his name is. Bile. No, I don't have a cold. My voice is fucked up. Got something going on the internals. I gotta go get checked out. Y'all stand by. Y'all stand by on that one. Say a prayer for your boy. Say a little prayer for you. Got 2 days, 3 days till I go get the procedure. So, I went into another live. Hey man, I don't be causing havoc. I don't be causing havoc. I just what Ye say? I just speak truth in a world full of lies. That's all I do. I just speak truth in a world full of lies, man. I don't be causing no havoc. I be in there minding my business, just saying commonsensical things, very commonsensical, very basic things, and yep, we spread the truth and then we leave. That's how we do it. But the men's be crashing out. Common sense is not common. Look at Chrissy dropping bars. I like it. But yeah, let's talk about this, man. There are no gender roles that benefit women. Oh, that was on the. Oh damn, I might laugh. That was on the other live. That was on the live. I was on 2 lives. So I was on the live this morning, and then he crashed out on the host, and then but then the live that I was on most recently, that live was a mess. The live was a mess from the beginning. I didn't understand it. Hold up, y'all. I'm gonna bring people up in a minute. We're trying to. I had you on a crash out tour. You were crashing out, or you were watching me as other people were crashing out? No sleep. I was on no sleep, Phantom. I don't even know. I don't know. I'm not sick. I'm no expert. I'm actually not sick. I ain't been sick since December. Oh no. My birthday. So first week of January. You responded to the video I tagged you in, though. I appreciate that. No problem, man. I always respond to the videos when y'all send them to me. It's the same. My voice is the same. It's been the same for months. It's been better and worse. But yeah, we gonna see what do. Yeah, I was on there too when he said, "Who's the prize man or the woman?" LOL. Weird. I don't remember. I don't be remembering a lot of lives that I be in. Like the day, like I can remember it like the day that I was in it, but I can't remember it after that. It's too much. It's too much stuff. Yeah, too different. What do you mean, Pinhead Dan? So what? What you talking about? Nah, I did that already, T. That ain't gonna fix it. I wish it was. I wish it was that simple. Can it be that it was all so simple then? Yeah, man. It's a weird thing. So I've been on I appreciate that. Saying dope. I appreciate that. I don't even remember what happened. But yeah, this is interesting. So pretty much today, it's been Michigan. Nah, it's a polo jacket. Or is the gender role considered caretaking or what? I don't know what you're asking me, Pinhead. Dan, you're more than welcome to come up. I don't know what the question is. I'm sorry, I missed it. I missed the first part of it. What up, man?
Hey, what's up?
Chilling.
I'm trying to understand, like, there's no gender role that benefits women.
Mm-hmm.
The gender role, like, what, like, for example, I mean, I'm not trying to sound, it's going to come off sounding misogynistic, but I'm just asking as a question, you know? So would the gender role be, like, what most women are typically thought to do of and what most men typically thought to do? Like, for example, the gender role for men would be working. Would that be correct? And for women, it would be like caretaking and around the house and stuff. Is that what you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, gender roles are roles that are assigned to people based on their gender, right? Working, everybody works. Women work, so
Yes.
so working wouldn't be something. But outside of the home, making the money and bringing it back home, yes, that would be something that typically we would say is a man's job, quote unquote.
So it does not benefit women to stay home and watch children.
Absolutely, absolutely not. That is a general. Absolutely not. That doesn't benefit women. Not even a little bit.
Okay.
That benefits kids. That benefits the kids in most cases, but it doesn't benefit women.
So is there a gender role that even could be considered on the male side that would benefit women?
No, there is no gender role that benefits women.
Okay, define benefit. Okay, how is there some that benefit men?
All the gender roles, every gender role benefits men.
Okay, what if men stay at home and watch the kids? Why would that benefit them?
That wouldn't.
Right?
That wouldn't though.
But you just said all gender roles benefit men, right?
That's not a gender. That's not a role that is designated for men. Like, what are you talking about? If men stayed home and watched the kids, that's not typically what men do. That is not a role assigned to the man, to the male gender, or men to the gender of men.
Like, I guess I'm confused because they still can. I mean, like, for example, I guess I'm confused. Okay, I'll ask why does watching kids not benefit women, and define what benefit means in this context.
Yeah, so it doesn't. Staying home and watching kids doesn't make women happier, doesn't prolong their life. They have less protections. They have less resources. It doesn't benefit them.
It doesn't prolong their lives?
No.
Okay.
They don't live a higher quality of life.
A lot of women find joy in raising their children and being able to stay home with them. You don't think
I
that's
think
true?
I think you think that because women are so nice and women are so sweet and they love raising kids, and yes, I hear you, but and they wouldn't tell you, like, I don't know, they would. I mean, they're telling you in the comments, but I'm saying as a society, women aren't out here telling us, like, individually, like, I guess, like, your wife's not telling you, like, yeah, this sucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not saying that. So you are able to, like, there's like plausible deniability for men, because you get to play like, I don't know. I mean, I've never heard a woman say otherwise, but, like, look at their lives. Taking care of kids sucks for the woman. Like, it's great for the kids and it's great for the husband. It sucks for the women. Sucks. They're not happier. They're more stressed out. They work way more hours than they ever would if they had a fucking regular job. They're way less protected. They're more vulnerable. They're more exposed to abuse and things of that nature. Like, there's like, where.
Well, okay, I agree on on most of these things. I guess that I would wonder, is this how to change this, and is this a direct fault on men? Because most of your prompts have to do with men, shortcomings of men. Is this a man thing, and if not, what do we gain from this? You know what I'm saying?
Yes, 100% a man thing. Men created gender roles. So yeah.
Okay, so I mean, ideally, right? It would just be both genders work and both genders equally take care of the children. Would that be better?
Yeah. Fuck yeah, that's better.
Okay, no, I'm just saying, like, practically, I mean, it would be like, obviously, like, we just have to, like, take time to, like, change that, but practically, that's just, like, hard, not really how it works, right? Or, like, not how, like, most of the time.
That is how it works most of the time.
I mean, you say I don't know the statistics. Do most households that have two parents, do they both work?
Yeah. I think over 70% of married women work.
Is that true? Okay. No, I'll take your word for it. Okay.
You can look it up. Over 70. Yeah. Google 70% of married women work. It'll pop up.
But don't they still have that gender role of taking care of kids? I mean,
exactly. Hold on. Say it again.
I'm just saying that gender role doesn't fall off.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Ain't that crazy? That they got it. Sure, so now.
You're saying abolish gender roles. How would that, right?
Yeah, abolish gender roles. Yeah.
But you can't exactly abolish gender roles, because then you would just not take care of your kids, right? You have to take care of your kids, right? How is this being abolished?
Why wouldn't men take care of the kids?
Men would take care of the kids, but so would women would continue to take care of kids, right? Is that not still considered a gender role?
No, that's a parental role. Like, what?
No, yeah, of course it's a parental role, but still, that I'm becoming confused.
Everybody would take care of the kids. I don't understand. Like, what are you, like, the man would take care of the kids and the woman would take care of the kids together. You just abolish the idea that it's on. Hold on. Dan, listen. So you basically, you abolish the idea that the expectation that the role of caregiver and nurturer or whatever is that of the woman, like predominantly that of the woman, right? Which then would allow men and also force men, right, to step up in that role and feel that and fulfill that role way better than we have been.
So would you just say the women, that maybe it's a small percentage, I've heard this, maybe you have too, there are women that say that they, are they lying? They just say they want to be able to stay home with their kids. Is that just bullshit?
No, of course there are women who want to stay home with their kids.
And they want to be the ones solely that take care. I mean,
not solely.
Okay, not solely.
I've never heard a woman say, I want to solely take care of my kids. I don't want any help from my husband outside of money. Never heard.
But some women prefer and would want to not have an outside job and would want to mainly be, while their husband is at work, taking care of the kids. That is what I mean, right?
Yeah. My
So
wife wants to do that.
No, but that would be a woman, wouldn't that be a woman saying, I don't necessarily want to fight against this gender role because I'm more accepting of it?
No.
In that situation is what I'm saying. That's what it sounds like.
No.
I'm not saying.
Even if my wife stays home and takes care of the kids, which she's done before, but when she's able to do it again, that's not her accepting a gender role, right? Because no matter what, even like the difference is even when my wife stays home, right, I'm still gonna help. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm still gonna, like, I'm not expecting her to do everything for my kids. Like that's fucking crazy. And that's the problem that men have. Men assume that if I go to work and she stays at home, when I come home, I don't have to do shit. I don't have to do anything that I don't want to do.
Do you think most men? I mean, I guess, right?
I know most men think that. I don't think do most men. I know most men think like that, with no doubt in my mind. Some men are more extreme, right? But like there's 100% of labor that needs to be done in a home, right? Some men think women are responsible for 100% of that. Some men think women are responsible for 98% of that. Some men think women are responsible for 75% of that. You see what I'm saying? But most men think that the majority of that labor falls on the shoulders of the woman, regardless if she works or not.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
And when she doesn't work, the higher that number goes, which I find to be hilarious when you think about it. Like I find that to be very funny, that when you really think about it, that's kind of funny to me. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy that like, okay, when she works and I work, it's way closer to 50-50. Right? It's 55-45. She's still doing more. 60-40. She's still doing more, right? Okay.
If it's so close, like 55-45, though, like, you don't really have that conversation. Like, I've been doing 55, you've been doing 45. Like, this is just like
no.
A conversation.
I think most women.
I think guys are doing about equal.
Like, I think most women. Dan, right? I think most women would take 55-45 in this day and age. like if I'm being honest, I think most women would take 55-45. Like that's like, you know what I'm saying? Like that, like, because to them, 55-45 gonna feel like fucking 100. Like it's gonna feel like a world of a difference, because they're used to doing 80. They're used to doing 90. They're used to doing 100. You see what I'm saying? 55-45 ain't crazy. 55-45 is like nobody's perfect. There's a margin of error there. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, he pulling his shit, right? He pulling his weight.
You only start using numbers though when it's completely lopsided, right? Because you wouldn't be saying, 55-45. That's pretty close to equal, right? You're not gonna go ahead and say, oh, you do 55, I do 45.
No, you don't say it. I'm saying that it is the expectation, because of gender roles. The expectation is women are going to do more. That's the expectation. And I'm saying that in the vast majority of cases, women are doing substantially more than men. So 55-45 don't sound so fucking bad. 55-45 sound like fucking heaven to most women. You know what I'm saying? Like, in all honesty, that sounds like fucking heaven.
Yeah.
Because they're doing 85-15. They're doing 90-10, 99-1, right? So they can get 55-45. They're like, bet. Bet. Like, I'll run that. Yeah. I'll take that all fucking day long. Twice on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? But no matter what, women are going to do more than men. That's the fucked up part, to be honest with you. That's the part that I find funny, is that 55-45 is like best case scenario, right? But if you flip that around, men would never be in a relationship with, like, if men would never be in relationships with women if you flip that number around. Even if it was 45, if you flipped it around and the man did 55% and the woman did 45%, that relationship wouldn't last. That man would feel like he's getting a raw deal. That man would feel like, I'm doing too much.
Yeah.
Because he's used to doing 10, 15, 20. So if he got to do 55, he like, damn, this shit crazy. Man is out.
This probably doesn't even relate. Do you think that most women would go to work if the man did exactly what they did in the amount, like 90-10, that they did at home?
Yeah, I think most women.
You think most women would want to do that, to be in that role, like the more male gender role? I'm gonna go to work 9 to 5. I'm gonna come home. You've got everything, and like, do you think they would want that? I mean, like, be cool with it?
Yeah, I think if men could prove to women that we could do if we could meet their expectations, right? When it comes to doing the labor at home, I think the vast majority of women would be like, hell yeah, I go out and make the money. Because that shit's easy. Compared to labor at home, going outside is easy. Everybody knows that. If you do it, there's no doubt about it. If you do labor in the home, that shit don't stop. The labor shit don't stop. You know how many breaks you get at work? Like how many, if you go to work for 8 hours, right? How many hours of that are you actually actively working?
Oh, probably 5.5, 6. I mean, maybe 6.
Maybe six, right? So you go to work for 8, you work maybe 6, but really you go to work for 9 because you get an hour break or whatever. You get a 30 and 2:15s or whatever. I used to get an hour break, but like you get a 30 and 2:15s, fine. So you go to work you work for 8 hours, you get an hour break, and you get and you work for 6 of the 8 hours. So you get 3 hours of leisure time when you're at work. Then you come home as a man and you get 5 to 6 to 7 to 8 more hours a week. That's pretty much an hour a day, more leisure time than your wife does. More. Not, you get leisure time too, but then you get an hour a day more than your wife. And you know that you only got like 8 hours to spend with each other awake when you do the math, right? You only got like 8 hours awake, but you get an hour more of leisure time a day. So what's happening the other 7 hours? Because there's 8 hours of labor that needs to be done. If you got kids, there's 8 hours of labor. The kids don't stop. You got to be, if it ain't.
The only times when that would stop, let's say kids go to school, right? You're not watching.
No, I know. I'm saying, so you come home from school, you got like 8 hours of like actual time together. You know what I'm saying? So you got like 8 hours of time, but the labor don't stop because it ain't just about making them food. Like you ain't gonna be always making them food. You ain't gonna be always, but you're always gonna be engaging with them.
Yeah.
Like that shit is, you got to talk to them. You got to listen to them. You got to help them with their homework. You got to you're always going to be doing something with
the reason why it works easier also is because you can kind of leave it at work. You can't leave your family.
You can't leave your family shit at it. The family shit goes with you to work.
It's a mental stress. Yep. It's the family. You can go to work and it's a physical job, but then you stop and you
clock out.
You can't clock out at home because
exactly
that makes no sense.
So it's more laborious. It's more laborious for women to do. Their jobs are tougher than our jobs because they do the vast majority of that. And that's the labor that we see. I ain't even started talking about the emotional labor, the mental load. I ain't even got there yet. We just been talking about the menial tasks that need to get done, right?
Yeah.
We ain't even trying to talk about the mental. And once we throw that in the mix, it's not even a fucking rap. So none of this stuff benefits women. None of this stuff benefits women.
Is there another gender? This is the main gender role, right? Traditionally, is there another one? I mean,
there's a ton of gender roles though.
That's a dumb question, but like, this one is the main gender role that I would think of. Like, I mean,
there are a ton of, but there's a ton of gender roles though. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not one gender role. But
no, I know. Give me. Let's talk about another. Give me another one. Give me another one.
That what? Like in a relationship? You get itemized every. That's what I'm saying. Like cooking is a gender role, right? Like women are expected to cook.
I don't want that. Yes, it is. But was that not part of like this? I mean, I guess I lump them together in this situation.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, these are the roles of women. Women are expected. You have to, but then you would have to itemize. We just been lumping them in together because we get the general idea of what we're saying. But like, if you itemized it, there's 1,000 roles within the concept of women are the caretakers of society, right? A gender role also is like teachers. nurses, clerical workers.
Okay, so just jobs that are traditionally held by women or men. That's also considered.
These would be considered gender roles as well. Yeah. If you
would
go
say
into
nowadays that's changing a lot, right? Because I feel like men are teachers very much of the percentage of the time now. Not more than women, but it's not 90-10 like it used to be, right?
I don't know. It's probably 85-15, 80, 82, 30.
Is it really that skewed still? I thought it was more. I thought it was more like
men are
70, 30, 64. Is it really?
Men are going to college less. Like women are the most educated demographic of people, Black women specifically, right? So it makes no sense to think that all of a sudden for anything that requires more education, it's not like men are starting to step up more, because they're not. Men are falling behind further and further and further when it comes to education.
This is actually an interesting point too, because to play devil's advocate, women do choose those things, though, correct? So when you're saying there's no gender role that benefits women, they're choosing to become teachers.
It's a false choice. It's a false choice. It's a false choice.
Explain that.
It's like you don't, if they only give you but so many options, if they restrict you and they make it hard for you to do everything else, right? It's like they funnel women into these fields. It's not like women just woke up one day and was like, you know what, being a teacher is like, that's really what like every woman wants to do, is like be a teacher. Like that's not, it's not how it works, right? It's the same thing with Black people, same thing with any oppressed group of people, right?
No, it's fine though, but if you polled 10 women and said how many of those 10 women are teachers, you probably get one. So it's not like most women are teachers, I wouldn't say.
No. I'm just saying though, when it comes to being a teacher, it's not like those women woke up and was like, being a teacher is the thing that I want. Like that's not what's going on. It's women are like, what can I do that is fulfilling and I get paid enough money to survive? Or, they're doing the same calculation, right? And they look around and it's limited for them in the fields that they can get into. And so they end up in fields like nursing, like teaching, like clerical, you know what I'm saying? Whereas a man, especially a white man, he could wake up and say, I want to be the CEO of JCPenney's. I want to be the CEO of Macy's. I want to be the CEO of Trader Joe's, whatever it is. And he could put pedal to the metal, go get his education. And I'm not saying he will, you know what I'm saying? But like he could go, actually, he has a shot, right? Like nothing will restrict him from doing that based on his gender or race. You know what I'm saying? Like if he goes to school and he, you know what I mean? Like he gets into like, he will have an opportunity to do that, right? I won't say like, because not everybody can do that. Don't get me wrong. You still got to run the gauntlet, and it's about moving and shaking hands and da. But he won't be restricted from anything outside of his merit, right? Whereas with women, they are restricted because they got breasts, because they, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm gonna get insanely roasted for this in the comments, and I don't really care. But nowadays in 2025, I see. I mean, there are lots of women CEOs in very many fields. What's stopping them from doing that?
There's not. A lot
CEOs, but like managers, like leads in all types of companies. I mean,
there's not. When the higher up you go, the wider and more male it gets, and almost in 90% of Fortune 500 companies, if not more. The higher you go, the wider and more male it gets in every single company. Like, just being honest with you, generally, I mean, like it's damn near in every single company, especially Fortune 500 companies. You know what I'm saying? Let me read these real quick. Juniper said, men design society to force women home. Change it. That's what we got to do. We got to change it. Therese said, women don't like gender roles. They just don't want to work 2 full-time jobs where only one pays them. Exactly. That's like it's a false, it's an illusion of choice that we give women. Women work, you know what I'm saying? Women do what they do. And then men go, oh, see, well, like him, like acting like women have a choice in society and looking around and saying like, well, why are there so many female teachers and yada, yada, yada. It's like saying, well, why are there so many immigrants working in farms, working on farms as farmhands? Why are there so many immigrants working, doing construction? Why are there so many immigrants standing in front of fucking Lowe's or whatever, Home Depot? Like, why are they doing that? Like, you think they want to do that? You think that they came over here and was like, you know what? I could do any fucking thing I put my heart to, my mind to. But I'm gonna go stand in front of. I choose to work for $12 an hour, shucking fucking strawberries bent over. You know what I'm saying? Doing 1,000 plucking 1,000 strawberries an hour or whatever. Like, that's what I'm gonna. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. Like, that's crazy. That's not. They did not sign up for it.
Crazy, but they probably would prefer that to what their alternative. Why they came here.
Once again, that is a false illusion. If your option is death or working in the fields, slavery ain't a choice, brother. You see what I'm saying? That's that gay shit.
I wouldn't consider that slavery, but I mean, I see why you're saying that, or I probably see why you're saying that, but that's not slavery. But I don't know.
Wait, who told you it's not slavery? Who told you?
We have to define slavery, and I think that we probably have different definitions. But
I have the real definition of slavery. Yeah, I'm going by the real definition of slavery.
Indentured servitude is also slavery.
Like, this is slave. I don't know what you're talking about. That is.
Okay. That's slavery. If we're having a genuine faith conversation, I'm just saying. So then you tell me what the definition is, because something that you can choose something else of and you get paid for. I don't know if that's slavery or not. I just don't know.
Slavery is the ownership of a person's property, especially in regards to their labor. Slavery typically involves compulsory work, with the slave's location of work and residence dictated by the party that holds them in bondage. Enslavement is the placement of a person into slavery, and the person is called a slave or an enslaved person. So when you look at people who were forced to flee their homes under persecution or under penalty of death, right? When you look at that, and the reason why they are forced to do that is because of, like, for an example, we're talking about like Mexicans or people in Latin America or whatever, right? They're forced to do that due to the policies from the United States, right? So the policies of the United States force people from Ecuador, El Salvador, Panama, so on and so forth, Mexico. They force them to flee their homes. They flee and come to America oftentimes to seek refuge, right? They get here, and when they get here, the American government says, well, you can't just go get a job somewhere, right? You can't just work anywhere you want to work. And they go, okay, well, what can I do? And they go, I don't know, do something. The whole time they're pointing over there to the farms. They're pointing over there to Foster Farms and, all these commercial farms or whatever, where they got 10,000 farm hands working, plucking shit, pulling shit, cutting shit, mowing shit down. And they go, yeah, you got to go over there, and they go, okay, well, I guess I'll go do that. You want, like, how are we, at that point, what are we saying? That they could have stayed in their country and died, been unalived, starved to death, whatever it was, or they could have come here and pick.
I just took exception to the human ownership. I don't think by that definition even anyone owns them. Like, we know, like, human ownership meaning I own you. It's time not to stop and they actually own it.
Capitalism has done a great job, a great trick on our brains to make us think that we actually have choices, right? You think when you go to the grocery store.
Take aside the immigrant. Like, you're using an example of immigrants, right? And that is a not outlier. It's a different circumstance because they felt under duress of death that they had to come here. Let's take just like an average citizen here that has no threat of death, like imminently, like that. Like,
we all do. That doesn't exist in our society. That's the problem.
So would you say everyone in this society that works a minimum wage job, for example, is a slave?
Yes. Yes.
How are you owned by any physical, any butties owning you?
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
What minimum wage job will allow you to rent an apartment?
And then I would just say minimum wage jobs oftentimes are qualification. You shouldn't.
No, hold on, wait. I'd ask you a straightforward question. What minimum wage job, right? What state pays a minimum wage that allows a person to work 40 hours a week and get an apartment? Just an apartment. Just
Probably
one.
southern states. Maybe southern states.
Hell no. Fuck no. Hell no. $7.25 an hour? Absolutely not.
Well, hold on. I mean, I live in Arkansas, and the minimum wage is $11 an hour.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's good.
$11 an hour. $11 an hour in Arkansas. Okay, cool. So
that's saying it's good.
Hold on. $11 an hour is $440 a week, right? That's 16. That's 16, 18, $1,800 a month, roughly. $1,800 a month, gross. That's $1,800 a month, gross, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So after taxes, you're gonna get what? 15, right? Because
I'm not saying the quality.
I'm gonna keep going. I'm just doing the math. What is the average cost of rent in the state of Arkansas?
Oh shoot, I wouldn't know, but it's definitely way cheaper than where I used to live, and But right now, I don't pay hardly anything for rent.
This is not what I'm, sir. I just asked you. What is that? It's 12. They just said it's 12. It's 12. Hold on. I can only
speak my own circumstance.
No, you can't, because I'm not asking you about your circumstances. Don't do that. That's not the discussion. So somebody just put it in there. It's $1,200 a month, right? I just said you get $1,500 a month. You get $1,500 a month net working minimum wage jobs. $1,200 a month. Now you're supposed to work. By the way, you can't afford the apartment. Just so you know, you can't afford the apartment, because what do you also have to qualify for the apartment? 2.5 times the rent. Do you make 2.5 times the rent? You don't. So you can't get the apartment.
It's actually 3 times.
Oh, 3 times. See, I'm being nice.
Okay. I mean, it's not always so black and white, though, because
it is black and white.
There are other jobs besides minimum wage jobs.
I just asked you.
In Arkansas is $1,395.
$1,395? $1,400 a month for rent? Jesus fucking Christ.
It's not every place, though. That's average. It means there's more and there's less, right? That's just like, if you can't afford that, look for what you can afford. There's not like there's no
damn.
You have to look at the average, because we know that that's what the majority of people are going to end up with. Because if you say there's more or less, hold on, let me finish.
Yeah.
When you say there's more or less, obviously the average person isn't going to be able to afford more, or the average person is not going to be enough apartment for them to get the less. So you have to go by the average, because that's going to cover the majority.
And and also let's add to that, the average cost of you paying that, you know where you living, right? Y'all ever seen Banging in Little Rock? You talk about Arkansas. You ever seen Banging in Little Rock? Y'all living on them blocks. Like, you living in like a bandit. Like, yo, you gonna have an apartment next to an abandoned apartment building next to an abandoned. You are not. Oh my God! Like, you living in.
I know what the whole argument is. This is just gonna point to. You mentioned this last time, that like socialism is just better, but this is.
Oh no, I'm not even talking about socialism. I'm just talking about. We were talking about women being fucking indentured servants, pretty much, which they are. Like women are slaves.
Well, and then I asked you, is anybody that works, including men, that work a minimum wage job, an indentured servant?
Yes, absolutely.
Based on the fact that you can get.
But here's the fucked up part, though. Here's what I'm saying: men are slaves only to the man, right? We're only slaves to the man. Women are slaves to that man and to her man. She got 2 slaves. She got 2 slavers. 2 slave men.
You're a slave. So, but by this argument, are you a slave only based on how much money you make?
Sir, that's a part of it, but there's a bunch of things about access to resources. It's about access to mobility. It's about upward mobility or lack thereof.
But if you have money, you have all that stuff, right?
If you have money, you do. But most women don't have the money.
It does boil down to how much money you make. Just depends on if you're a slave or not. Really?
What'd you say? Say it again.
Just saying, what it boils down to is how much money you make determines whether or not you are an indentured servant or a slave, or whatever word you want to use.
Yeah, I think the vast majority of working class people are slaves. See, because I know this about myself. I don't care how much money I make. Like relatively speaking, I know that I am closer to sleeping under a bridge than I am to being LeBron James financially.
That's what I was about to say. It's not necessarily about how much money you make. It's because a lot of us who make a little bit more money, we're all at the risk of losing it all. Like we're all a couple of missed paychecks away from losing it all. So you can make $100,000 a year.
Correct, but that's just life. I mean,
that's not.
It's life that I was still talking. Also, you can make $100,000 a year, and you could still be a paycheck or two away, or a health emergency, or anything like that away from losing it all because of the system that we're in.
Well, depending on,
like you said, most working class people are slaves to the system.
If you make $100,000 a year, obviously kids make a difference. And let's say you're single making $100,000 a year, and you're a couple missed paychecks away from losing your everything. You just have horrible money management.
No,
just say that.
No,
I knew that one was coming. Sorry, Dave Ramsey.
Not in my state.
I don't know where you live, but even in California.
I live in California. Not in my state. $100,000 a year is paycheck to paycheck. Yeah.
$100,000 being single and is not paycheck to paycheck in any state.
So
tell me, no, absolutely it is.
What are you talking about?
In California.
This dude don't know. You don't understand money at all. You don't understand money at all. If you don't think that, bro.
Let's do the math. Average cost of rent in California. We're going to talk about one person. Hold on a second. In California is $2,750 a month.
God damn.
Even more than my point.
Yeah. Right. Hold on. So I'm about to show you something.
$2,700. Okay, I'm gonna write it down, Jones.
$2,000 put you in what tax bracket? And California has state taxes.
Oh, okay. How much are you gonna get after that? You're gonna get out of the 100. You're gonna get like 65 or 70 somewhere.
Yeah, you're gonna get about 68,000. You're gonna get about 68,000.
Yep.
So
you said 2,700. You said 2,700. Okay, go.
2,750.
2,750.
Okay. What is the average cost of gas?
Oh, per gallon?
Yeah.
Like four, like
gas in California. It is
425 something.
Nope, 481.
God damn.
That's for regular mid-grade. It's 503.
Are y'all okay over there?
We not, man. I've been trying to tell y'all, man. This shit is a struggle.
481. The average gas tank holds 13 gallons of gas. What's 13 times? We'll just say 13 times 480.
Okay, do 13 times 5 to round it up. That's 75 bucks. 75 bucks. 75 bucks to fill up your tank.
And the average person got to fill up once a week.
Damn. Because you got to drive everywhere in this motherfucker. That's for real.
Correct.
So you're going 75 times 4? 75 times 4, right? You said 75 times 4, so that's 300.
Times 4, correct.
That's 300 a month.
That's 300 a month.
That's 300 a month.
Gotcha.
Food?
Hold on, I'm doing it right now.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say I don't know where you want to go with it. You can do food next.
I love this exercise. I want us to complete it, but before we do complete it, he's just gonna say everybody in California need to move.
No, I'm not gonna say that, but I will wonder why you said Dave Ramsey. Like that's bad to like plan with your money. Like you were like knocking a good financial planner. That kind of just shows.
Dave Ramsey is a rich white man. We don't listen to him. We live in the real world. Dave Ramsey does not live in the real world. Just so you know. At all.
You're gonna say he got where he got because
my mama. Hold on. I gotta tell you something here. My mama could balance a checkbook better than Dave Ramsey ever could.
So you were scoffing at his name because he's white or because he's successful?
No. It's no. See, there you go.
That was me personally who said that. I said, okay, Dave Ramsey, because as we're having a serious conversation about capitalism, you pull a Dave Ramsey and say, stop buying your Starbucks and you'll be fine. That's why.
Well, that is true. That's actually is fucking true. But continue.
The average single person in the state of California spends $500 a month in groceries.
Nah, only 500.
Yeah, but you gotta think that's groceries. A lot of people in California eat out a lot.
No. But you know what, Jones? That actually makes sense. 500, because I think me and my family we do well over $2,000 a month in groceries.
Oh, easy, yeah.
So that would make sense. Okay, that adds up. Okay,
yeah,
that's fair.
Easy, but I mean, we have 5 kids living in the house too. So.
That's different. Yeah, but if you do 500 per kid, you know what I'm saying? Like that would make that all makes sense. Okay.
So the average single person is $500.
So now we're up to 30. We're up to 35.50. Net. This is net, by the way. $3,550. And you're getting like what? Like $5,500, $5,200, $5,300 a month. So you already half of your money is gone.
The average person spends $210 a month. A single person, $210 a month in the state of California on their electric bill.
What about health insurance?
We're gonna get there.
Oh, okay. Damn, these numbers is crazy. Oh, these numbers are staggering, man. I don't even like seeing this shit.
And
$558.
$558 for insurance. What'd you say, Shan?
I said the sad part is like these are like, you know, extreme California numbers, but the sad part is they aren't that different in other states based on when you compare it to the wages.
But he said even in California. Pinhead
Oh
said.
yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying, like, it's when you talk about grocery prices and health insurance and stuff, it's expensive
close.
even in the cheaper
Yeah, it's close. Yeah,
it's close.
It ain't that much different. Gas prices might be lower, rent might be lower, but a lot of that other shit is really fucking, if not the same. Is really close or
This
not
is
the
for
same.
a basic plan. If you get a PPO, like gold plan or higher, you know what I'm saying? Like something that covers everything. Like say you have a pre-existing condition and you need more coverage.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking anywhere. It says right here, you're talking anywhere from $785 to $1,400.
God damn.
For one person.
God damn. God damn. That's crazy. Whew. Yeah, these numbers are scary. That's 4,000. 42, about $4,300 right now, and you only getting, remember, you only getting like 52, 5,300.
Water's about $100 a month.
That sounds about right. Yeah, electricity crazy in this motherfucker, y'all.
$210 for a single person is crazy.
100. I'm trying to tell y'all, electricity is wild in Cali. We don't even cut our heater on. We ain't cut the AC or heater on in a minute. Phone, internet got to be 100.
We're gonna get their car insurance. Car
$250.
insurance is about $150 per month in the state of California.
That's cheap.
$149.
That's cheap. If you can get $150 car insurance, you live.
Full coverage is $255.
There you go. Do full coverage. Yeah, you got to do full.
Yeah, if you have full coverage, then yes,
yeah,
$255.
That's what I thought about. $250. Okay, so $255.
Yeah. So then factor in the car payment. The average car payment in the United States is about $500.
It's more than that in Cali, but we're gonna do 5.
I'm sure.
We're gonna do 5 for it. We're gonna do 5 for this exercise. I'll go low with it. 500. That's cool. I didn't see nothing below 650 for 2 years since COVID. I didn't see a payment below 650 for 2 years. People was pulling up buying Camrys for 650. I was like, God damn.
Y'all can kiss my ass.
My Prius, my Prius is five something. I think I was paying like $525.
On internet service is $70.
70, okay. We ain't even got the leisure or nothing like that, Jones. We ain't even talking about no drinking, none of that. Just living.
We ain't even went to Chick-fil-A yet.
We ain't went to Chick-fil-A. We ain't did no in and out, nothing. No dates, nothing.
Cell phone bill is around $141 per month for a single line.
140. Damn, man.
That much for a single line.
Yes,
it is. What? See? Do you pay your cell bill? Do you pay your cell phone bill?
Yes, and I mean, cell phones can just have to be in California. It can be, you can move states and it doesn't change your payment.
That's not
$60 a month. I don't know what you guys are paying $140 for.
That's the U.S. average. That's not.
Yeah, my cell phone bill is $130, and I'm not in Cali.
Yeah, that's the U.S.
too much for your cell phone. That's all I can say.
That's the
what
U.S.
you got? You got Cricket?
He's
not T-Mobile.
You got T-Mobile? I got T-Mobile too.
The thing is, you guys are also probably talking about like, adding lines and a bunch of that information.
Her line, brother.
That information is from T-Mobile.
That's just
It's
the average.
her line, my guy.
Just because you have a cheaper phone, don't mean that's not the average for most of them.
Oh.
See how you understand
You don't need the newest iPhone.
You got a flip phone. I was about to say. Okay.
I do not have a flip. Can I be on TikTok with you right now if I had a flip
I don't know. It could be like a Motorola flip. I don't know.
iPhone 9.
The funny part is the information is from T-Mobile.
He said it was T-Mobile. It's from T-Mobile.
T-Mobile is the one who put it. I'm looking on their site. It says right here. Well, you can see where my finger is. We got a lot of one a month. For sure.
35. Hold on. Let's do this. So we got 30, 50, 30, 50, 35, 50, 35, 50 plus 10, 37, 60, 42, 43, 4,300, 4,400, 40, 44, 46.50. 51.50. Damn, 51.50.
You already blew your budget.
My money gone.
You only make $48.57 a month, so you already blew your budget.
My money.
We haven't talked about no leisure stuff or nothing. We ain't talking about no emergencies.
Yeah, I've been telling y'all, man. Hey, I've been telling y'all, come live in Cali. Don't listen to me. I'm dumb. I don't know. I don't know money either. Obviously, that's terrible. That's Dave Ramsey level advice.
Save a single dollar. You already
you haven't said anything about 401k contributions. You haven't said anything about savings. Nothing, and your budget is gone.
No leisure time. So you talking about $100,000? You got to have roommates. That's why everybody in Cali got roommates.
That's smart.
Ain't nobody live. That's smart.
I was having a roommate not smart.
Why isn't that a single person? Go ahead and laugh. Why is it in this country a single person can't afford to live by themselves? What if I don't want to smell somebody's ass every day when I get up?
I'm 30 years old. Why do I want a fucking roommate? I get a roommate at 22. At 30, that's smart. Like, get the fuck, nah, bro. I'm too old for that.
It's also not feasible. Everybody can't have a roommate, like for many different reasons. So when the solution is something that isn't feasible for everybody or even most people to do, it's not a good solution.
Yeah, what if I'm a single parent?
Also, Pub, you laughed at me and I didn't say this yet, but I'll say it now. It is true that lots of people are leaving California. Why is leaving to live somewhere more affordable a bad option?
But it's not affordable anywhere else either.
But wait.
You're telling me that all those
wait. Two things. Hold on. Pinhead. Two things. A, more people are coming into California than are leaving. B, even when you leave, everybody can't leave. That costs money. Leaving costs money. A lot of people that are leaving make a lot of money.
But like, I'm just saying, people are leaving. Why?
How you gonna plan to leave when you ain't got no money? You can plan it all you want to. The money ain't gonna show up.
You won't plan to leave. Why are people leaving? That's part of it.
Because they can. A lot of people are leaving from the brother. Go ahead, Shane. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't saying. I was laughing at him. I wasn't saying nothing.
A lot of people that are leaving from the Bay. They .commerce and shit, and they going down to Texas and buying. That's what fucked up the market in Texas. All the people from Cali flew down there to Austin and started buying up them houses and shit like that. They said, "Oh, we can work remotely." Dipped. So you can take Cali money out of state, gone, out of here. They took it and they dipped. That's what they did. That's what Elon did. That's what fucking Joe Rogan did. That's what they all did. A lot of them ain't poor working class people. Ain't nobody starving. I don't know no starving person fucking barely making ends meet talking about we about to leave the state. Niggas ain't got no money. How you gonna get there? How you gonna leave the state without a car? How you gonna leave the state? Like y'all just be, I swear to God, unless you got somebody, and like if you have somebody like in another state that you can go and live with and help you get, okay, cool. But most people just can't afford to just get the fuck up and pack up and move to another state. That takes money, bro. That's a lot of money. Relocation, lot of money. You got to go down there and find a job. Like, bro, I don't know what y'all be talking about, fam. Unless you could just take your money with you. Like, most of the people that be leaving ain't leaving like minimum wage working jobs and then they just dipping it. It's not them. It's middle class people. You know, the dad works in tech. He can work from home, or he got some fucking crazy position out of state or whatever in Ohio, and they moved that. Like, that's how that shit going down. But anyways, back to the point. The whole point of all of this is just to point out the fact that women are slaves.
We really went on a crazy tangent.
Women are slaves.
You act like you don't understand the point.
Every time we talk about the point, you deflect.
And it's baffling because it's always the working class that act like they don't understand the plight of the working class. Like, hello.
Mm-hmm. Be working class like a motherfucker.
Let's talk about your struggles, and then maybe we can, let's make it more personal.
Like, you want to live in Arkansas?
I mean, I used to live in California, and I chose to leave just because of the circumstances at that time that I just didn't like. I wanted to, press the reset button. My dad.
So you don't want to. So you didn't want to live in Arkansas. Cool. That's all I want to say.
If I didn't have to, I probably not have to.
If you didn't have to leave California, you never would have left. Like,
if I made more money, I would have stayed in California.
Exactly. Thank you.
And all we're saying is you shouldn't have had to leave your home because where you were living didn't afford you a livable wage to live there. That's all we're saying.
That's like,
you shouldn't have had to leave.
I'm on your team. He don't even understand. We fighting for him. He fighting us. We fighting for him.
I understand what you're saying. I hear that. Obviously, California has the best weather probably in the entire nation. I would say. I don't know that. I'd say they have the most accessibility, or just as good as accessibility to everything you would need than anyone else in the entire nation.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I lived in Southern California, 40 minutes from LA. So that the beach cities, there's everything there.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't need anything else there, But, I mean, shoot, if I could make 100, if I did make 100K a year, I'm just saying, I'd find a way to make it work.
You definitely could stay in Cali.
Yeah.
If you can make 100K, you definitely could have stayed in Cali. Jazzy said, Mr. Mayo, please go read a book. What up, D-Man?
What's up, public? Everything going good my way.
Yes, sir.
I agree with a lot of the things y'all are saying, but however, there is a few flaws when it comes to living above your means. So y'all said car insurance,
no. We don't. Hey, we don't. I promise you, we do not need a lesson in how to budget. This is not. we know how to budget, bro.
Yeah, we don't get back to the topic. We don't want to have the tech bro or finance bro conversation with all the wannabe Dave Ramseys on the internet.
Trust, we do not need
on that conversation. I promise.
We got it. Trust me.
Okay.
We got it all. We got it all.
Especially from people who I probably have more money than.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but I'm just saying that you can't take the bus transit. There's transit buses you can take.
No, I ain't taking no bus.
That's crazy, bro. Get your broke hands on the bus. We like to work 6 times a week.
You see how y'all don't listen?
Mm-hmm. Not everybody can take the bus, fam.
Set a boundary, and he said, "I don't care about the boundary."
He knocked the boundary over. Alex the conservative, what's good?
Hello.
Conservative patriot. Damn, that's some crazy ass name.
Right on. I'm a patriot.
That's right,
to our
man.
nation.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I believe that women they should know their place and they should be in the fucking kitchen.
Yep. Word up. Word to Big Bird.
Yep. Another thing is
who raises these clowns? That's all I know.
Case. Sorry.
Who raises these people?
I can tell you exactly what this is.
You're motherless.
It's just someone.
Mr. Jones, I didn't hear you because someone else spoke over you.
Alex, shut the fuck up for a second. We're just waiting.
Okay.
You're just baiting for reactions. That's all you're doing.
Yeah, that's why I don't. When they say the stupidest shit, I just ignore it because eventually we'll get to the real conversation, right? If they want to. But go ahead, we listening.
Brother, men have more testosterone. They are, I guess, stronger physically and mentally.
Yep.
I think they should have the role to make all the decisions and set the gender roles so the women know their fucking place. Women are chicks. They should be walking around with their panties and their bikinis. They should know their place.
Nice.
Alex, I can hear you laughing while saying this.
You're trying so hard to trigger.
It's just funny how I'm exaggerating it, but realistically, what I'm saying is true. Men need to set the gender roles and all the boundaries.
Listen, Alex, if I was a woman, I would go on a dating app. I would befriend you, and I would purposely get you to pay for my dinner. I would take you out you would take me out on several dates, and I would fucking bamboozle you because I know that I could. That's the type of person.
That's wicked. Hold on. No. That's crazy. I would never, because Alex is a threat to women all around.
I'm saying I would take advantage of him.
No, I'm saying you don't want to be, if you're a woman, the closer you get to Alex, the more in danger your life is. Like, that's crazy.
Listen, the truth is, I thought you were a woman when I heard your voice. I didn't know you were a man. Sorry.
We talking about Pinhead?
No, Pinhead.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
the satanic guy.
Satanic?
Yep.
I'm satanic? How am I satanic, sir?
Everything
sir.
about you satanic.
Do you even know what satanic means?
He doesn't.
Yeah, mute up. Know your place. Mute up, Alex.
This guy was a Dean's debate. This guy was on Dean's debate, rage baiting. This guy's a rage baiter.
Who, you?
No, that guy. He was
because I join other people's lives, I'm rage baiting? That's insane.
I don't. You seem more like a rage baiter than Pinhead. Pinhead.
You want to see something funny though? Hey, Pinhead, who'd you vote for, bro?
I'll tell you who I voted for, and then I get roasted out crazy.
Wait, Mr. Jones.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you. Hey, who'd you vote for, Pinhead?
I voted for Trump, sir.
Yeah, and you know that Alex voted for Trump. Like, these are your people, bro. You can't like separate yourself from the people that you know what I'm saying, you've
I
aligned
actually
yourself.
disagree with that. You're telling me everyone that does a certain
Correct.
thing.
Yes. If I voted for a Schnazi, if I voted for the Schnazis in 1930s Germany, then I'm just as bad as all the other people that voted for Schnazis.
It's a whole
in
different
1930s
conversation, but
Germany.
I don't think you can fairly compare Trump to a Nazi, but we can go there if you want.
Absolutely can.
What? What? Are you serious?
Yes, because that's not a good comparison.
It's
Exactly,
not
I
a good.
agree.
You're right.
Agree
You're
with
right.
you.
Hold on. You're right. It's not a good comparison. It's a great comparison because he is a fucking smart. His daddy was. I know that for a fucking fact. And
Great grandfather was.
his grandfather. I know his daddy was for sure, but his grandfather too. God damn.
His grandfather for certain was. He had to leave, and then he came to the United States and started brothels.
Oh,
I say he's even worse because he's doing this shit in 2025.
crazy.
Bro,
Right? Hey, Shane, to your point, it made more sense in 1935.
you know, I mean, I'm not saying it was right.
No, it ain't right, but it definitely made more sense in 1935.
Because you know, there's just no, come on now. We've already seen it. It's already happened before. History is repeating itself, and you're the one repeating the history. You're even worse.
For my point, just because you voted, let's say you voted the other way, and there's someone that also voted the other way that used that and became a lunatic. You're gonna claim those people just because they voted that way and they're making you look bad? Like that's
What do you mean? Hold on. Give me an example. Did something like what? What are you talking
For
about?
example, you're gonna say because me and Alex both voted for Trump and he's becoming extremely misogynistic and hateful right now.
Trump was extremely misogynistic his entire life. He talks to women crazy. He calls them nasty. He calls them. He said they look like dogs. He's like the most misogynist. Cheated on his first wife with the second wife.
And y'all call him daddy.
Third wife with a corn star and a side chick.
Don't y'all call him daddy?
They do call him Daddy Trump.
I guess what I'm saying is you don't have to vote for Donald Trump for any of that to be true. You said he was like that his whole life. So what does Trump have to do with it?
You voted.
He said Trump was like that his whole life. What he's saying is you voted for somebody who is exactly like Alex, and now you're trying to separate yourself from Alex. That's weird.
I thought you were talking about Alex, first of all. I don't know what
Exactly. You thought you were talking about Alex, but he was talking about. You see how that works?
Like, look at how Elon treats women. Like, bro, you voted for these people.
I'm very civil. I
Like
treat them
Alex.
perfectly.
How do you treat them perfectly? How do you
They
treat
should know
women?
their fucking place.
Mhm. Is this your shtick or
No.
Mhm.
These are my.
so you don't have access to women?
I'm a Christian man, Orthodox Christian. I pray to Jesus to Heavenly Father every single.
Yeah.
Jesus hates you. He just told me.
Yeah, where in the Bible does it tell you to come on and behave in the manner that you do, or put PFP?
You're not even Christian. You're a Satanist, Mr. Jones.
How do you know what I am?
Because you support abortion.
What is Matthew 25 verses 31 through 46? Also, Numbers 5:11.
My Bible.
Numbers 5:11 tells you how to have an abortion. Don't play with me.
He don't know. Hey, but wait, before this goes all the way off the thing, let me read these. Vinny said, come to Chicago and take the bus, then talk. Ain't nobody catching the bus in Chicago. That shit crazy. Evie said he is thinking as an able-bodied, heteronormative, cishet white man. Exactly. Teresa said only white men can move that freely. The rest of us lose rights when we move to red states. Cali is an opportunity geography. You don't make Cali money in Mississippi. Exactly. Everybody know this except for the people that don't know this. Like
except in Cali, you go bankrupt when you go there, and you absorb the libtard agenda.
Yeah, if you broke, just say that.
So Alex, what country are you from?
America, Seattle, Washington.
No, you're not. I can tell in your accent that you're not American.
I am American. You're just
not American.
My race now. You're assuming my race now.
I didn't say. I said nationality. I didn't say anything about race.
I'm American.
That's wicked.
You're not American.
I'm from the north. Yeah, I'm from the north.
No, you're not. So which Jesus you pray to? You pray to the Kenny Loggins one.
No, I don't. I'm Orthodox Christian. I'm Orthodox Christian. I don't follow that shit.
Okay, so you don't know what you follow if you're Orthodox?
I do know what I follow. You don't know what you follow. You're assuming my race now. You're being racist.
No, I said nationality. I said nothing about race. Now we could talk about race because I'm pretty sure that you're.
We can talk about race. You're probably northern. The critical race
northern
in our classrooms.
You're probably northern.
I'm already bored. I can't. I'm sorry.
He's probably northern European. He's probably.
I'm not northern European.
I got you. I don't. Wait. I just want to be clear.
I have dark hair.
Alex, I get it, bro. You bored on a Sunday. You in a house bored. I got you, right? You came in here. You trolling. Like
no, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Now,
no, I'm not.
No, you are, and that's fine. And if you want to do that, it happens. The panel is open to trollers and everybody alike, right?
I'm not trolling.
You are.
The best trolls say they're not trolling, Alex. Just so you know.
I gotta wait, Alex. Alex, to be fair, I want you to understand. I think 90% of men, I think Pinhead is a troll, right? I do. The reason why I think all of you guys are trolling is because The reason why I think all of you guys are trolling is because I know that you guys actually know what I'm saying is true. But you act as if it's not, right? I can tell by the discussion that you guys actually know what I'm saying is true. You know when Shan says whatever she says, you know what she's saying. You know when Joan says it, you know it's true. You know it's true. Come to find out, you were the very person we were talking about. We started talking about how much money it takes to survive out here and all that stuff. Come to find out, you were a victim of it. That's why you left California to move to another state, right?
I didn't leave Cali.
I'm not talking to you, Alex. I'm not talking to you, Alex. I'm talking to people.
That's not the only reason why I left.
That's the only reason you gave us, and I don't care about the other reason because we know that you once again you already stated. If I made enough money, I would have stayed in California. So it doesn't matter the other reason. I already know the reason you left was because of the money. So you are a victim of the things that we're talking about, but going into it, you were acting like what we were saying didn't make any fucking sense. So I know you know that everything we are saying is true. I know you know that. You've proven it time and time again. That's what I'm saying. So therefore, to me, you're a fucking troll. That is the definition of a troll. A person that knows the truth, right? But then they're just saying shit to be disruptive, right? That's a troll. That is a troll. So you are a troll. You just troll differently. Hold on. Pen. You just troll differently than Alex. Both of you guys are trolls, but you just troll differently.
I take exception to the base point that you said that all working class is slaves. It doesn't mean that I don't think that I would have stayed in California if I didn't make more money. I think I can both be true. But continue.
So real quick, public. So Alex, so you say you're in Seattle or you're in Oregon? Where are you? What time is it there? Real quick.
2:21 p.m. I can name you the senators of my state.
Okay, so you were born and raised in America, and your parents are American?
No, they're not American. Bosnians.
Okay, so you're. Oh, now see, I know what you're
talking about. Refugees?
Yeah, we are refugees, actually. No, I was born here, but my parents are. But that's not funny.
So you were born here, but your parents weren't. So yeah, see, I called that. So you're Bosnians. Oh, wait. Didn't you guys go through some stuff a couple of decades ago?
Yeah, we went through a genocide.
Ethnic cleansing.
What? Yeah. So what are you doing here, man? You went through some stuff that you want everybody else to go through. Is that what we're doing here? You got your asses kicked.
That, man. What?
You got your asses kicked. You got your asses kicked all over the place, didn't you?
No, we didn't. We
got birthright citizenship.
We defeated the Serbs. Mr. John, you're laughing, man. Does your girlfriend comb your hair like that, man?
I have locks, so you can't comb my hair.
Yeah, locks, man. Fake locks. Fake ass locks.
No, they're real.
Are you getting upset, Alex?
Yeah.
You guys got molly. No, you guys got mollywopped over there in Bosnia.
No, we didn't.
That's why you're here.
By the Serbians.
That's why you're here, because your house has got grease swiped.
No, we didn't get grease swiped. We had to leave.
Yeah, you did. You had to leave or else.
Told us to leave.
Yeah, no, you had to leave. You had to go.
No, Bill Clinton told my parents to leave.
Yeah, I know. It was because it was on a need to basis. It wasn't a
And you're
habit.
criticizing me for that. You're being
No,
very
the fact that you come. No, the fact that you come over here, you're being xenophobic and partially racist.
I'm not being xenophobic.
Yes, you are. So now you're over here, so in the United States safely. Whenever your house over there is in tatters and rats.
Actually, recently I went in the summer.
So the thing is why are you here? Why are you here doing what you're doing right now? You're trying to troll people. You're not talking to animal black.
I came here.
There you are.
No, I'm not.
I think what? No, I'm not. No, I ain't. John, you hear this? Yes, you. No, I'm not. Sticks and stones break my bones.
I don't hear it, John.
I mean, to be honest with you, he's boring as shit. Like,
yeah.
Like he voted for Trump. I'm sure he's gonna list undocumented immigrants as one of the reasons. I mean,
I'm undocumented.
I didn't say that you were.
That's not what he said. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I can't, you know what I'm saying? This type of shit is weird, is wild to me. I don't understand it. It's wild, like, it's dumb. But I just want to Pinhead, if you got anything else you would like to say, we can get back on topic. Anybody else got something to say about the topic? I'm with it. Alex wants to say that women they need to be in the kitchen. Alex, how much money do you make?
Currently, I'm unemployed. 0.
Hold on, y'all.
It's funny. I'm looking for a job. I'm gonna be a blue collar worker. I'm gonna be a plumber.
Who that's for, Teresa? Therese? Let's say Therese. Who that's for, Therese? Yeah, I got a question for you though. So you're unemployed and you think that women deserve to be in the kitchen, but your woman, if you had but if you had a woman, she would actually need to work, or you guys wouldn't eat.
No, I'd get a job before I find a woman.
I know, but I'm saying though. But listen, what I'm saying though. You don't have a job right now, and you can lose your job at any point in time in this country.
I can get one.
No. If you can get one, you would have one, unless you don't want to have a job.
I don't really.
But what kitchen?
Interesting.
Where's the kitchen that you're gonna put them in?
In my apartment.
Shenanigans.
I have no money.
Alex has.
I live with my parents, man. What do you mean?
Oh,
Alex has CGMP.
You're definitely trolling.
I'm not trolling. I live with my parents.
I'm not saying you're trolling, but you're weaving some intricate conversation. At the end of this, you're just gonna say, "Hi, I'm trolling," and waste everybody's time.
Thank you for that.
We did it, man. Hey, Therese dropped. I think it was for Alex. I just took a gamble. I was like, it got to be for Alex, so I just kicked him. Auntie Olympic said on the anchor baby Alex, he gone, y'all. It's wicked work. Tell that man to clock in. Since you ain't on the panel no more, now you got time to fill out some job applications.
Put the prize in the bag, bro.
You know something? That's crazy for Bosnians. I see them on here all the time saying the same shit. You know that Bosnians come on here and they got their clocks clean.
They did, and that's sad, man.
Wow, that a Bosnian who emigrated to the United States, second generation immigrant, xenophobic. Wow,
that's wild. Because he said they had to come over here. They had no choice. Either it was that or in the dirt.
By the way, Alex, I'm a woman and you're unemployed, and I was the one who paid to kick you. Just so you know.
What's up, Jones?
So see how you feel about that. Hi, y'all.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
I took a break from repotting old eyeshadows to pop in and say hello. The things that you do when you're on medical leave. You're like, what are all these little projects I can do while propped up in bed watching Netflix? I know.
Shit.
Repot eyeshadow.
You said repot. I thought you was about to say, pot. Some tomatoes.
That too. There's a lot of that. I prefer that to the opiates for the pain. I don't like the stuff they gave me. I don't want to take that anymore. So
opiates.
Yeah, they really, really are. And so far I got a good dispensary down the highway, and it's doing the job.
You be 2 days. You be 2 days in on the opiates. You be hooked.
Yeah, that and like the combination of like that and like the super ibuprofen they give you, the prescription only ibuprofen, that stuff is really great. So that with a decent edible, it's a great 1-2 punch, perfect night's sleep. I'm doing pretty well.
I can do ibuprofen. 800 milligram ibuprofen.
1,200.
Damn. I ain't never had a 12 on it.
It's like I think it's 600 per pill, and but I might take 2. So
that's military grade ibuprofen, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah, this stuff is prescription only. Yep, 600 milligrams.
You know something though. I'm gonna say something about it. A lot of Bosnian people have olive skin, and he's got that accent. So if ice pulls him over, he's gonna have some problems.
I clocked Eastern Orthodox right away when he started talking. I was like, oh yeah, that's a racist Eastern Orthodox guy right there.
I thought Jewish until he said he was Christian.
No, he's that. I think the Heavenly Father thing. I was like either Mormon or Eastern Orthodox.
No, well, not for toothpaste, Joe.
You know something. The Orthodox Church is responsible for a lot of the very, very horrible things that happen to us as people.
Yeah, they are.
But yeah, that was wild though. I just think it's funny though. I just want to also clock the fact that he was like, oh yeah, women ain't shit and they deserve to be beneath us. And then the whole time he unemployed. Like that shit right there will never not cease to admit. Like he had to be trolling. Because why would you admit that?
It doesn't amaze me at all, Pub. It doesn't, because it's the guys that are kind of at the bottom rung economically who are the most sexist. Yeah. They hate women the most because they see, like black girl magic, girl power, more girls in college. And they're like, well, these women, have jobs and I don't have a job. So that actually makes them even angrier.
Yeah, that's right. That makes sense.
So with that being understood, please stop calling me a gold digger because...
What gold, bro? What?
I'm just trying to protect myself.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and back to our financial conversation we were having, Pub. I am a 6-figure earner, but I only became a 6-figure earner like 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a professional, educated woman. I've lived paycheck to paycheck most of my adult life.
Sounds about right.
And I have not owned a car most of my adult life either. I bought my first car in 2022.
And what were you spending all your money on? Starbucks?
Oh, yeah, yes, Starbucks, absolutely. No, I've lived in major cities. I've lived in New York City, Washington, D.C., and Chicago. So I've always lived in places that are like the most expensive, but those are where the best jobs are. Those are the places that are safest to live when you're a queer person of color. I would love to be able to, expat to one of those cheap countries, but the ones that would make sense for me, a lot of them, I can't live there safely.
Yeah, they hate black people and they hate women.
I would love to live in like Dubrovnik. It's beautiful. Everybody knows been there. It's lovely and it's cheap AF. But living in an Eastern European country, that is not safe for me. And the places that are safe are, just as expensive as here. So it very much limits where you can live and what you can do based on how much money you make. And I don't like bugs either. So no Thailand, sorry, Onyx, thank you. But like below the equator, the bugs, no.
You know what's crazy? I want to live. That's how it is living in America as a black person. I was just looking this shit up the other day. Me and my wife were talking about it. So California is only 5% black. Right? Like there's no black people in the West. I would love to go live around more black people like in the South, but just what you described, like for me, it's like, it's too unstable. It's not safe.
A third of the country, a third of my own country that I'm born into, it is not safe for me to live.
Yeah, that's what, well, for you,
that is insane. That a third of my country, probably even maybe more than that with, since post-Roe, but is not safe for me to live.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you want me guys to show you some tariffs? Put me on the big screen.
I'll show you some tariffs. What's going on with the tariff, Lex?
This is when I was out of the country. This is when I was in the Bahamas.
We can't see
it at the bottom there.
We can't see the bottom.
Oh, $75.29 for tea.
Is that U.S. dollars?
Yes, it's $1 for dollar for 24 K-cup pack of
SD.
Yeah.
How much are they normally?
$18.
Those are Keurig cups, right? So you can get like a 12-pack or 24-pack for like $17.99 on sale, maybe $25 or $30, full price.
Okay, you guys, here, I'll show you another one. You guys like Rayo's. How much you pay for a jar of Rayo's pasta Alfredo sauce?
Alfredo sauce, maybe like, I don't know, $7.99 if it's the fancy stuff. It's like $5 if it's like, the mid-grade stuff. What is it? 14? Oh my goodness! Where $15 for the Bahamas? You say?
It's Rouse. It's Rouse, not Rayo's. It's Rouse.
Okay, whatever, Jones. Leave it up to Jones. Well, you like a brother Jones, man, but you just be fucking up shit for everybody.
So this, you could get all the ingredients and make it yourself for less than $14.
So where is this?
This is in the Bahamas.
In the Bahamas.
They have tariffs because they're in some kind of trade zone.
Christ.
Hold on a second. Here, let me show you the hot dog buns real quick. Hold on 1 second.
Jesus, who eats hot dogs?
I took these pictures because people were talking about tariffs, and I was like, this is tariffs right here.
Yeah, that's what it'll look like.
There you go. Hey, look at that.
Okay, big screen. What do we got? Any guesses from anyone?
Damn.
$8, and that's the sale price. That's the sale price.
God damn.
Oh my god.
12 hot dog buns. That's what, $2.39 up here.
Oh wow.
Well, you just convinced me not to go to the Bahamas.
Well, I think his point is it's just that's a thing of what's to come.
Yeah, it's about to happen in America.
If we keep going this way, yeah, like that's what it will look like.
Yep, I'm gonna be making,
Lex.
I'm about to be making my own bread and shit.
Hey, you should have heard the noise I let out in Solomon's grocery store in the Bahamas whenever I first walked in there, because I had no idea. Because I was going grocery. I was there for
plant-based in a minute.
I was there for a month.
All we gonna be able to eat.
Right, I'm gonna be local farmers markets only. They about to go. I'm about to be getting them motherfuckers early in the morning.
We about to be on a salad.
Y'all,
the thing is the Bahamian people got it figured out. They don't buy that stuff. They've got their own bakeries, and they make their own stuff. They don't go and buy stuff that is. If it comes in internationally, it gets hits with a tariff. But when I was in that grocery store and I first walked in there, and I was like, oh, I need to go get some groceries because I was going to be there for like 3.5 weeks. So I go in the grocery store and walk around, and I walk up to the mayonnaise, and Hellman's mayonnaise for the jar was $14. And I was like, oh, what? And I was like, this is a mistake. And then I walked down and I saw the bread, and I was like,
yeah. Let me
walked out and kept going straight to the airport.
Y'all,
I needed to see.
I went grocery shopping for the first time in a couple of weeks, and mind you that I am recovering from surgery, and prior to that, I was on Ozempic, so I wasn't eating much.
Yeah.
Still, for a single person, $100.
Oh, easy.
Still $100, and I barely eat. And that trip to the grocery store was $100. It's insane.
Emmanuel.
Put the sandwich in the bag.
Emmanuel.
I've always wanted to say that.
Emmanuel. Hey.
I think he was talking to us.
Nah, you can't hear me. Emmanuel. I think he accidentally is up here.
Clean the bathroom. You need to go clean the rest of the room.
He must be.
Yeah. I think he might be accidentally
Sorry,
up
I was drinking my tea.
I must have put the sandwich in the bag.
Before I go, let me do
in
you all the favor of getting you back to the topic. Correct. There are no gender roles that benefit women. Good night.
All right, Therese.
Just discuss.
Yeah, we're good. We got it now.
Yeah, I was actually trying to think of
right,
one like while we were talking, and I'm like, damn, I really cannot think of one. Like, not one.
Yeah, no, there aren't any gender roles that benefit women. Every single gender role was created with the sole purpose of benefiting men, and
right. So of course, why would it?
Why would it benefit women? Every single one was created from the idea of like, well, this is a job that I don't want to do as a man, and let me pass this on to a woman. Oh, okay. Well, here you go, woman. Take care of those kids. Cook those meals.
The first, and I'm sure somebody else maybe have already brought this one up, but the first one that I could even think of that, men talk about all the time is like, oh, well, men are the quote unquote provider. Like men are the ones that typically pay for stuff, but well, not typically. That's what they say their role is. But even that doesn't benefit women because of the way that they use the money as power and control over
the woman. Yeah.
Like you can't even if a man is paying for everything, it's not like you can sit back and enjoy that benefit because he's going to make sure you can't enjoy it. Like he's going to make sure you earn every red cent he spends on you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know something. If you look back, go back in history, and it's proven that the first Homo sapien to stand upright was a woman. It's matriarchal DNA, and the fact that the African colonies and society was based on matriarchal led tribes and groups, and then colonization happened, and they tore all of that down, and they completely attacked women for being any kind of leader. They made them weak, just like they've done with racism. When they brought us over here and they completely beat us down. And then whenever somebody new from some new ethnic group came over here, they called them monkeys. And you know, the reason they have Chinese restaurants and laundries is that they were building the railroad tracks over here, and they decided to marginalize them into jobs that they considered what women do through their colonization, which is laundries and restaurants.
Yep.
This is all about our colonization, because most of the Queen Sheba, case in point, she fought the Portuguese out for how long? Poison darts, she's wiping them out. But then all of this changed. I mean, this is a part of this European colonization.
Definitely. I do think that the patriarchy existed before colonization, but yeah. I mean, it definitely existed before, but it definitely looks different now due to colonization and with the invention of racism and capitalism. Like once you mix all three of them motherfuckers up in a pot, shit is just exacerbated. Is going to be 10 times worse, and that's how we got here at this point. So you know, we're feeling it worse. We're definitely feeling it worse. Just like with everything that happens, like slavery isn't the same. You know, like chattel slavery is not. We never saw that shit before, and we haven't seen it since. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
it's very different from indentured servitude. And another thing is if you notice with the issue with the Latino and Hispanic community voting against their own rights is because they come from two different aspects of colonization. See, the United States was colonized by the British mostly, and Mexico and South America was colonized by the Spanish, who used the caste system, which was created by the Aryans. You know, they took it to India and they used it in Spain, and they were extremely pissed off at because the Moors invaded them and ran their asses for I don't know how long,
1,000 years.
But when they come over here, their colonization is different than ours. That's the reason you see them using their proximity to whiteness and trying to leapfrog us during this last election. That's exactly what happened. But they, FAFO.
Yep.
Now their asses are getting deported. Now they're reaching back out to us saying, well, why don't you help us now? We good.
Yep, that's 100% correct. I got some people in the queue, man. Hey Lex, I appreciate you coming up, fam. I'm gonna rotate real quick. All right, brother. Emmanuel, if you there, brother. If you ain't there, you got to go. Is you there, Emmanuel?
While you rotating, the other ops are yelling at me. I mean, the other mods are yelling at me to do my mod job. Y'all get the likes up. We stuck at 80K. I know y'all can do it. Tap the screen. Get to 100K. Get the likes up.
Get to 120K, and then that, because it's at 80. Get to 120K in the next 5 minutes or so, or the comments is going to sub only.
Sub only.
Yeah, I didn't mean to call them ops. They just be yelling at me like ops sometimes. But, you know.
Hey, Shan had a Freudian slip. She called y'all what she think. She said, "This is what I think about you."
Sometimes.
She said, "Here's what I think about you."
Yelling at me.
Lux may be an op sometimes for sure.
Nah, Lux ain't never the op. Lux is always on our team. She be on the ops heads though. They be on her head like they be on Shane.
Lux be coming for me in the comments all the time.
Oh, she'll come for you in the comments here. She'll definitely fire you in the comments. You gotta be careful.
Sometimes BPG be an op.
Yeah, hey man, they keep you on your toes. Your friends supposed to keep you on your toes the most. Hey, Freedom Fairy, what's good with you?
Hey, yeah, I'm good. I want to add to the prompt. The answer is I don't want to cuss anyone out, but no. I actually, especially with my line of work, I deal with constantly trying to convince me and my own relationship that we should have gender roles because we don't operate the same. Like me, I've never cooked for my man. Ever. He when we have conversations and we have, because, a lot of times we're like watching a lot together, whatever, he's already unpacked his unhealed trauma that some of these men love to say that women have where we're not here. I was on a live and I said, yeah, he cooked for me. He literally walked the food over after cooking it and hands me my plate. And that's what he wants to do. I've offered many times. I cook for myself. I offered many times to like, hey, you want me to wash your laundry? He's like, no, babe, I'm a grown ass man. I actually find it insulting that you want to wash my laundry. I find it like insulting that these are things I can do for myself. He's like, and do you? We operate. A lot of these men, I think they have this mental thing going on where they want women to give until there's nothing left, until we're like dried and frizzled and we're like sitting on a rocking chair with nothing else left, and then they'll be happy.
Yeah.
Because nothing is enough. When I saw you on one live, you was with I forgot that dude, but you was eating him up though. But it was that dude, Cartel or something. He done had like he done had like 50 pages. He gets banned all the time.
Yeah.
When you left, he was talking about women in their place and all this and all this. But then when you look at the woman he married, it's the opposite of who he married. And even being at the club, that's all I see is men coming in, and these are the same men online saying, "Oh, women need to be in their place. They need to be in the kitchen. They need to be here." But then you at my job though.
Wait, you work at the club? Yeah. You said?
Yeah, I work at a strip club.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so you at my job though. So you're here wanting women that like we don't care about you at all, and you're telling us that we're wrong, trying to be what we love to call, you try to save us.
Yeah.
But like you can't even save your wife because she's at home while you're here giving us money.
So they be in the stripper club paying.
Yeah.
Because in their real life they don't have that power. Right?
I've literally seen a girl on the balcony and she had a guy, she was stepping on him with her heels because he wants to be treated like a dog. And he was barking. And I watched it happen.
That is some of the most stupid doors.
I have stories for days.
Why is that stupid, Pan?
You don't think it's stupid as a man or actually as a human being to want another to step on you?
Are we kink shaming?
Yes, actually, 100%. I mean, I don't fucking feel shame.
I didn't say it was smart, but
I definitely ain't kink shaming.
That's what you want to do. That's one of your partners. If I looked at you, you probably look just like him.
I'm definitely not about to kink shame nobody.
He looks just like you.
Who don't mind? What man don't mind?
If you want to say, "Oh, white people look the same," you can say that. That's fine.
No, what man don't want to get yelled at every now and again?
Y'all look similar at least.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Wait. What man?
That's not the insult you think it is, but okay.
It's not. We got you. What man don't want to get yelled at every now and again by a woman?
What man wants to get stepped on with heels?
I mean,
okay.
That shit kind of feel good. Look, see what I'm saying? We different. Y'all be hunting with the lights off. That's what I be saying. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta wait. Come into the real world, baby. Like, come on, fam. Like,
some kinks that you would shame.
Shame? No. Shame.
You're saying, what if you like getting shit on your face?
That's your thing.
I'm sorry.
Get pee on.
That ain't my thing. That's not my thing. That's their thing.
No. He is literally men that act that all the time.
Yeah.
I've heard everything. I've heard it from couples.
Yeah. People like to be degraded. Some people like to be degraded.
What's wrong with shaming certain things? Like, who cares? If you don't, for example, what does it affect you if I shame that? Just ignore it.
Because why are you trying to make them feel bad about something they're doing in private? Consensually?
People do that all the time.
And it's wrong all the time. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This shit wrong all the time.
Hey, minute. Not only do y'all come from the same people, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, what's going on in Roman bathhouses, bro. But the shit was nothing but debauchery. But aside from that, those same people are the same people that gave you your Bible.
Mm-hmm. How you shaming the king?
I'm just gonna tell you, some people like you guys are a bit hypocritical here. You guys do shame people. It's just people you think deserve shaming.
Hold on, wait. I didn't say. Hold on, time out. I never said I don't shame people. I shame the fuck out of the devil. I'm saying I don't kink shame. That's all I'm saying. I don't
kink shame. I just think we're talking about shame. So I'm just saying.
Nah, this ain't about shame in general. Some of you niggas deserve to be shamed. I'm for shame on a lot of y'all. For shame on a lot of y'all, for sure. Yeah. But not kink shaming. Like, what the fuck?
Y'all deserve to be ashamed.
It's the
random shit that you get stuck on though, Pinhead. Like that point was much bigger than like you heard a man getting stepped on with some heels and you oh my
How dare you? I bet you he don't even only hunt her missionary. Like, yeah, nigga, some people like doggy, my nigga. Like
if you want to
you were so triggered by that.
What'd you say, Shan?
Well, not triggered by that again. You guys are the ones that are triggered.
Oh, brother. Shan, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I said if that man wants to bark like a dog and get stepped on, what's it to Pinhead? But the overall point of the conversation was she was saying they will have women at home, because I'm trying to get us back to her point.
Yeah.
They will have women at home saying that these women need to stay in the kitchen and know their place, and then they go to the strip club and get stepped on and bark like a dog.
Yep.
Yeah.
She had to simplify it for some in the room that are a little bit delayed. She had to simplify it, and that's my point.
Yeah.
That's my point.
And that's a good.
Disingenuous. If you saying you didn't see someone barking like a dog and getting stepped on, you wouldn't look at it and chuckle and laugh. You're being disingenuous.
God. You keep.
I literally said I watched it from the balcony. I literally worked here.
If I'm in the balcony,
I'd have been up there. That did not faze me at all. I actually served that room and I helped the dancer take his money. I really didn't care.
If I see some shit like that, I'm definitely down there.
Like,
I good
every day. You think that's, you know the questions that men have asked me in the club, and you think that scenario fazed me?
Yeah, that shit don't bother me. I ain't worked in the club like ever, and that shit don't bother me one bit.
But
you doing it on the balcony?
That scenario out of the situation, just the whole existence of like the strip club and the SW industry in general, it goes to show that a lot of times what men say they want or are willing to put up with or is acceptable in a woman versus what they will spend their actual money on and their time and attention is to the complete opposite.
And they'll be in the stripper club throwing bands and then won't buy their girl a Valentine's Day present.
Literally. The girl said she wanted a certain kind of flowers for Valentine's Day.
Yeah,
We've been together for so long. We still got to do this, blah, blah, blah. But you'll go to the strip club and spend $1,000 easy.
Hey, man, y'all different. A lot of this is so different from me.
Weirdo.
That's crazy. Because I know that for a fact. No doubt about it.
And that is very normal.
That's normal. That's regular shit right there.
But then want to shame those same strippers, those same women in the strip club. Clearly, you care more about her than your own wife or girlfriend at home, because that's who can get whatever the hell she wants from you.
My point. And then also not to top it off, we have a man in the office that literally talked about assaulting women. So at the same time, we can't really turn a head or judge a man that's doing that when where was them values when we was at the voting booth? We forgot about them, right? Okay. Everybody got amnesia at the voting booth, but you got time to judge a man for doing what he liked and he paying for it.
Like somebody said in the comments, single women are free women. And that's why.
Don't be quiet now, bro. Where is all your right?
That's why y'all so mad at single women and trying to humble single women so bad, because it's a fact. Single women are free women. And y'all hate that.
Hey, where are your morals and values at the voting booth, bro? Don't be quiet now.
You don't have to support everything someone does to vote for. If you do,
the rapist.
Again, we can talk about it, but
the rapist, the fornicator. Why wasn't you shaming him? Come on now.
Okay, no, we can get into this, but eventually, we can get into this, and it's all gonna just pop off. That's what you want, then we can go there. I don't care.
Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want.
Nobody told you to hop off. Just answer a simple question.
I'm gonna answer the question, but the way I'm gonna answer the question is gonna just trigger all of you. I know it is.
I don't get triggered, sir. I get active.
Everybody in the comments will get triggered. That's fine.
Nobody's triggered by you. Just because we disagree and call you out with disagreement doesn't mean
23 years for someone to report their grave. I would genuinely question why it would take that long.
Got it. All right.
Yeah, so that's why. Okay, cool. You voted for grace because you are also capable of grace. Remember, you feel like You feel like if you rape somebody and she takes 23 years to report it, it never actually happened.
I never said that.
That is exactly what you just said.
I didn't say that.
How many times have you been raped, Benny?
Oh, thankfully I haven't.
Oh, so then so how do you get to tell somebody when and how they should deal with their rape?
Or how soon they should report it, or
Like,
who are you to tell somebody when they should report their grape?
Sexual assault.
Do you know some grapes never get reported at all?
Most
So
of
what
them
proof do you have she never said anything? Sexual assault gets suppressed all the time. I know multiple friends that have been assaulted. So what proof do you have that she never, not once, said anything?
Well, what proof do you have that she did before? I mean, we're talking about proof, right?
I didn't make a claim. I asked a question.
Well, you can't. You're asking a question in a way that
Now you're deflecting.
I'm not deflecting. But I don't know that, neither do you. So it's a mute point.
I never said I did. I asked, how do you, because your words were that she never reported it for 23 years. And I asked, how do you know that?
I would say, why would you? Well, we only know what we know. We know.
Stuttering.
We know the trial. We know.
people when it happened immediately. We know that she told multiple people immediately.
Who?
We know that she talked to her therapist about it numerous times.
Who you talking about?
We know that she kept the dress with his DNA on it, and he refused to give his DNA.
Who
We
you
know that
talking about?
26 other women said that he did the same thing to them. We know that he bragged about doing exactly that on a hot night. We know that he went on television and said that he goes into the dressing room
Oh.
of 15 to 19-year-old girls while they're changing their clothes. So, I mean, when it walks like a duck, it quacks like a duck, it ain't a fucking penguin.
It's Donald Trump, nigga.
What president have we ever had on record saying I will grab somebody by the feet?
None. But I do know that most of these presidents was grabbing women by the feet. Like Bill Clinton. But
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure.
Right, this man sexualized his own daughter. Come on.
If she wasn't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her.
crazy work. He a different one.
And he's like, he's not a rapist. Shit.
Donald Trump's not a rapist. He openly admitted to it. His wife, his ex-wife is on record saying that he raped her when they were married multiple times. Under oath, he said it. Under oath. It's fucking documented in the court. I read it.
Pinhead seems like the type that doesn't believe you can rape your wife.
Wrong. Jesus Christ. Whew.
He does seem like the type.
You guys seem the type to project quite a bit. When
Wait. Who's projecting?
You guys seem the type to assume quite a bit about people you know.
I don't think that word means
Assume based on the things that you're saying and the character that you've shown us that you have.
What are you telling me? Because I voted
It's like
for
a fair
someone for
assumption.
a completely different reason than anything that we're talking
How
about.
can you separate the reasons?
of the reason you are
How can you?
So
How can
because
you
I
separate?
voted for a
Hold on.
rapist and I said that if somebody raped you, why would you report it 23 years later? Does that mean you should assume I might be a rapist? Absolutely.
Yeah, you a
No,
rapist.
see, that's horrible logic. Wow.
Or not even a rapist, a grape apologist. Because I didn't call you a rapist. I said you seem like the type that doesn't believe you can rape your wife.
If you,
seem like the type that doesn't
wait.
believe.
Oh, Pinhead. In what other situation could you openly support a person that is a known rapist or a known child molester or a known abuser? Right? At the very least,
That's just the thing. I contend that he is a great.
he literally said he walks and grabs women by their vaginas. And like I already said, if you don't believe the stories from the women, right? Like the reports or whatever, you gotta believe his wife who said it about him under oath. You think she lied under perjury of I'll
look into that because
you always gotta look into the shit. That's your problem. You do the shit first and then you want to look into the shit. Like look into the shit first, bro. Like what do you? That's not an excuse because you don't know something. You're a fucking adult and the information is out there. You don't want to know. Now you have plausible deniability, right? I didn't know. Now you get to conveniently come back after every fucking fact smacks you in the face, and you get to be like these other idiots on the internet talking about, I regret my vote. Like, you don't get, brother, but I'm not the one or the two or the three. I don't give a fuck. That you support a rapist, you damn near a rapist. You're a rape apologist.
First of all, that first statement you said, you gotta be careful. You're telling you vote for someone that may or may not have raped someone. You are a rapist. Like that's
you 100, brother. You one step away.
What the one step is the act. Is completely.
I mean, that's it ain't. We splitting hairs here. You helping motherfuckers great.
You're splitting hairs between not raping someone and raping someone.
And helping somebody who is a great. Yes, you're splitting hairs.
A jury of 9 people found you liable of rape, sans, right, DNA evidence that you refuse to provide, and you say that you SA women out of your own mouth.
You're
and then your ex-wife says that you in fact raped her. Again, when it walks like a duck. And 2 + 2 is always 4, bro.
Always.
It's always 4.
It ain't never not been. This shit is the math equation is so simple, it's not even funny. Like, he's a rapist, and you voted for a rapist. You voted for a racist. You voted for a rapist. What else did you vote for?
And the reason a lot of men want there to be this like plausible deniability when it comes to rape, and to say, to put all this doubt into the equation when women come out, is because a lot of y'all know that you have been in some situations that could go either way as well. And you want to set the stage and set the tone to not believe women. You want to set the tone so that if somebody comes out about you 23 years later, somebody will say the same thing about you. Well, why would you wait so long? Did it really happen? Y'all do that because you've done shit too that could be construed that way, and you want to set the stage for doubt ahead of time.
You know what's crazy? The thing about trying to appeal to men like Pinhead with the whole like he's a rapist as if they give a fuck about that. That's not. I'll just be like, you poor. And you voted for a motherfucker that hate the poors. Like, that be the shit that be blowing my brain. I'll be like, wait, so you poor, look, hold on. So you poor and you voted for a man that be openly talking cash money shit about y'all being poor? Like, just on mics openly, just like openly, like, yeah, I don't like the poors. I'm like, what? This motherfucker said, I love poor people. They dumb. They'll vote for He said poor people was dumb and they'll vote for him. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, what more do you want?
You the same line of questioning for everyone that voted for Trump, every single person.
Yes.
Right?
Everybody voted for Trump. I put them all in the same basket. I don't do that with everybody, but for Trump specifically, yeah. Black people, white people, women, men.
Supporters are the least educated people. There are stats on this that you are, in fact, the least educated.
Is he proving it right now? He the only one in the room that don't know the shit we saying.
And you got an issue with black people, but you here talking to us, so maybe that makes sense.
I don't have an issue with black people.
Yeah, you do.
Anything?
No, because
what issue do I have? Tell me then, please.
You don't like it.
You mentioned black people. You just said black people earlier.
What's wrong?
You mentioned. Hold on, Pinhead.
I have an issue with black people. Black people have an issue with white people.
Yeah, yes. You said we got an issue with white people?
Most of the time, from what I've seen.
Hey, hold on. And this is tell everything. Do we or do we not have the right to have a problem with white people?
I mean, all white people assuming that they are racist, I think that's incorrect.
You think that's incorrect? Okay.
To assume that all white people, based on no interaction with them, are racist, yeah, I think that's incorrect.
Based on history, that don't matter.
People aren't that racist. So if you can't. Do you think you're born racist?
No.
But it's an 100%. That would just prove it right there. Yeah.
But I'm not talking. But I'm not talking to a newborn Pinhead. I'm talking to an adult man. So okay, once you go through the.
If I'm raised not to be racist, this, that, and the
other. You weren't. But you weren't.
That you know that for all cases of white people is what you're saying.
Yes. You know how I know Pinhead? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Do you know how I know Pinhead? You know how I know?
How do you think you know?
No. It ain't how I think I know. Do you know how I know without a doubt?
You know that all white people
without a doubt, every single white person is conditioned and socialized to be racist. Do you know how I know that?
Why do you think that?
It's not what I think, it's what I know. Because every institution in this country is racist, including the one that impacts children the most, which is the education. the institution of education in this country, right? So if your history books are teaching you Columbus sailed the ocean blue in 1492, that, sir, is fucking racist. That tall tale, white people landed on Plymouth Rock, but Malcolm X said we didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us, right? When it comes to black people, when you go through that gauntlet of racism in this country, right? When you go through that pacification, when you go through that hellfire that is racist ideology in this country, and every white T person in this country has to go through that. Every single one. Every time you cut on the TV, every time you go to school, every time you fucking comb your hair, it's racism. That's why you holding on to it so dearly. Because what the fuck are you without racism, Pinhead? As a white man, what are you? What are you without racism, and what are you without sexism? What are you without oppressing marginalized groups of people and women? What are you? You're nothing.
We're people. All of us.
You're nothing. You're not even a fucking.
He doesn't see it like that. He don't see color. Like
I'm not using those.
That's what you just said. He said, I don't see it like that. We're all people. You're a person.
We are people. What I want
the same thing as saying I don't see color, and that's a dumb thing to say in this conversation.
I'm sorry. I'm not being. If you're grading me on what I'm saying and judging me on that, I don't give a fuck. You can say that it's a dumb thing to say, but I'm not.
If you don't give a fuck, Pinhead, it's because you're racist. Because a black woman is telling you something that is inappropriate to say in a conversation about racism, and you're telling me to my face you don't give a fuck, but you're mad that we're calling you a racist.
Because I have not shown any race.
You have many times.
Right here, right now.
It's not agreeing with you.
No. Well, it depends.
You just told me. I told you something that you said in a conversation about racism is the wrong thing to say because it is racist.
Because that's your opinion.
I don't give a fuck. It's not my opinion.
Not an opinion.
It's your opinion that it's the wrong thing to say. Yes, it is.
It is the wrong thing to say.
But even if it's my opinion, to tell me, hold on, be quiet, because you're speaking over me and I don't like that. Even if it is just my opinion, you don't get to come up here and say, I'm not a racist, and then in conversations of racism, tell black people you don't give a fuck about what they have to say. That is exactly what racism. I didn't frame it in any way. I'm trying to tell you why you don't say things like I don't see color in conversations about racism. Why you don't say things like we're both people and it doesn't matter. We're all people. And I'm telling you why that is wrong and why black people might have the same reaction that I'm having when you say that. And instead of hearing me out, you said, I don't give a fuck.
So what's wrong? Okay, I just missed you then. What's wrong with me saying that? If you want to be genuine.
Can I ask you a question, Pierre? What's wrong with you being racist? What's so bad? What's so bad about that?
What's wrong with being racist? Because
I'm saying what's wrong with. Hold on.
Hold
on. Listen to what I'm asking you. What is so wrong with you admitting or you accepting or understanding that you are racist? What do you think? What harm would that cause you? Do you think?
I mean, no, I'm not perfect. Have I been? Like,
that's not what I'm asking you. Don't deflect. Answer my question directly. What harm would it cause you to accept that you are indeed racist? How would that hurt you is my question.
Probably wouldn't hurt me.
Then why are you fighting against it so bad?
Because I am not, okay, I don't know, maybe we're going on just definitions, I guess. I don't know what you mean by when you tell me, you know for a fact I'm racist. Even if I didn't say anything, you would still say this, that I'm racist because I'm white. You know?
No. I wouldn't say that. No. I don't think all white people are racist. I said all white people. Nope. See, you can never do that shit to me, brother, because y'all don't listen well enough. I said every white T person is indoctrinated into a racist ideology. Every single one on this planet. Every single one. That's all I said. Because you were trying to say, what if I wasn't raised racist? And I was like, that's impossible. It doesn't work. Even if your parents are anti-racist, you still got to go to school, brother. You gotta pass the same test I gotta pass.
You go to school and hear racist things don't make you a racist.
That ain't what I said, sir. That's not what I said. Again, listen again, one more time. I said that every white T person is indoctrinated. Whether they keep it, whether they accept the indoctrination or not, is on them. That is the window that is open to say that not all white people are racist, right? Because you do have to accept the indoctrination, right? I was indoctrinated. I'm constantly being indoctrinated. Like it never stops. It's not like I've like now I'm no longer in, they're no longer trying to indoctrinate me and get me back into the cult of man. It's not like of course they're trying to do that, right?
I'm seeing more racist things in your comments.
You don't know what racism is. You don't know what racism is.
You probably think black people can't be racist.
Of course black people can't be racist, sir.
First of all, I can't be racist. My son is white, so.
I find it funny that you say you don't see color, but no one had ever.
Don't put that smut on that baby name no more.
Nobody had ever mentioned race on this panel up till you said black people. And then you said that we will be triggered by what you had to say. So if you don't see color, you wouldn't say black people because you wouldn't.
No, I didn't say black people in that context. I said this was about the rapists. I said that you would be triggered because of the grape thing. I didn't mention black people.
Then you asked Shan and Pub and other black people to educate you. And even when we're doing it, you're not listening because genuinely, this is why I believe that you guys are inherently racist because you're not even wanting to listen. You beg black people for the past 100 years, educate us, tell us what's wrong. We want to know. And then when black people tell you straight to your face, you don't listen.
Yeah, they want us to tell them so they can tell us, nah, I don't give a fuck.
When y'all gonna free me? When y'all gonna free Joe?
You don't want to listen. You just want to
listen.
listen.
Joe, what you talking about?
Then when we think differently, y'all just listen to this person. Oh, so we can't think for ourselves now? But when we think for ourselves, that's not good enough. When we tell you what's wrong, it's not good enough.
It's something that I never said.
We usually are telling you it's not good enough. You never want to listen, but then you want to be in our space and then want to tell us, you need to think like this. You need to think like what I say.
I don't know what you mean by our space. Is this the only, you can only have
this ain't a blacks only space, man. But you can't be in this. This is an more importantly, this is an anti-racist, anti-misogynist, anti-capitalist space. Black, white, or otherwise.
You have to be willing to have conversations with people that you think are racist.
That's all I do. Hold on, Freedom. That's all I do, Pinhead, is have conversations with racist white men and misogynistic black men. That's all I do. That's literally that's my life's work right now. So what are you talking about? That's all I do. If I didn't have conversation with racist white men, why are you up here? How did you think you made it up here? You think I like you? You think we're buddies?
No, we don't know each other.
That's what I'm saying. You are the racist white T-man, the misogynistic racist white T-man that I want to talk to, right? The only difference is, though, I'll be honest with you, I fucking cannot stand educating white T people about racism. I can educate men because I'm a man, and that's the connection. I fucking hate wasting my breath on racism with racist white T people. I can't. It's one of the least stimulating things for my brain. It's trying to explain, like, and it is the same struggle, mind you. Now, I know it's gonna sound crazy. It's the same struggle, right? But I can't relate to racism. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't relate. Like, I'm not a racist. You know what I mean? I can understand it. I'm on it. You know what I mean? Like, I could empathize with you being indoctrinated into it the same way I was indoctrinated into the patriarchy and whatever. I can make that connection, but it's only so far I can go with that. And I think that's why I don't care. And also I genuinely just don't like y'all. Like, I just don't like racist white T people. Like, y'all just annoy the fuck out of me. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think that, you can drop, okay, how do I do this? You say you don't like racist white T people, sure.
I don't. Hold on, wait. Let me be clear. Hold on, wait. I'm sorry. I want to be clear. Overtly racist white T people. Like I said, I think 99% of white T people are racist, but I'm talking about the ones that, if you're unpacking your racism and all, you're fine with me. I love you. I'll rock out. Let's rock out. But the overtly racist white T people, I can't fucking stand it.
But if you just said I don't like white people, would that be a racist statement, or would that be something that's okay?
For a black person to say, that's perfectly fine.
So this is a double standard that you'll never be.
Yes, it's a yes. That's one of the privileges. That's one of the.
Not switch. You can claim your whatever you want, all you want. But if I said, "Oh, I hate black people," you just, "Oh, racist."
That's not the same. Go ahead, Jones. Go ahead, Mr. Jones.
It's the same.
Go ahead, Mr. Jones.
Bring me, goddamn. Pinhead, listen. I'm gonna be as I actually teach this all across the United States. So I'm gonna be as gentle. I'm a gentle parent to as much as I possibly can. Really quickly, who created the concept of race?
Humanity. I don't remember.
Nah, man. Come on, man. Come on,
created the
man.
concept of race? If you had to guess, what would be your educated guess? Who created it?
You talking about gender or race? Like
Race, sir. I said race. Who created the concept of race?
Nigga, you know exactly what he's talking about.
Black people.
What?
Wow.
I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm fucking shit at history. I don't know how far back this goes. Who did it first? What the fuck?
Nigga, that was your guess.
Come on, man. Every time
You had to guess who created racism, and you said black people.
I said educated.
he being
guess.
stupid, y'all. That's how you know he lying. Like you said, Shane Clocky. Out of all the guesses you could have made, you made the people that suffer the most from racism and the concept of race. We made it. Like that's what I be saying, bro. Like y'all just, I be that's why I be wondering.
Who created the concept?
Wrong.
A Portuguese man in the 1400s by the name of Gomez de Zerara created the concept of race. Why do you think he created this concept?
No idea. He wanted to quantify why people don't treat each other well, and he wanted to delve into figure it out.
That's crazy. No. He needed to be able to justify to the church why it was okay to eradicate indigenous lands of its people and enslave black people from the western coast of Africa. Because the church was like, hold on, what are we doing? Why is this okay? And so that was the justification. That black and indigenous people didn't pray to the same God, that they weren't civilized, that they weren't the same, you know what I'm saying? They weren't from the same species of people. They didn't use speciation back then. But essentially, that's what they were saying, that we were subhuman individuals, indigenous and black people. We're subhuman. And that's why race was created. So that it could place white people at the top of a social hierarchy and pretty much every other race or ethnicity below them. Now, racism, right, are the practices and systems in which keep that social hierarchy in place. Now, so there's no way as a black person for me to keep a social hierarchy in place that doesn't exist. Because racism, indicated by the ISM at the end, in and of itself, is a system. It is a system of oppression and repression.
What's the definition of racist?
We know.
Somebody
Do you
who
know?
practices
You can be racist.
racism. No, sir. We cannot practice racism. I just explained it to you. We cannot practice racism.
Practicing
So we cannot be a
racism is the same shit.
We cannot. Racist is somebody who practices racism, like an oncologist is somebody who practices in cancer, or a gynecologist is somebody who practices in gynecology. So I can't practice in racism. So I can't.
So there's so many definitions of the word. You're choosing one, and I'm choosing another.
No. It's the same definition.
Okay. Dictionaries are descriptive, meaning they describe how we colloquially use a word, but it is not a definitive or an objective definition. That's not how dictionaries work. They're descriptive, not prescriptive. They're not prescribed how we use the word. It just describes how we colloquially do.
That's very convenient for this conversation and this word.
No, that
they're saying the dictionary is just going to be wrong about this, but on most all
okay,
the
got
words.
you. I'm gonna make my point. So tell me what is a mammal that has thick fur and walks on the pads of its feet. What am I describing? That's in the dictionary, by the way. What am I describing?
An animal? What do you mean?
A mammal that has thick fur and walks on the pads of its feet. What am I talking about?
We probably should be talking about multiple ones. What's the point?
Oh, but that's the dictionary definition of a bear. But I could be talking about multiple things.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Oh, dictionaries are descriptive, meaning they describe how we colloquially use words, and not prescriptive, meaning they don't prescribe how a word should be used.
Hey, Jones, I ain't gonna lie. When you gave that description, hold on, Pinhead. Hey, Jones, when you gave that description, I ain't gonna even hold you, bro. The first animal that popped in my mind was a fucking woolly mammoth.
Right.
I say the mammoth. That shit could have been anything. I was like, oh, he definitely talking about a mammoth. I'm creative. I ain't gonna even hold you.
It's not convenient. That's just how dictionaries work. And if you read the beginning, the foreword in a dictionary, it tells you that.
Mm-hmm.
Webster, Oxford, any of those dictionaries will tell you that they're descriptive, not prescriptive. They're not the objective facts.
How do you know which words to pick and choose for which ones are
It depends on the context in which we're using
If
it.
I tell you that you're capping, right? Am I telling you that you're wearing a baseball cap? Am I telling you that you're putting a lid on a jar? Or am I telling you something else?
What you're saying is dictionaries really need a translator.
Wait. We are the translators.
So you're the translator because this is what some people say is a black space. But if I went into a quote unquote white space, people would agree.
No, hold on, wait, hold on, wait, pen. We don't see color here. This is not a black space. Or hold on, pen. Hold on. I already told you. What space this is. See, this is an anti-racist, anti-capitalist, anti-patriarchal space, right?
But you're saying you guys are interpreting racism in one way, and I and lots of other people would interpret it a different way. That's correct.
No, we are. I'm going to explain why.
And why? Why are you correct?
This is very simple. I just explained it to you, but I guess you didn't get. I guess you didn't catch on.
You didn't explain why you're correct.
No, hold on.
Everyone else.
Let me finish. Because if you're talking, you can't be learning. If you're talking, you couldn't possibly be learning. So, if you created a system that arbitrarily places you at the top of a social hierarchy, and then you build within that system other systems like the criminal justice system, the judicial system, the healthcare system, the educational system, to solidify and substantiate and perpetuate this idea that you belong at the top of a social hierarchy, then how can I, who am not at the top of a social hierarchy, disrupt the system that you created?
I am also not at the top of any social hierarchy.
Yes, you are.
Are you a white man?
Yes. Oh well, no. What? I guess no. Technically, he's not because he's poor, Jones.
Oh,
yeah. He's knocked down a run, but yeah, that is definitely.
And the whole conversation is you are better off and have a better chance at life because you're white. I just reject that. It's just not true.
Oh yeah, that's racist.
Yeah, but that's
It's
racist.
also racist for you guys to say that all white people are racist. So again,
I never said all white people were racist.
All white people are racist. Wait, I will say it.
Hold on, time out, pen. Everybody pause. Take it down a notch. Jones, are you finished? Because I'm gonna let Bama go next. If you're good.
This is the last thing.
Okay.
Right. You rejecting the fact. It'll take me like a minute. So just give me a second.
You're good.
You rejecting the fact, right, that white people are inherently racist. When we go to school, and I'm just going to give you a quick anecdotal lesson, right? And I don't typically do this, but when we go to school, I'm Afro-Indigenous. So what I learned about my African ancestors is that they were enslaved. But I didn't learn anything about them prior to being enslaved. I just knew that they were enslaved. And about my indigenous ancestors, I learned that they were savages. And I don't know anything. I didn't learn anything about them prior to being ran off their land and given blankets with smallpox and, like put on reservations. I just learned that they were savages, right? Mm-hmm. But guess what I learned about white people? They were the inventors. They were the composers. They were the founders. They were the explorers. They were the scientists. They were the artists. The
inventors.
You know what I'm saying? Like every single thing that you could think of, they were my teachers. They were the principal. They were the guidance counselor. They were the police officers. They were the mayor. They were the governor. They were the senator. They were the House of Representatives member. They were the president. And that's all I knew, is that everything that was positive in society was white, and everything that was wrong with society, because TV told me that, and my education system told me that, was everything that was wrong with society was black or brown.
Yep. And
that has been perpetuated throughout all of American culture and news and education, as long as you've been alive, as I've been alive, as Pub's been alive, and any other person, that can hear my voice right now. And so for you to say that white people are inherently racist, growing up in the same system that I did, where black people are inherently are inherently anti-black, is horseshit. You know it, and I know.
You know what I was gonna say, Jones, about that? It was funny. One of the reasons why I like the new Mufasa movie was, I don't know if y'all clocked this. Y'all peeped how the bad lions were white. But in the Lion King, remember what's his name? The bad guy, he was dark. Like all the villains historically in Disney movies are dark. Even if they're not black, they're dark. They're darker than the good guy. The good guy is Scar. Scar was dark. Scar had dark hair. He was dark. Every time you saw him, he was just like a shade or two dark. The hyenas were dark. Everybody was dark, right? Jafar is dark. He was a dark brown man. Aladdin was a light, bright Middle Eastern man. Jasmine was a light, bright, pretty dark, bright, light, bright woman. But Jafar was a dark, nasty brown man. Like every single fucking tale is the same, right? Fucking Tangled. It's the blonde hair, blue eyed, fucking long haired woman, girl, and then it's the blonde hair, blue eye, or the brown hair dude or whatever. The two twins were dark. They were gray somehow. They were white men, but they were gray. Like they weren't white. Like they weren't as bright. Like they were gray. They had a gray skin. It was weird. And the mom was also dark. She was very dark. She had dark hair. She was dark. Like you cannot, if you don't think that is intentional, that's going to our babies. That's what I was trying to tell you. That's you learn that when you're
was poor. The whole movie, a frog, Prince Naveen. He was the first poor prince we ever seen in a Disney movie. How the prince poor? The first brown prince, and he poor.
Yep. It's always it was going to be a brown one every single time. Like the shit is so in your face. It's crazy, but you don't see it because you don't want to see it, and that's on you. But I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna let Bama go, and then we're gonna let the dark saber go, and then Amanda, go ahead, Bama.
Man, I come in on the tail end of this conversation. I've been on the panel for a minute, and I just don't understand. Are you from Mississippi, Pinhead?
No, I'm from Cali.
No.
You from where?
I understand why you say that. Maybe around this nation there are more racist people in Mississippi. Sure, go. I mean, like, no.
Where you from?
I'm sorry.
I live in California.
I'm gonna let y'all get back to it. Hold on, but I just got to call out this comment he just made in the comments. If racism is the only thing you think about, you will tend to see it everywhere.
Thanks for educating us.
Y'all continue. Go ahead.
Go ahead. We listening.
It's everywhere. Like it's rooted into it's everywhere inside of our system. It's everywhere inside of our being. It's everywhere inside of what moves around. And Penny, like you can deny it all you want to, but you've said several racist things.
Racism doesn't. When did I deny racism?
I'll tell you when you denied it.
You're denying it.
Hold on. I'll tell him when you denied it, Bama. When he said black people can be racist.
That doesn't.
That was your denial of racism. Yeah.
Saying someone it can be racist denies racism. That makes no sense.
Saying that black people or non-white people in this system specifically can be racist is the actual denial of racism. Because that means it is. Because you're not acknowledging the systemic racism that exists. You think racism, please shut up. Please stop. Racism is not me saying I don't like white people. That's not racism. Just so you know. That's not racism. Me calling you a doo-doo head on the basis that you're a white man is not racism.
And saying I don't like you because you're black.
You call no, that's not no. You calling the police and weaponizing your whiteness. You getting a job simply because your name is fucking Daniel Johnson and my name is Lamar Jackson. That's racism.
Lamar Jackson is more successful than
Sir, Lamar Jackson's a fucking name.
Yeah, he's also the quarterback for the
Lamar Jackson is a fucking name. There are many black people named Lamar Jackson. There are more than one Lamar Jackson in the world, brother.
But yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Lamar Jackson is a very black name in this country, even though Lamar is a fucking French name. Lamar Jackson is a very black name in this country nowadays, right? Lamar Jackson is very, they don't really get much. I mean, Saquon, something like that. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of black names. Myosha, Marnello, Marcio. I know a lot of black names. But anyways, if that is your name, right? If that is your name and you are trying to get a job, you are 30, 40, 50% less likely to get a fucking call back than a person named Daniel Smith. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Go ahead, man.
You said you dropped on YouTube, by the way.
Oh, okay, go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead, man.
MIT did that study. I mean, they put out a bunch of job applications with white-sounding names and black-sounding names, and they did a report on it. And you're more likely to be called back a white person with a felony compared to a black-sounding name without a felony.
Yep.
He dropped.
No, I had to drop him. Hold on, by the way. Shout out to Keo Marys. She said drop. Keo Mary said drop the racist, so we had to drop him. Paris said on Pinhead, how much is left? He gone now, y'all. Don't worry about it. Until he said, more men need a taste of their own medicine. 4B. Teresa said, a grape defender, kink shaming S&M is on brand. Drop. That was wicked. And Timmy said, how do we summon the men that are doing the work? Shit. They here. We in the house. Juniper said, what is that? Adrea Dworkin? Corn tells lies about women and truths about men. Same applies to the Smex industry. Men lie about women to keep us down. Damn, that's a bar. I like that one. Shock said, Pub, you got to make it easier to drop these fools, man. Otherwise, we're going to go broke. It's one after the other. Nah, we got another one up here, too. Sarah said to Pinhead, sir, you are a racist. Accept this and move the fuck on. I want Dark Saber to go. Go ahead, Dark Saber, because Dark Saber said he agreed with Pinhead. So let's see what he got to say.
Hey, what's going on?
Good, brother.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we hear you fine. Go ahead, brother. We listening.
Yeah. I'm listening to all you guys are talking about. Would you say today, modern times, is better for all races than ever before?
Yes.
Like there's more opportunity?
Yep. Not ever before, but yeah, in you know.
Well, in the United States?
Yeah, in the United States, yeah.
Would you say on some ways we're heading in the right direction?
Trump took office, please.
Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough one. But okay, for argument's sake, yes, I'll say yeah. Cool.
Okay, because you know, I'm Italian.
Okay, so you white.
But I also reject this system of racism that Mr. Jones described. You know, I reject that just like you guys.
Okay, but what was your point? I'm sorry.
Am I able to? My point is, I reject that system as well as you too. I don't understand how Black people can't look down on other people based on their skin color.
We can't, because
that's what I don't understand. Because I reject the system with you too.
Yeah, but you don't though, and I'll explain to you. Hey, but I'll explain to you. Hold on, wait. But I'll explain to you how it doesn't work that way. Because if you were being harmed solely based on the fact that your skin color is Black and you have you're brown or whatever, dark brown, and you have certain phenotypical characteristics, if that is the only reason why you can't get a job, why you have to grow up in this part of town where there's a bunch of like oil refineries and smog and they're dumping shit behind your house or whatever. And, you know, I mean, and that's modern times, right? But if we go back further, that you were over here and you had to work in a tobacco field, you know, shucking fucking tobacco leaves or plucking cotton until the tendons from your bones snapped off and they didn't care, and you still had to keep pulling, and you still had to produce the same amount no matter what happened, no matter if you had the flu, no matter if you had a baby on your breast, it doesn't matter. You still gotta give them the same amount at the end of the day, or you'll be flogged, you'll be whooped, you'll be whipped, you might be hanged or something like that. And then they never rectified the situation. They never apologized for it. Then they set up a ton of systems. They set up a caste system that puts you at the bottom of it, economically and socially and educationally and in every other way. And it's still going on to this day, right? If they do that, and the people that do that, right, belong to a specific group of people, right? And then me as a Black person, I'm leery of that group of people. And even furthermore, I don't like that group of people because they are actively doing these things to me, right? They're actively doing these things to me. And the vast majority of them are contributing to it. It's not like it's a small portion of them. It's the vast majority, right? If I want to feel like, yeah, I don't like those people, that's rational. That's not crazy. The same way I would never get mad at women for saying, yeah, I don't give a fuck about men. I would never judge a woman for saying that. Any woman comes on this panel and be like, I hate men, I'll be like, fair enough. Like, I'm not going to be like, not all men, 3 of us are good. Like, I'm not going to do that. I'm be like, you're right. Because look at,
I hate the 3 of y'all too.
Yeah, like look at the 3 men that's out here do. Like, that's like, I would completely understand that shit. I wholeheartedly get it, right? That's why I would hope people would be able to understand this, that from Black people in this country, even in it doesn't matter anywhere across the diaspora. It doesn't matter anywhere Black people exist. We have the right to feel like that, right? And furthermore, we have the right to feel like that about everybody, not just white people, right? Not just white people, but I mean every race. We can feel like that about any race, right? We can do that. We can do that about every single race if we wanted to, and it wouldn't be crazy. That wouldn't be irrational. That's not nuts. That's not nuts. Now, do we have to do that? No. Do most of us do that? No, we don't. Most Black people rock with white people and non-Black people. Most of us look at our friend groups compared to white people friend groups. So you can't make that claim about us, right? We still, there are plenty of Black people that have lost their lives by being the only Black friend in a white friend group. I don't think that's ever happened to a white person.
The Republican Party. So show a picture of the Republican Party.
I'll put it up. Yeah.
That's very true. Because look at all you're invited to the cookout or whatever. I haven't been invited to one square dance.
Now what? I wouldn't go, but
right, I'm not coming. But damn.
Yeah, I ain't never been invited, but they're.
Can I try to understand you? Can I try to understand you?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
So I'm trying to hear all that you just said. I'm trying to take it all in. So what I hear you saying is, because of all the wrong things that have happened, which I agree with,
and are happening,
and are happening. Yep. Hopefully, like you said, not as much, but are still happening. I agree with you. Mm-hmm. Black people have maybe justified anger,
yes,
righteous anger, if you will, so that when they think down on someone who has,
we're not looking down on anybody,
white skin.
Yeah, okay, but we don't look down on white people.
Upsetly. Yeah. That is okay. That's not racist. That's what I hear you say.
It's definitely not racist.
Because of the harm that was done.
Yeah, because ours isn't connect. It's not rooted in the idea. It's not solely coming from the fact that you're white. That's not what it is, right? Like when white people say that Black people, or when white people think that Black people are inherently more violent or innately more violent than everybody, that's not rooted in history. That's not that's ahistorical. See what I'm saying? We're the least violent group of people. You know what I mean? Like we're the least violent group of people on the planet, right? That is ahistorical when you say that about Black people, right? But if I say that white people are the most violent people to ever exist, that's not ahistorical. That is 1,000% proven. If I say white people are the most violent group of people to ever exist on the face of the planet, I can prove that easily. I can prove that easily. I don't even got to go back that far to prove that. I can prove that easily. Like no other group of people have unalived more people, right? In a shorter period of time than white people, right? The atom bomb. You're talking about all the war machines that were invented by white people, right? To the starvation that has happened under colonialism. You're talking about the theft of water sources, where people are unaliving because they're too thirsty. You're talking about the eradication of indigenous lands and plants and trees, wiping out like in so many ways. White people have unalived the vast majority. I'm sorry, way more people than any other group of people. Right? That is not debatable. So if anybody that's not white feels some type of way about white people, that is totally plausible. That's not racist. That's not racist.
The Crusades were diabolical.
The Crusades were crazy.
White people even came up with new ways. White people came up with new ways to, like, they built machines to torture people and maim people and dismember people. Like white people specifically, they turned shoes and handbags. They turned Black people into furniture.
They turned us into hot dogs and was eating us. They turned us into butter steaks and was eating us.
Ate folks' ashes out of urns when they dug up the pyramids. I mean, crazy work.
That's what I'm saying, fam. Like, what do you want me to say?
So here's what I understand. Because white people have it sounds like you're saying they've caused all the evil in the world.
That's not what I said.
Therefore, when you look at that's what it sounds like. So when you look
that's
at
not even what it sounds like.
Evil that they've committed.
He's telling you what he's saying. Stop saying what it sounds like, because how you perceive something and how you feel about something is your responsibility, not ours.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do.
But I never said white people.
I'm
I didn't say white
Yeah, I
people.
just want to point out three things.
You just committed all the atrocities.
No, I didn't.
The atrocities.
I got you. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Crusades. Who was that?
Crusades. That was Christians.
Us.
Okay, white people, got you. The erasure of indigenous people. So many indigenous people on the continent of Turtle Island or Americas that it changed the core temperature of the earth, and so many enslaved people dumped into the water that it changed the migration patterns of sharks. Who did that?
Okay.
Us.
Probably.
Okay.
I don't know.
What about chattel slavery? What about chattel slavery? What about apartheid South Africa, India, and Australia?
Us. What about the smaller cause?
That's what I was about to say. What about the smaller cause?
Hey, the smaller cause is low key drop in the bucket compared to all the other things though, and that's crazy. And that shit was crazy. The smaller cost was crazy, and that shit is like a drop in the bucket compared to like all the other things Jones just named.
So the general savor before you try to absolve yourself of guilt, because that's what white people typically do. Just wait. Just acknowledge it, sit with it, because what happens is this is the side effect of white discomfort. Like you don't want to sit with. You don't want to sit with the atrocities. You don't want to sit with the discomfort. So it makes you get ready to respond before completely absorbing what was said. Because, ooh, that make me uncomfortable. That make my butt itch a little bit. It make it feel like it was me, even though I wasn't there. It make it feel like, oh, I don't know what that feeling is. Like before you get there, before you get there, just absorb it. Just take it in, because it happened. It's a real thing. It's not some mythical creature. It's not some fairy tale. It happened.
Yeah. And nobody,
there are people who are descendants of that.
And nobody is saying that in the way, and the reason why you're trying to say, well, what I hear you saying is that white people are responsible for everything. That is your out. Like if I was saying that, then that would give you an out. But I'm not saying that. Nobody is saying that. I said that white people are. I said that white people are responsible for the vast majority, right? Like for the biggest, for the most. They're responsible for the most, right? Because you don't even understand how deep it goes. That's the thing that I don't think white people actually understand how insidious
can I talk for a second?
It is. No, you cannot.
Yeah,
no, Dark, you cannot talk for a second. You need to listen. This is a listening time. Trust me. Whatever you think you have to say is not. You're not going to add much to the conversation. This is definitely more a listening time, right? You got people willing to take some time out to educate you. You can either get the education or you can go. That's fine. That's on you, right? But you already started off wrong. That's how we ended up here, because you already started off playing some fucking game that nobody up here is willing to play, right? So you saying that what I was saying was,
I told you I'm just trying to listen. I told you I'm trying to understand.
Okay, if you're trying to, the thing. Hold on. How can you be trying to, if you're trying to understand, you're doing a piss poor job at it? Because where did I say that white people are responsible for every bad thing on the planet? When did I say that? Verbatim. When did I say when did I say that? I would love to know.
No, you didn't say that verbatim. I'm trying to understand.
So how are you not under? So do you understand now that nobody is saying that white people are responsible for every fucking bad thing that's ever happened? Do you understand that now? Clearly?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's all. So, okay. Now start whatever you were about to say over again without saying that.
Okay. I was trying to understand why you're saying that you can't be racist. That's what I was trying to understand.
Can I answer that? Is that okay if I answer that?
That's a crazy ass question. Hold on. You got it. Hold on. Adam said, explain the difference between racism and prejudice.
I didn't get to finish my question.
Okay, go. It sounded like you were done, brother. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't done. I wasn't done. Because I agree with everything that you've said. I know the Holocaust. I know everything.
So you want black people to be racist, so white people. So you want black people to be racist too, so that it'll minimize the effects of white people being racist, right? Is that where we're trying to get to? Because we're never going to get there.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm trying to understand the statement. Because it sounds like two wrongs make a right.
Okay, all right. So prejudice.
Hold on, before you go, Amanda, I just want to ask a question. I just want to ask a really quick question. What can I do, right? What can I do to oppress or repress an entire demographic of people in this country? Go.
That's not what I'm not talking about how you can act systemically.
You know what?
Racism is a system in and of itself.
Because you just
Racism is the
choosing to be
system.
stupid. Okay, I'm going to be prejudiced.
I'm talking.
You choosing to be stupid
person to
is
person.
not our problem
See,
anymore.
there you go.
Okay, so prejudice is discriminating against somebody with no reason. This is what. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Prejudice is discriminating against someone with no reason. And what Pub and everybody here has been trying to explain to you is that people of color, all people of color, have plenty of reasons to be discriminatory and suspicious of white people.
Mm-hmm.
That's number one. Number two, if you're not actively trying to unpack your racism, which requires you to acknowledge the fact that you are racist first, because all white people are. This is the system, this is the society in which we were raised. We have all been indoctrinated to think that, you know, we, not necessarily that we're at the top, but that people of color, there's something, you know, inherently beneath us about them. Like Public was saying, the way that they are portrayed in film and TV, the way that, you know, we hear stories about them. So if you're not actively trying to unpack that in your life, it's just like with misogyny. If a man is not actively trying to unpack his misogyny every day, then he is a misogynist, unless he is actively fighting against it. If you are just living in
actively
the
racist.
third thing, you're being actively racist right now. The third thing that I'm going to say is that a black person can hurt my feelings, but I'm still going to be able to get out of a ticket with my white woman tears.
No, or you could, and you also could weaponize it. Hold on, Darksaber. White people need to understand this. Whether you're poor, rich or poor, white people can always weaponize the system, even though they themselves may have little to no power. Like here's what I'm saying. I probably have more access to resources than most people, white, black, or otherwise, right? Like I have, you know what I mean? Like I can go to the doctor, you know, I could buy a car, I got money saved, you know, whatever, right? I have more access than the vast majority of Americans. I don't care what race you are. But even with that, right? I know that Darksaber or Amanda or Bama can call the police on me anytime they fucking want. And Bama could be whooping my ass. Right, the police will pull up and help him jump me. You know what I'm saying? Amanda could be saying all types of crazy shit to me.
They would do the same thing. Like, bro, it's worse when it's black police officers. That's how we know you don't understand the plight.
Oh wait, he said, what if the police officer is black? Oh, he don't know nothing about black cops. He don't know nothing about black cops.
It's like a woman Republican, right? Like so female Republicans have to be so much more vitriolic and visceral in their misogyny and prejudice in order to fit in. And it's just like with cops.
Nope, that's not her opinion. That's actually substantial.
Wait, how am I racist? Amanda said I am racist.
You are racist.
You are not. So Darksaber, you asked a question, so I'm going to answer your question.
You agree with the racist.
So I'm going to answer your question.
Wait, you agree? Hold on, Darksaber. You agreed with the racist.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You came up here and said you agreed. I brought you up because
I agreed with a comment.
No, you agreed. Nope. You said nope. Don't try to gaslight me. You said I agree with Pinhead. You didn't say I agree with a comment. You said I agree with Pinhead. You even said it in the comments.
Statement that he made.
Nope, you did not specify. You did not clarify. You said I agree with Pinhead, and Pinhead is a racist. So by proxy, you, sir, are a racist.
Okay. How am I racist? Besides that,
ask me how you're racist.
And really quickly, I want you to answer this, but he's working harder. You know what I'm saying? To get a word in, to say something, to center himself than he is to listen. He's working harder to just be able to talk than he is to be able to learn something.
I've listened for 20 minutes.
So you asked me how are you racist? First of all, I am racist. Okay? Because I'm white and all white people are racist. You have to acknowledge that fact. You have to
absolutely not. I disagree 1,000%.
Can't acknowledge it, then you cannot move past it. And the fact that you are incapable of acknowledging the fact that you are racist makes you a racist.
In and of itself.
Racist? How am I racist?
I don't
tell me how I am.
Hold on, wait, I got a question. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it Jones. Who'd you vote for?
Okay, wait a second.
Who did you vote for? Who did you vote for, sir? Who did you vote? Darksaber. Who did you? I'm gonna tell you. Who did you vote for?
I voted for Trump.
Okay, so you voted for a racist. Are you not? How am I supposed to differentiate you from the other races?
Why did so many non-whites vote for Trump?
Not many.
I know you fucking lying. You voted for Trump.
Not many.
You up here trying to talk about you ain't
No. I didn't ask you. Hold on. Time out.
That's the thing.
I know non-whiteys who voted for him.
I do too. And they're fucking idiots.
Racist too. Dark Saber. That's the society in which we live. People of color can also be racist because we've all of us, including people of color, have been indoctrinated to think of people of color as less than.
Mm-hmm.
Just like women.
Check this out.
Women
Amanda, you're not going to get to him by explaining the system. Dark Saber, why did you exactly vote for Trump? Why did you think that Trump was going to be a better option than VP Harris?
Well, now we're going way off topic, but I just want to understand.
Oh, we've been off topic.
You guys don't know me. You guys don't know me.
That's why we're asking you. Hold on, Dark Saber. You can't say we don't know you while we're actively asking you questions. That's the point. We don't know you, so we're asking you.
In 2 sentences, why do you think that Trump is better than VP Harris? Why do you think that he was a better candidate?
Don't like any of the candidates, to be honest.
No. You voted for one. You shouldn't have voted for any of them. If you didn't like any of them, why vote for any of them? You liked one over the other. So why?
So why did you think he was better than the other options?
I hate to say it, but he seems smarter, even though I hate to say it.
Yeah. And what made? Oh wait. That's great. And what made Trump seem smarter?
He's a white man.
Because is he more articulate? Hold on, wait. Hold on. Let's look at intelligence. How do you grade intelligence?
By how someone communicates, carries themselves.
Okay, got you. Okay, so the woman, right, the black woman who is more educated than Trump and speaks better than Trump, like objectively, significantly better, even before Trump's dementia kicked in, which it is kicking in even more and more. But even before that, VP Harris was more elegant and eloquent than him at speaking, right? So in what way does Trump communicate better? Do you think he communicates better because of his simple approach to communication? Is that what you mean?
I mean, he's definitely a little bit crazy in some of his communication. That's for sure.
Yeah. No, but I'm asking you.
But Harris does not come across smart to me in any of her communication.
That orange bitch can't even read.
That's great. This is absolutely
hold on,
crazy.
wait, hold on, y'all. I know it's
I've been muted, Paul.
it's wicked. I know it's wicked. I want
like for example, why did she not go on Joe Rogan to do a 2-hour unscripted conversation?
Somebody go and talk to that buffoon for 2 hours.
Not everybody likes Joe Rogan
because it's enemy territory and you can easily win over people.
But everybody doesn't like Joe Rogan.
Bro, so. He's the biggest podcaster. That's the biggest.
That's not. That doesn't mean hold on. That doesn't mean that she has to go on there. It doesn't fucking matter. She doesn't like Joe Rogan. A lot of people don't like Joe Rogan.
That's a big
That's
myth.
Fine. That doesn't. What does that prove?
He's a racist and a misogynist. Why would she want to go and subject herself to that?
Yeah, like that. That's
because
right.
Trump went into like CNN and all the other places that hate him.
Okay, so what?
Going to somewhere else.
What? He's not special. He don't.
That's a good move. No, I'm saying that's a good move.
He can't even read.
I already don't care about this shit. This is why I hate having these conversations. Hold on. This is why I hate having these conversations. Because a third or halfway through, I instantly get sick to my stomach that I have to sit here and listen to somebody tell me that a black woman with a fucking master's degree and is objectively in every I'm sorry. Oh fuck. I'm sorry. That is objectively more educated, more eloquent, more successful in every single fucking facet of her life. More experience in every single fucking facet of her life is not as intelligent as a motherfucker that the only reason why he has a degree is because his daddy paid for it. Like I can't, like that type of shit right there is not something that I can tolerate. And you didn't vote for Trump because he seemed smarter. You voted for Trump because he's racist and you like his brand of racism, and he's misogynist and you like his brand of misogyny.
No.
Yes. And you voted for Trump, and you ultimately voted for Trump because you hate everybody else more than you love yourself.
No.
Yes.
Absolutely.
You hate everybody else more than you love yourself. You hate everybody else more than you love your neighbors. You hate everybody else more than you love you. But
that's not true.
That
you
is
don't
true.
know me. You're guessing me.
I'm not
sir.
guessing.
You're guessing
I
me.
know that's why.
You're a disgusting person because the fact that you said of all people, the person who is putting our health and safety in jeopardy actively.
Hey, RFK just said black people need to be on a different vaccination schedule because black. And that man said black people had bigger white blood cells or some shit. I don't know what that means. He said some wild shit. Hey. Oh, you didn't hear him say that shit? Oh yeah, go look that up. Yes. That man crazy.
He is
he a different kind of racist.
Joe Biden was racist.
Joe Biden is definitely racist. Joe Biden is definitely racist.
So he thought he ate.
Yeah, Joe Biden. Jim Crow Joe definitely racist.
I wish there was better candidates. I wish there was better candidates to vote for. I'm not gonna lie.
He was a great candidate.
Save yourself the rest of this embarrassment because we've all got to discuss person. You're not gonna learn.
I got you. I don't want to.
You don't care. You're just trying to show up as a good guy, and you're a disgusting person.
That's true.
You're worse than Trump because at least
you're sad. You're sad. You feel
good. Wait. This is what I don't. This is what I'm saying.
That make you feel good?
We're not. Sir, we're not doing the whole you got liberal tears and all that shit. We don't give a fuck.
We really don't. Like you can my team.
We do not. We don't give a fuck. Like I promise you.
Italian, listen, as an Italian from New York, I can tell you 100% you are racist. Italians are racist.
Oh, Italians super racist. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Super racist. But you know what though? Look. They did the same
You're
thing.
Being racist towards me.
No, we're not. You
Italians
don't know
not
racism.
a race.
You're doing the same thing.
Italians not a race. You dumb. It's ethnicity. Shut the fuck up.
You're doing the same
Hold
thing.
on, wait, Dark
Saber.
Saber. The same way Italians ended up being racist is the same way that all those like non-white people that voted for Trump, they're racist for the same reasons, right? The same way that a long time ago they used to call Italian people the W word that rhymes with mop. They used to call that's what they used to call Italian people and shit like that. And they would treat them like dogs and they couldn't work in their factories. And they would say, keep Italians out of our schools. And the same way they treated black people, right? They did the same shit to Italian people, right? Only 70, 80 years ago, not that long ago, right? They were doing the same fucking thing to Italian people. And then lo and behold, they needed Italian people to join the white conglomerate, right? They needed Italian people to coalesce around whiteness. They said, all right, well, they look like us. We know that they're close cousins. You know what I'm saying? This is what we'll do. We'll expand whiteness and we'll incorporate the Italians. We'll incorporate the Irish, the Poles, the Germans. We'll start putting all these people in these groups because our numbers, we are going to lose numbers soon if we don't do that. And that's what they did. And that is what's happening right now in 2025. That is why a lot of non-black, non-white, whatever. Because if you ain't white, you ain't in the club. Let me just tell you that right now. Until they let you in the club. If you're not, to the Latino people that may be white passing or more white presenting or have more of a white phenotype or whatever, you're not in the club until you're in the club. You ain't in the club yet. But they're banking on the idea that they'll be accepted into the club. And they may very well get, except I won't be surprised in 20 or 30 years that all the non-Afro Latinos will be accepted into the club of whiteness. I wouldn't be surprised in 100 years at the rate we're going, they won't accept black Jamaicans, black Nigerians, black African. Like, I will not be surprised if they put those people in the club of whiteness too. And then literally they just isolate African Americans, because that's what it seems like they be doing. That's what it feels like they're trying to do. It seems like they're just trying to specifically isolate African Americans in America, right? That's what it feels. Now I could be wrong about that. The black part, that's for the black people to answer. That ain't for no white people to tell me. But that's what it feels like to me. It feels like they want to keep as many people rocking with whiteness as possible. Because whiteness is a concept. It's made up. So you can put anybody in the club you want to. You could put it. You could put Japanese people in the club. You could put Thai people, Taiwanese people in the club. You could put fucking Indonesian people in the club. You could put wherever you want to put in the club. You could put Pakistani people in the club. You could put anybody. You could let anybody you want to let in the club anytime you want to. And that's what they've been doing for the last fucking 150 years. They've just been letting more and more people in because they need to keep their numbers. So I won't be shocked if they do that in 20 or 30 or 40 years. That would not surprise me in the slightest. We may very well see that in our lifetime. So that answers your question. Why did all those people vote for Trump? Because they're hoping to get in the club. They're hoping to get into the club.
Well, here's what I know. You seem like a really cool guy. It'd be fun to hang out.
You don't hate it here. I hate it.
Even though we disagree.
I hate it here as a whole. I
Seems
really
like a cool guy. Enjoy hanging out.
And to the end of my
Hanging
video.
out with you.
It's giving me a lot of family friends.
Ah,
Please.
hey man, y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all be flirting with me.
It's Grandpa.
Hey, Winston and Susie said the main character. Hold on, wait, Dark Saber. Let me read these. Winston and Susie said the main character in Disney Pixar's Soul spent most of his time in the movie as a blue blob. We can't even see ourselves successful in animation. I clocked that shit too, Winston and Susie. I was like, why couldn't they just let that man be a ghost of a black man? Why he gotta be blue? I clocked that shit instantly. That's why I ain't watched that movie since the first time I watched it. Mishi said YT people have only harmed us. Disdain is logical. Yeah. Ms. NFE said, back to the real topic. If the detractors drop, we got to get back to it. Auntie 3 said, Trump didn't know who the president of Puerto Rico is. Be so for real. Elon is the puppeteer with his arm up Trump's ass. Yeah, and the Heritage Foundation. Antoine said, Trump is just a wealthy Archie Bunker. Pretty much. Yeah, man. It's wicked times.
Uncle Sam was black at the Super Bowl, so I mean, so, you know.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
You really think that was going to hit the way you?
He was saying, hey, he was sitting on that one, Jones. He was like, I got my point.
I'm just saying,
you blacks are really cool. I would really like to do lunch.
You guys, I would love to come over, eat fried chicken, and dance with you to some Kendrick Lamar.
No, I'm not being like that. I'm not
some
being
Kendrick
like
Lamar.
You seem like a cool guy. That's all I'm trying to
do.
Yeah,
man.
He cool. He is cool.
Let's ask a question about that. Dark Saber, did you like the halftime show? Did you like Uncle Sam being black?
I thought that was one of the better halftime shows I've seen in a while.
That's right.
Do most white people think that?
I don't know. I can't see.
No.
No.
Hey, let's see the poll. Hey, Jones, they don't got a poll on that yet? I want to see that poll.
It seemed like they do. It's bad.
Okay, I ain't even seen it. I want to see that motherfucker. I know it look crazy.
Yeah. You've not seen
What's
any.
your point? What's your point?
Any
Hated it.
Feedback about that halftime show.
Yeah, I've seen some. No, I've seen some. Yeah, I've seen some.
You've seen some.
What's your point?
Okay, what race does that come from?
Hey, never mind. Go ahead.
Okay, what's your point?
What race does that come from?
Probably white people. What's
Not
your point?
probably white people. Quit fucking jumping around.
What's your point, bro?
The point is the system is still set up in a racist ass way, and you don't want to admit that, and you don't want to believe that because it's going to take some work from you to get over that hump of
I never
you're
said
not that fucking good. You're a mediocre
I never
white.
said that.
You're a
You guys are
mediocre
just
white
pouring
man.
gas
And
on
you
me,
don't
bro.
want to get that. You don't want to get that. You don't want to
What have you
understand.
done, bro? What have you done, bro? What have
I'm
you
a
done?
mediocre white man. I'm a mediocre white man. So that
Step number one is acceptance. I can tell you, I know Bama at the very least has accepted what he is. That I know that for a fact. So and that's proven to be the most difficult fucking thing to do in all of the planet is to get men, specifically white men, to accept who they really are. That shit is like.
Why don't we try to be the change instead of accepting?
Who you talking to?
Be the change?
Who you talking to?
Who is we?
What you talking about? You speak French?
Well, you guys are hating on me.
Who are you talking to?
On me. I'm getting ganged up on, pouring gas on.
Hold on, wait. I'm so confused. Was he talking about us? Who are you talking about when you said we?
You came up here. The first thing you said. You came up here. The first thing you said was, "I'm Italian," as if that somehow differentiates you from other white people, which is crazy.
He mixed. He Italian and French.
I was just making a statement. I was just making.
He came up here and said, "Man, look, man, I understand what you guys are going through. I'm Italian, French, and Portuguese. So no, I know racism."
So you saying I'm a main character in the system? You're saying I'm a main character in the system. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. You know what?
See, I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
Dark Saber, absolutely, Dark Saber. You with a clear conscience walked into a voting booth and voted against the well-being of marginalized groups across the nation. Trans people, black people, indigenous people, women, undocumented immigrants.
Disabled
you did
people.
It with a smile on your face.
Children.
With children. You did it with a smile on your
Somebody
face.
talking about Trump smarter.
Right,
talking about
you are the main character.
Talking about I did this because Trump's I just think he's smarter. Fuck out of here, man. Please.
I want to circle back to every executive order.
Agree with Kamala?
No. He only got one degree. He only got one degree from Wharton. And his daddy paid for it. Trump couldn't pass the test. Trump couldn't pass a standardized fucking test from the 6th grade right now. I bet $1,000 right now that man couldn't do it today.
That man can't read. Wait, listen, because this is important. That man can't read. If y'all notice, when he's signing those executive orders, they are telling him the cliff notes. Like,
he don't read none of that shit.
X, Y, and Z. And he just signs it, didn't even think about it. He fired 300 important government employees that were protecting our nukes.
Then he said, he said, just playing.
Right, then go to me, can we get him to come back?
He fired him and then said, psych. What? Oh, yeah. That's crazy. That man, that's your boy.
Last administration said the man was functionally illiterate.
Yep.
His whole entire administration.
Yep.
They put it in 7 different books.
Yep.
But you don't have to be able to read in order to be smart, Jones. Come on.
No, you don't have. No, Amanda. Hold on, Amanda. You don't have to know how to read to be smarter than a black woman. It ain't about. He didn't say Trump was smart. He said Trump's smarter than a black woman. That's the point. It ain't that Trump is smart. I don't know if he thinks Trump is smart overall. I don't think he thinks Trump is the smartest guy on the planet, but he knows Trump is smarter than that black woman. That's what I was saying from the very beginning. That was crazy. I was like, you can really sit here and listen to this dummy talk and then tell me that this dude is smarter than that woman. Like, that's fucking.
This woman she was district attorney twice, attorney general twice, senator of California twice, vice president in the United States. Like, bro, what?
But when she talks, it doesn't sound like she has coherent full thoughts.
Hey. Hey, that's what the racist white tea people were saying when they was listening to Kendrick Lamar rap. They was like, I don't even know what he's saying.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say.
That's exactly what you sound like.
I don't understand. I don't understand how it fast for me.
But Hub, Amanda, I'm sorry, Amanda.
The racism
it's because
crazy.
of the literacy. Hub, when you listen to Kamala speak, and then you look in the comments at the people who are saying she said all that without answering the question. She's talking over the people who don't have good literacy. Like
No. Wait, hold on. I want to be very clear. Kamala's a fucking politician. She don't answer them questions no differently than any other politician. Vague as fuck. Like, that's what I'm saying. But I understand it. Yeah, I understand exactly what she's saying. But she answered the question just like everybody else answered the fucking question.
But this idea that I understood nothing of what she said, and you look at the literacy of these people and where they come from, it tracks that they won't understand because they don't understand basic vocabulary. Mm-hmm. They have you in here looking up words, folks.
Mm-hmm. I got one for him. Give me like 7 minutes. I'm gonna play a clip real quick. Give me like 7 minutes. I'm gonna play a clip, and then we're gonna ask him the question again.
She's a lawyer, dude.
She's a lawyer. She's a lawyer, Amanda. That's what's crazy.
Dark Saber, she is a lawyer.
She's a fucking lawyer.
To be able to eloquently express her points. That's her job.
She was not rated lawyer.
She was top notch. She was the fucking. She was the highest lawyer in the land in the California. What the fuck are you talking about?
She did not do great in California.
She did do great in California. You're not. See, you don't know. You don't know.
Yes, I do
She
know.
did do great.
True social.
She did do great.
True social.
She got elected twice. She did great. What are you talking about? She did great. She was good.
But
I know what you're talking about.
But the comparison is a TV star in Trump, and that's the better candidate.
Somebody that was on fucking.
Not only was she elected twice, but they thought she was so good as attorney general that they made her a senator.
Yeah. Yep.
And when Joe Biden picked Kamala, a lot of Democrats were disappointed.
Yeah, because we wanted Bernie.
The best candidate.
No, because we were mad.
They
No,
were disappointed because she really wasn't.
No. That's not. Nope. That's not. That you're not a. You weren't there. You weren't there. What happened was everybody was. You weren't there. You're not a fucking Democrat. You weren't there. You don't even know what the fuck was going on. You was watching Fox News and fucking Newsmax, bro. That's not what happened. Bernie got after they fucking, you know, when Obama did the fucking coup or whatever the fuck he did to get Bernie out, which was crazy. It was great political shit, but it was, you know, Obama's Obama, right? He's a politician. He's dirty as fuck, whatever. So he did what he did. He backstabbed Bernie, right? After he said for 2 years, oh, I'm not going to get involved. I'm not going to get involved. And then behind the scenes, he fucking got everybody to drop at the last second and then leave Biden in there and then leave fucking Warren in there or whatever. And we were pissed because a lot of the millennials and we wanted Bernie. We wanted somebody that was actually going to try to do something, any fucking thing, just anything. We was like, just get somebody in there that's going to try to do anything, right? Kamala got fucking dropped out before she wasn't going to get many votes. We all know that. She got stomped in the, you know, when the, what's her name? Tulsi Gabbard cooked her or whatever the case that was, even though a lot of it apparently was lies or whatever. But anyway, it looked terrible. When she raised her hand and said that she was down for Medicare for all and then come to find out she was, you know, all that stuff, right? That was crazy. She did terribly to me. She did terribly, I think, to a lot of Democrats that were watching. That's why a lot of people were disappointed. They weren't disappointed because she wasn't qualified. That was never a discussion. I never heard anybody say, is she qualified to be VP? Nobody said that. We all thought she was qualified, but we were disappointed. We were mad for political, like for policy reasons. That's what it was. It had nothing to do with her being, we all knew, same thing. I voted for Kamala. Kamala is more than qualified to be based on the competition, based on every other president that's ever been president, Kamala is qualified, if not more qualified than the majority of presidents. She's more qualified than fucking Reagan ever was. She's more qualified than Bush, any of the Bushes. She's more, you know what I mean? Like the only people I can think of in my lifetime that she's just Obama, maybe Clinton. You know what I mean? Like that's about it. Everybody else fucking more qualified.
The role that misogyny played too, because they did the same thing to Hillary. Like they swept the rug from under Hillary. Like I really feel like they don't set
who did that?
Women politicians up for success. Because everybody is thinking, oh, they're a woman. Once they start throwing out that emotional shit, like how can she make a decision if she's on her cycle? She might give away nuclear codes. And when
these women are in their 60s, they not having no cycles.
That part. but once they start saying stuff like that, trying to discount and discredit, you already know what game is being played. So given what you said, yes, that's true. But I feel like the other half of it was misogyny because.
Oh, I believe 100%. 100%.
At the voting booth saying, yeah, we're not going to have no woman president.
Yeah.
Oh, America's never going to. And I had a female co-worker say, yeah, we should have known Kamala wasn't going to be, because, I mean, they're just not ready for a woman. Like,
but to be fair, Kay, but to be fair, even for me, I was like, man, they voted a black man in. I knew it was going to be tough for a black woman. Don't get me wrong. I definitely was like, this is going to be a tough one. But I was like, man, but they got a black man in there, man. She got a shot. I was like, she got a chance. I was waffling back and forth in the beginning. I was like, I don't see it. And then I was like, nah, you know, I'm trying to be optimistic, I think. But I believed it. Like, and that's my bad, because I actually had faith in America for probably the only times I've ever had faith in the electoral process was when Bernie was running and when Kamala ran. Like, that was it. Like, so recently. Like, I've never had any faith in the electoral process in this country ever in my whole life. Like I've always thought it to be like the most like slanted, you know what I mean? Like just I knew it was the most tainted process ever. But I was like trying to, what else would I have but hope at this point? So I was like, fuck it, they voted for Obama, But like Kay said, that misogyny, man, that misogyny war, as proven by Darksaber here, saying that woman is dumb compared to the actual dummy, crazy.
Calling her DEI hire with all
crazy with all them credentials. I said that shit. I said a black woman got to be Jesus for a white man to vote for her.
That's not true. That's not true.
A black woman got to be Jesus. She got to be. Or she got to be Candace Owens. She either got to be Jesus or she got to be Candace Owens.
I do like Candace Owens.
I know you do.
Of course you like Candace Owens.
You don't got to say it. We know. See what I'm saying? Hold on. You want me? Hold on. You want me, and all the other black people to not believe that you're a racist, right? But yet we could, you want us to believe that while simultaneously, we can clock I could tell you what you had for dinner last night, probably based on what type of racist you are. You know what I'm saying? We know you voted for Trump. We know you like Kamala Harris. I know you're fucking probably lower. I know you're probably lower middle class. I know, we could clock all of these things. You're probably not college educated. All of these fucking things, right? I could clock you.
I do have 2 college degrees.
You do?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Candace Owens is what I was talking about before. She's one of those
Where did
women
you get
who
her
have
from?
to be extra misogynist, extra just like all of the things that Republicans represent in order to fit into the club.
Hey,
I mean, she would disagree with you.
Luck said return.
Just like Omarosa. And look how they disposed of Omarosa.
Hey, Luck said get him degrees back.
There's literally a meme of her holding up a sign saying "Make me a sandwich," and it's a play on the Gloria Steinem sign picture. Like, she is a misogynist.
Who?
Candace Owens.
Candace Owens be playing. Candace Owens is not. Look, man.
What about Officer Tatum?
Officer Tatum is the worst. I like Candace Owens more than Officer Tatum. Officer Tatum is dumber than Officer Tatum and Candace Owens he is Trump and she is Kamala. Like, as far as intelligence.
What about Ben Carson? What about Ben Carson?
Ben Carson also an idiot. Super educated though. Oh yeah, Ben Carson's an idiot. Yeah.
Okay, that's super.
He's super educated though. Yeah, he's super educated.
Smart and so dumb.
Because intelligence is not being just book smart.
Wait, is Candace Owens not really? Is she grifting? Someone in the comments.
Oh yeah, Candace Owens used to be a fucking a liberal pundit.
Damn. Okay, and then she found out that she would do a lot better as a token.
Then she failed. That shit didn't go nowhere, and then she turned into a token. That's what happened. And that's what happens with all the black right-wing grifters. All of them. They all did something else before, like that more, that made sense. And then they weren't as popular or whatever they think that they should be or should have been. And then they were like, oh, well, fuck it. I know one thing's for sure. All I got to do is tap dance. As soon as I start tap dancing.
She's just lying. You really think she's just lying to make money?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't think it. I know she's lying to make. I've seen her lies. Like, I've listened to her lie before, multiple times. I'm like, oh, that's a lie. She knows better than that.
Y'all call my and don't y'all ever call my boy no panderer no more, because that bitch is a panderer.
Oh, she's a panderer.
She's from my hometown, so I did kind of think it was weird how far right she is, because
where's she from?
All right, White Plains.
Oh, she's from New York. Damn.
New York, yeah.
If you see that picture of her in high school, and then you hear that story about how bad they was talking about her and they was bullying her and they had to call in the NAACP to save her, and they came in and they saved her, you be like, okay. She always wanted to be accepted. She always had that in her. She always wanted to be accepted. Always like that.
Are there any white people that you like?
Yeah, I'm married to a white person. Oh, politically, no. What? Hold on, wait, what? What'd you say?
Or like a political, some political white person.
Yeah, I just say I like Bernie Sanders. I like Bernie Sanders.
Bernie Sanders?
Hmm?
Anybody younger? Anybody younger?
That is actually in office? No.
Or some political influencer? Anybody you respect?
Oh, I like Katie Halper. I like Crystal Ball. She decent. I like shit, man. Yeah, I like the real lefty pundits. Like, I fuck with the, you know what I'm saying, with the white, with the real staunch white, the staunch lefty pundits. I fuck with them. Ryan, I don't like Ryan Graham. I don't like him. He not bad though. Bill Burr sometimes. Bill Burr's funny, but he's misogynistic as fuck, and he be missing the point a lot of times. But he better than most. Yeah, I like George Carlin. He was one of my favorite comedians. Yeah, I fucks with him. I fucks with some. You know, it's a lot. It's white tea people that's solid people, man. But yeah, man,
So,
as a group,
just because I think you're a cool guy, but just because we disagree, you're saying I'm racist. Do you see how that could be a problem, though? Just because you don't fully know me.
Who is that a problem for?
For you judging me.
Why is that a problem for me?
Could you be wrong?
I could be, but I'm not.
We're not wrong.
Yeah, I could. You're right. I could be wrong. Like anything is possible. Like Kevin Garnett said, I could be wrong, but that's not my like Mos Def's daughter said, not my problem. That's just not my problem.
Yeah, we ain't wrong. I ain't gonna hold you. We ain't wrong.
I could be no, but you always gotta leave the door open, okay? You could be wrong. Fuck it. I ain't gonna. Yeah, you're right. I could be, but I'm not. I'm actually not wrong though.
Yeah, I ain't wrong.
So
I feel that shit in my spirit. Real bad.
That runaway slave inside of me always be letting me know. It be letting me know all the time.
Just because of my associations?
That's enough. I don't know if you know that, but that is enough.
Just because of associations.
You see, you say just because, but that is enough. But it's more than that. But that is enough.
For a Nazi, my guy.
Then hey, that man got in office and did this.
Who, Elon?
Hmm?
You voted for a whole Nazi.
Elon's the most socially awkward guy.
No, sir.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, ask him.
I have autism. My partner has autism. We've never done anything.
My son has autism. What do you mean socially awkward? I think being a Nazi does make you socially. Oh, that's what you believe. Oh, you are different. Yeah, you a different person.
That's just all smear.
Yeah.
There's no chance you're any Nazi. That's just easy to throw him in.
Why is he politically affiliated with the far right German political?
Wasn't he just in Germany talking about the Nazis weren't so bad? Wasn't he literally just in Germany? Like in Germany, the German people don't like him. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The Germans, like the people, they don't like him. They saw that shit. They was like, oh, he would be arrested. If he did that shit in Germany, he would be arrested. Socially awkward? Nah, jail, prison.
So how do us normal people, how do we be the difference?
Normal. You are an
average people. Average people.
First, you have to admit that you're racist in order to start unpacking it. But you can't, and you won't. So you're not going to be able to unpack it.
I hate that you making me tell you how you could be better. You don't see how disrespectful that is? Go figure it out.
How could we be different? We're on opposite sides. We're on opposite sides.
Dark Saber.
So how do we try to meet in the middle?
Go. I'm never coming. What are you fucking crazy? Why would I ever meet you in the? It is. See, this is what y'all don't be understanding. It is either you are for oppression or you're not for it, right? So
I'm not for it.
Okay, then you're on. Then you need to get onto the other side. You need to figure out a way to get there. I'm not gonna tell you how to get there. You got to figure out your own path, but you got to get there. Though I can't do it for you, right? And I'm not gonna.
I don't see Trump oppressing anybody. Who's Trump oppressing?
I'm not. Come on, bro. This is stupid. Every president,
every trans people off of Stonewall's memorial. Trans people are the ones who literally led Stonewall.
That's crazy.
You want to talk about trans people?
No, I don't. You know why? Because you don't know. Because you don't know jack shit about trans people. What'd you say, Joe?
I said not unless he wants to prove in front of 767 people on that TV.
Yeah, I don't want to have that discussion with him because he just gonna piss me off. I'm trying not to be pissed off right now. But yeah, that's gonna send me over talking about trans because I already know what he about to be saying. So you don't want to. So you're okay with your daughter playing sports with? Yeah, yes, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm good.
Just the fact that Trump is a sexual assaulter, like you hate women.
Off the rip.
Period.
Yeah, you hate black people, you hate women, you hate immigrants, you hate poor people. Hey man, you got 2 degrees. What you get these degrees in?
Okay, wait. Pause for a second.
Nah, man, what you get these 2 degrees in, brother? I'm curious.
What? So if I disagree with Kamala, and I wish there was a better candidate, I voted more for Vance than anybody.
The worst. JD Vance, the couch fucker, the cushion hopper.
Wants to get rid of no fucking
I liked RFK and Vance.
They're all racist. All of them.
Do you think that women should have to stay no matter what?
Head of a whale and strapped it to the roof of his car. The one who's literally been accused of rape. The one who wrote a book lying about a black man, trying to get him arrested for a crime that his committed. The
That
guy
sound like
who
Trump.
literally took a dead bear stuff, put it on a bicycle, and dropped it off in the middle of Central Park after going out and getting wasted with his friends. The guy who has a felony for drug trafficking. That guy, that RFK, the one who's banned from multiple countries because he lied about vaccines. That RFK.
I mean, of course, the people who run vaccines are going to say he
Oh
lies.
my
Of course,
God.
I mean,
Children die. Children die, bro.
Oh my God.
Because of this misinformation. Is he a doctor?
Like, why would I
Does he
kick
have
it
a
with you
medical
though?
degree?
But wait, you know what I'm trying to understand? Why would, like, you keep saying we cool, I'm cool, all that shit, but like, why? What would make you think that I would be safe around a white person like you?
safe.
You
What am I
don't
gonna do, bro?
you
What
don't
am I
make
gonna do
me.
to you? We're chilling.
Nah,
We're just
bro.
disagreeing. We're disagreeing.
Nah, bro. Nah,
But what does that mean? We're gonna hurt each other.
nah. I ain't gonna allow you to hurt me. You ain't gotta worry about that. You ain't gotta worry about that. I wouldn't allow you to hurt me. I don't fuck around with y'all. Hey man, hey,
Why
bro.
would you assume that
You're gonna bring him around your nona who hates black people.
Yeah, I wouldn't go, Amanda. He'd be like, let's go meet my parents. I'll be like, absolutely not.
That's gas.
Absolutely. I have zero interest in meeting anybody older than you in your family. Anybody. Because I'm gonna end up fighting your granddaddy. Which is
That's gas.
Hey, Dark Saber, I want you to listen to this clip real quick, and then I want you to tell me about who's smart and who's not, okay? All right, let's listen. Oh, Chuck, come on now. Sorry, it's an ad.
The final question, Resma, is to you.
Thank you. President Trump, you talked about how the increase in the price of food, gas, and rent is hurting families. But the real cost that's breaking families' backs and preventing women from participating in the workforce is childcare. Childcare is now more expensive than rent for working families and is costing the economy more than $122 billion a year, making it one of the most urgent economic issues that is facing our country.
I've heard this clip.
hey, put this shit on 2 times speed. Or
Majority of American families have young children, 20% of their income on childcare. One thing that Democrats and Republicans have in common is that both parties talk a lot about what they're going to do to address the childcare crisis, but neither party has delivered meaningful change. If you win in November, can you commit to prioritizing legislation to make childcare affordable? And what specific piece of legislation will you advance?
Well, I would do that, and we're sitting down. I was somebody. We had Senator Marco Rubio, and my daughter Ivanka was so impactful on that issue. It's a very important issue, but I think when you talk about the kind of numbers that I'm talking about, that because the childcare is childcare.
what?
The kind of numbers that I'm talking about by foreign nations at levels that they're not used to, but they'll get used to it very quickly. It's not going to stop them from doing business with us, but they'll have a very substantial tax when they send product into our country. And those numbers are so much bigger than any numbers that we're talking about, including childcare, that it's going to take care. We're going to have, I look forward to having no deficits within a fairly short period of time, coupled with the reductions that I told you about on waste, fraud, and all of the other things that are going on in our country. Because I have to stay with childcare. I want to stay with childcare, but those numbers are small relative to the kind of economic numbers that I'm talking about, including growth.
Bro, what the fuck? Nothing.
That was a bad answer.
That was a turd challenge.
No, I'm convinced.
Sir, regular answers. Wait, he thought that was a bad answer, sir.
Them I've never heard Trump answer a question good. Like 80% of his answers be like that, but or worse. Like, what the fuck? Concepts of a plan? Put it on a shirt or a coffee mug, bro. All he do is say stupid shit. The man is dumb and inept, right? And he signs, hey man, he be signing them bills with that Sharpie, and that shit be irking. I don't know about y'all, but my sensory shit be, when I be hearing that shit scrape against the paper, I already don't like the motherfucker. But when he signed that shit and I be hearing him look, oh my God, man. I'm like, could a person be any more irritating than this person? Like, he do the shit intentionally at this point. I'm watching the motherfucker sign the shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just, I'm like, I can't believe he's signing this shit. He's signing it with a Sharpie. The shit just, you like him? That's the dude you like that just be saying, we want to fuck that motherfucker up, man. God.
He's not my first choice.
He was your first choice. He was your only choice.
No, he's not. No.
Who'd you vote for last election? Hold on. Who'd you vote for? I think I would almost bet $100 you voted for Obama last election.
No, I did not.
Oh my God. You didn't vote? Who you vote for? Jeb Bush? Who you vote for?
We done lost the plot.
Who you vote for?
Yes, I vote for Bush. Hey, but you said Obama was corrupt. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The whole thing is corrupt, brother. No. But why do you feel unsafe around me just because we disagree? I still don't understand that.
Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. The biggest red flag is a man who really wants you to feel safe around him.
I'm not feeling safe.
Yeah, that's gas.
I would never feel safe around this guy.
No, you said it. You said it just because we.
You know what gas means?
I don't.
Like,
he sound like
do you know what gas means?
He heard it from a black person, but he ain't really processed it yet.
Please don't do the brother thing now. We don't like that.
You're making things worse. That's what I'm saying. When I say gas, you're making things worse. You're not helping the conversation.
That's gas meaning that's dope though. Just
you're
so you know.
Gas on, you're making.
But I just want you to know, like when we
okay, yes, that is true. Yes, you're right. Yes.
Yeah, like
there's
nigga, that's gas. Right. Yeah, that's that gas. Yeah. I mean, it's good.
Yes.
Yeah. So don't use
I'm talking about gaslighting. Gaslighting.
I know what you're trying to say.
That's not what gaslighting means, sir.
It's not what it means, but I know what he's trying to say. But stick to the rivers and the lakes that you used to. Say gaslighting. I'm with that. You can say gaslighting, even though it ain't true. But yeah, I don't trust you. I ain't gonna even hold you, man.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't trust.
I think you're a cool guy.
I know.
But I don't.
I'm cool as shit. Hold on, wait. See, that's the thing. I appreciate it, but I already know that. But I don't trust you, and that's the thing. And that's what happened. And look, man, because I learned from my ancestors. What they did was they let, you know what I'm saying, they let some white people come in, and the white people was nice to them, and they was offering them not chocolate, but candy and shit like that. And they was offering them, you know what I'm saying? And they gave them a Bible. And when they told the black people to bow their heads and pray, and they looked down about it, and they looked up, and the black people had the Bibles and the white people had the guns. That's what happened. So that's why I never fall for your shit again. Just so you know.
You're saying that's what I'm trying to do to you.
That's what you're trying to do right now. It would never happen.
You're joking.
I'm joking. Because I'm saying it with a smile. You think see, that's the problem with y'all. Y'all think I be playing because I don't be irate. I'm as serious as a heart attack right now. I'm not joking at all.
You think I'm trying to pull a fast one on you?
I know you are. I don't think you are. I know you are. I don't think shit. That's what I'm saying.
That's so gas.
He did it again. He did it again, y'all. Look.
You weirdo. He doesn't want to hang out with you, and
I never said he had to. I was just saying.
Hey man,
cool.
If you was my neighbor, I would move.
But he's cool.
If you,
you're joking, bro. You can't say that.
Why can't I say that?
That's
it's a free country. Last time I checked.
You can't say that. That's not racist.
How's that racist?
Bro, you don't know me.
I know enough.
I would disagree.
Hold
if
on.
I was your neighbor, we'd be cool.
No, we wouldn't.
If I was your neighbor, we'd be cool. Yes, we would.
Dark Saber.
We disagree.
Dark Saber. I got to tell you.
The first question I would ask you is who you voted for, and then that would be the end of the cool.
I got to for
real. Why not just talk to each
other?
Look,
my neighbors next to me right now. Well, when I drove, this is how I knew I was in a safe space. We drove down the block, right, and they had the I forgot what flag, but they had like the LGBTQIA flag. It was like a pride flag, and it was something else like in the box. It was something, but it was like it was based. I think it was like a blue, it was all lives matter mixed with that flag. That's how I knew. Like when I was like, oh, all right, cool, but we have arrived. Like the flag's still up. That was when we moved here 5 years ago. The flag's still up. They got it blew away and they got a new flag. They replaced it. That's how I knew. I was like, all right, we cool. I didn't know what race they were. I didn't care about none of that shit. As soon as I saw that shit, I was like, we probably gonna be all right, and we all right. We good. My neighbors on the other side, all my other everybody fine. We all good. My whole block getting around. You move on the block, I'm leaving.
Hey, Darksaber.
What would happen?
Because I would be afraid that more white tea people like you will move on the block. The same way that the racist white tea people, the white flight, it'll be in reverse. Because I can move.
What if we got to know each other? What if we
would never get to know each other?
We were cool with each other.
It would never happen.
I have a question for Darksaber.
Don't you see a problem with that though? Don't you see a problem?
I got a question for you,
Not for me.
Is your grandpa's
Ain't my problem.
Darksaber, is your grandpa's favorite movie The Godfather?
My grandpa's no longer here, and he didn't watch movies like that.
Father? You're lying.
Movies.
It's your dad's favorite.
He said he didn't watch movies. He said his grandfather didn't watch movies. That's all old people do is watch movies. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna even hold you. We would never be cool. I just ain't. I mean, I ain't gonna.
Why not?
Huh?
Why not?
Because you're overtly racist.
Why could we never be cool?
Because you're overtly racist and misogynistic.
What if we actually got to know each other?
We would never get to know each other.
Just because we disagree.
We would never get to know each other.
Just because we disagree.
The more,
don't want to be your friend, man.
The more we got to know each other, the more you would realize that I'm not that cool. The more you would get to know me, the more you would be like, Public's not that cool, bro. That guy is he's crazy, bro. Like you'd be like, oh, you're not that cool. So yeah, it wouldn't work. Not in my city. I ain't gonna even hold you. We don't do Trump out here. Mama Antoine said, public man, be careful. He want to hang out with you because he wants to kidnap you like homeboy and get out and have you turned into Carlton Banks. That's the feeling I'm getting. Ali said, you love masking and pussy. Hold on, wait, brother. Don't interrupt the reads. Ali said, y'all love masking and pussy popping. I know your ancestors rolling around in hell because you won't say it with your chest like they did. Fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? Antoine said, oh no, we did that one. Submissive Provider said he was elected to lead, not read The Simpsons. That's what they said. Teresa said Elizabeth Warren was the best candidate in history. Was she? Oh man. Teresa said women have to take the U.S. to save the planet. Drop. That's 2 on that boy head. Juniper said, do salute on camera if you think it's nothing. I love. Hey, that was one of the best clips ever. Do it right now. Technosis Glitch said, got his master's in denial and oppression. What did he get his undergrad in, Technosis? Biku said, I don't agree to disagree with fascists. Drop. That's 4 in his head. Basketball G said, YT men traumatize people, then be like, we cool. What the fuck? That's what I be saying. This motherfucker want to slap me and then talk about, hey, bro, it's all, hey, it's just business. It's just business, my guy. Absolutely the fuck not.
Still be cool.
No.
We can disagree and still be
Nah,
cool.
bro, we can't disagree on things like humanity, brother.
I don't human rights, buddy.
Yeah, you get. Hey, what's your favorite? Hey, what's your favorite Italian food? Hold on, I got a question for you. Is lasagna a casserole or not?
I mean, it's debatable, I guess. I haven't really thought about it.
Think about it right now. You've eaten it enough times, I would assume. Is it a casserole or not?
I don't even know how to define a casserole. I just know lasagna, bro.
All right. Well, we over here, we think, well, I think it's a casserole. Mr. Jones thinks it's not. So you can choose a side if you want to.
Yeah, we can disagree on things like that.
Yeah.
Not on human rights.
Yeah, I'm all for arguing about if lasagna is a casserole. We can argue about that all day. I'm not gonna argue if you're racist or if Trump's racist or if Kamala is more intelligent. Like I'm not gonna argue with you. Like that's
what I'm saying is over time, if we were neighbors, we could potentially get to the heart of the issue on stuff and potentially have more in common than not.
I know the heart of the issue. You're racist. That's the heart of it.
Hey, he don't want to be your friend, man. as his resident friend. No way, Jose. Okay. Comprende?
I can't be guilty by association, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Even if I think, which I don't. Even if I thought you were cool, I can't be your friend.
If we had time, maybe.
Because my friends don't like you. I can't be friends with you with my friend. My wife definitely wouldn't like you, so I can't. That's another thing too. You gotta, to be my friend, my wife gotta like you, and that woman.
I'm just saying, over time, maybe we could figure something out. I'm the easy
one. See, I'm the easy one to fool. I'm the easy one to get. You know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't, but I'm saying in theory, you may have a shot with me. You can never get that woman to like you. Never. Like she don't tolerate bullshit. Like she don't like that shit. She don't fuck with it.
But see, that's the kind of stuff we need more of. People
we need more people saying no. We need more people that draw a hard line in the sand and say, fuck out of here with that bullshit. That's what we need. That's what we need. And specifically, we need more white tea men to draw a hard line in the sand and say, absolutely the fuck not.
And you know what? I'm going to take it a step further, Dark Saber. If me and you don't agree on people's bodily autonomy, personhood, human rights, etc., like, how the fuck we going to be friends? What we going to talk about?
Right.
Like, let's be for real. And you know what's crazy? Because this is a revelation. Because Public said this in a video earlier. Like, when we talk about politics and stuff like that, like people's politics aligning with the person they're married with, it's very important. Because if we don't agree on something as simple as a woman should have choices, her own choice for her own body, we can't be friends.
Yeah, that's baseline.
You can't vote against my rights in my best interest and think that we finna go eat crab legs together.
Talking about put another shrimp on the Barbie. Out of here. I don't want to hear that shit.
No,
absolutely not.
But if we have a respectful disagreement, we can't be friends at the end of the day.
This isn't respectful. What are you not understanding? This is not
disagree on what the best sandwich is: peanut butter and jelly or grilled cheese. We
can't
disagree on human rights.
We can't disagree that trans women are not women. Like, we can't disagree on that.
And black people are black. I mean, black people are oppressed. Shit like that. Hold on, I got a question for you, Dark Saber. Are women do you believe in the wage gap between men and women?
No, I think it should be performance based.
No. I'm not asking you should it exist. I'm asking does it exist? Yeah.
Yes, it does, and I don't think that's good.
Oh, okay. Shocker.
Yeah, I don't like that. It should be based on performance, not gender.
Yep.
So I gotta go in there and twerk, and you can go in there and say I'm YT.
No. He said no. Okay, he said he wants.
I'm not saying that.
He wants it married based.
But I gotta go twerk. Performance based means I'm
not that kind of performance.
And you don't have to twerk because you're a YT male.
I mean, she's not wrong. Performance based. That's why it's unfair.
No, I'm talking about work performance, not that.
Yeah.
Right, that's out of bounds.
But you don't understand Kay's metaphor. When we talk about things actually being merit-based and performance-based, when we do not have an anti-racist society, it's inherently not that. Meaning, my performance is always going to look worse than yours, no matter what I'm doing, to somebody that doesn't like black women.
Yep.
And that person, whoever doesn't like black women, needs to go.
Oh, you get them out? How do you get them out?
Solve the world's problems.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying not everybody doesn't like black women.
Oh no. That's not no. That's you wrong about that. Don't nobody like black women. Don't know. Sadly, don't know. No, I'm talking about group. I'm not talking about specific people. I'm saying black women get it the worst. From every group of people, they get it the worst. From black men, they get it the worst. From white men, they get it the worst. From white women, they get it. Black women get it the worst. So yeah, no, they don't. Do you hate that?
You hating it?
Do you hate that though?
What am I supposed to do?
Feel like you're very complicit in it.
You hate that though?
I'm gonna show you how racism.
I hate it. For real.
I'm gonna show you how racism and discrimination in the workplace shows up. I'm talking to a lady, right? She's in the same field that I'm in, and she's like, I'm getting ready to transition. I'm like, okay, girl, that's exciting. For instance, she's been a dietitian. Like, her thing has been weight loss management for the last 6 years. Guess what her new job gonna be, y'all?
What?
She's going to be a nurse practitioner in the neurology department.
I don't even know what that means. What that mean?
So neurology, so brain.
I know what neurology means, but I'm saying like,
okay.
what's the?
So the point is, she's only worked in weight management, like dietitian, your diet, how it affects your body, etc. She's never worked in neurology, like worked alongside a neurologist, neurosurgery, no nothing. And simply because she's blonde hair, blue-eyed Becky, and knows somebody at the clinic, she about to be a nurse practitioner diagnosing and treating patients with neurologic disorders.
I won't be going to that hospital.
I won't be going either.
Okay, so
keep me far away from them motherfuckers.
So let me show you something.
They hiring anybody, y'all. They got anybody working in them.
So let me show you something else, Dark Saber. So she gets the job. She's already transitioned. Matter of fact, she started the job like last week. I applied for 2 positions, just something on the side. Y'all don't ask me about. I got money, but I'm trying to get experience, right? Because I know it's going to be twice as hard for me when I become an APRN to get a job, even with my experience. I applied for a NICU position. I've worked in NICU. I've worked in postpartum. I've worked with babies on ventilators, babies with tracheostomies, meaning, a hole in their throat, etc. G-tube feed, you name it. And I've been doing this shit for 11 years. I put in an application 2 days ago, and it already says not under consideration.
Shit.
Am I overqualified? Or do I not know what the fuck is going on?
It sounds like you're very qualified.
Right. So I just the parallel between me and my white T colleague.
That's ridiculous.
Right. So the same thing just happened to Kamala Harris.
And you was in on it. And you was in on it. And you helped the heist. You helped them pull the heist off, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Exactly. Perfect example. We just had a national example of what Black women deal with every day. You can be smarter, have more degrees, have more job experience, whatever, and people will still find a reason for why you're not good enough and the mediocre white man is better than you.
Hey, Black women be the $6 million man, and these motherfuckers be out here.
And you know how we know that it's not that we actually are incapable? Because they still make us do the fucking work.
They still make you do the work. Oh yeah. No. Hey, not even do they expect, they need you to do it. It's way deeper than that. They need you to do it.
To save the day, but under the table. Nobody's gonna know about it. We're not gonna get paid for it.
Wicked.
We're not gonna get the promotion. But hey, the company is going belly up. Save us.
Wicked. That shit crazy.
I'm very sorry that happened in your job submission.
Please shut the fuck up.
That's it.
Oh, look, I got a job. I got a good career. But I just wanted to dip my feet in the water. Something I can do on the weekends when I'm off from my job, because I still know how to be a nurse. I still know what the fuck I'm doing. But I just wanted to have it on my resume as something fresh, so that when I step into this next chapter, they might just pick me first, even though I'm a Black girl. But then they might not. And I might be in the job market for 6 months to a fucking year, getting picked over by Becky's and Dana's who don't even got no fucking experience, fresh out of school. That's what we mean. Twice as hard to get half as much.
Are there some areas where it is fair?
Every area. No. Fair, never. When he said come to Chicago, we like friends here. She wants you to go to Chicago and pull up. Constance said he wanna go together real bad. Why y'all doing that, man? Ashley said, stranger danger. That man unsafe. I ain't gonna even hold you. Y'all could be friends with him.
Are you saying it would be safe for me in Chicago?
Yeah, go find out.
No, you're not telling me the whole truth.
She said she like you as a friend.
She said go to Chicago. And you know what I'm saying? And take your views with you and everything.
Do your thing.
And do your thing out there. They got a spot for you.
I really just came back up here, Dark Saber, to tell you, keep God in your life.
Do what?
You gotta keep God in your life. Oh my God, man. Hey, this shit crazy. Hold on, let me read this. They said white T-man traumatized. Oh no, we did that one already. I just wanted to make sure we read. Yeah, man. This a wicked day. This a wicked day, man. I done been hit on by white men. It been all types of crazy shit happening.
We can disagree and be friends. We can disagree
No.
and be friends. That's all I'm trying to say.
No, brother.
Oh, is that too much to ask?
Yes. Yes. That's too much to ask.
Is that too much to ask?
That's too much to ask.
How are we ever going to change it? How are we ever going to change the world?
Dark Saber.
How are we ever going to change the world?
No, he don't want nothing to do with you. He don't want to be your friend.
No, he doesn't have to
saying we can disagree and be friends. No, we can't. And he keep telling you that.
I can't do
it. I'm saying in general.
Nah, brother,
Not in general, no.
Not in general, man.
Philosophically.
I can't do it, man.
Philosophically, no.
Hey, who you think the best basketball player is of all time?
Michael Jordan.
Okay, cool. I think it's Kobe Bryant. And guess what? We can
like Kobe.
We can disagree on that, and that's fine. And I won't even disagree with you. That's cool. I ain't gonna even argue with you. You think it's Jordan? You think it's Bron, Jordan, or Kobe? I ain't gonna argue with you, right? Fine. That's the type of shit we can disagree on. What's your favorite burger joint? Where you get your burgers from? Whataburger? Where y'all be eating at? You probably eat a Whataburger kind of nigga. Where you eat at? White Castle? Arby's?
No, not White Castle. Not White Castle.
Where you get your burgers from?
My guy?
Five Guys, nice and greasy.
Oh, you like Five Guys. Okay, that's what's up. See what I'm saying? We can have a burger debate or something like that. That's the type of shit we can disagree on, man. That's the kind of shit we can disagree on.
But here's what I'm saying. If a connection and a friendship can be made outside of I'm saying if that can be established,
can't exist.
Then there can be room for
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
More deep disagreements.
Dark. Let me ask you a question. And don't try to gaslight us. Don't do none of that funny shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you have daughters, children?
Hell no.
I have 3 boys.
And 3 boys. Okay, I got you. So say
I'll be friends with them.
Do you go to church?
Yeah.
Okay, you do go to church. So say one of your sons came home and said, "Hey, the youth pastor, you know what I'm saying, essayed me. He raped me." What would you do?
I would be beyond distraught and upset. I know you're setting me up for Trump.
No, I'm just asking. What would you do?
I'd want him to go to jail, or I'd want to hurt him personally.
Yeah, do you know the statistics on people that go to jail for rape?
Don't nobody go to jail for rape.
No, yeah, it's probably bad. It's probably bad.
Less than 5%. Less than 5%.
It's probably bad.
Yeah, less than 5%. So what if that youth pastor decided to run for mayor? Are you going to vote for him if his policies align with yours?
Nope.
Why not?
Because he violated my child.
Only if it's your child.
Only your child. Got it.
Oh no, I'm just playing the story out. But go ahead. You're trying to set me up for Trump. I get it.
So only if it's your child.
Well, you know that's how Republicans think, though, Jones. You already know that's how they think. If it don't happen to them directly, then they don't.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't get a chance to say that. No, I don't want him.
Do you have to?
You said you wouldn't vote for the man because he violated my child.
Yeah,
not
you don't
not
have to.
because he
You said
violated
it,
your child. Period.
You said Are you saying Trump violated a child?
Man, be fucking for real, bro.
Would you like me to play the audio?
He violated 27 women.
He eradicated the audio education.
Bro, Trump said, Trump said he used to walk into the Miss America pageants. Miss Teen. I'm sorry, I want to press the Miss Teen America with the naked girlies. Yeah, he like the craziest thing be when he says it out loud, what do y'all be thinking he be saying? Miss Teen?
I don't like Trump that much.
That's crazy.
That much is crazy.
I wish there was somebody else.
You know what, y'all? I'm gonna call it. You know what? I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. Dark Saber would vote for that pedophilic man if he was as racist as he is. If that pedophilic man is as racist as Dark Saber is, he would vote for him. He'll hold his nose in his mind. He'll go into the booth to do like this and check the box off for the man, whatever he got to do. He'll vote for him.
Very begrudgingly, but he would do it.
He'll do it.
Especially if that man was running against like a black
woman. A black woman? Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
He would be pissed that he has to go vote for that man who touched his child.
All day. He won't like it, though.
So that's your checkmate. That's your checkmate.
Nah, we just playing with our we done. The conversation been over. You been fried and cooked and filleted several times. Like, we just talking. We having a good time right now. This is crazy. This is crazy work.
You voted for Biden, and you voted for Biden.
Who voted for Biden?
I didn't vote for Biden. Did you vote for?
I voted for Kamala, and I voted for Bernie Sanders, and I voted for Kamala.
Yeah, I voted for Bernie Sanders and Kamala. Hillary Clinton?
Oh,
No.
In that election, I didn't vote for any of the presidents. I left it blank.
I voted for Bernie Sanders too.
Oh, you wrote him in? I didn't write it in anybody. Yeah. Yeah. I should have wrote him in. I didn't, but I didn't vote for anybody. I didn't vote for the president in that one. I passed him.
And Bernie Sanders has never committed any crimes.
Not to my knowledge. He has never, look at where he's going. He's never committed any crimes. What would be the crime? When he got I'm saying not all. I don't care about you, sir. I don't care about you being a criminal. I care about you being a rapist. I care about you being a racist. I care about you being a predatory fucking capitalist. Like, that's what I care about, you being a warmonger. I don't care if you stole some boxes from work and you got caught over there. I don't give a fuck. There's a bunch of crimes that don't mean nothing to me.
He was found liable, not guilty, so there is a difference if you really want to argue that.
What it means civilly responsible.
He was found liable.
Yes, it means responsible.
Like OJ.
It's not
like OJ. Like OJ.
It's not guilty.
Like OJ.
Great.
Hey, was OJ guilty?
The youth pastor that violated your child was only held civilly responsible. Does that mean he didn't do it?
Those are apples and oranges.
It's the same fucking thing. It's the same thing.
The one is real, one is hypothetical.
Oh, okay. You don't know what apples and oranges mean. You don't know what apples and oranges mean, because that's not apples and oranges.
Real, one is hypothetical.
So you're telling me that it was your child and they only held him civilly responsible because we know the percentage.
Sorry.
Disgusting, bro. Disgusting.
Sorry, it was getting worse. Kill Mary said, "Get rid of grape saber." Grape and saber, dude. Damn, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? This what we got to work with. This what we working with, huh? These the men's. Y'all are deplorable. In the immortal words of Hillary Clinton. Hey, I ain't agree with Hillary many times, but when she called y'all deplorable, I said, "What's the big deal?" I was sitting there like this. I was like, I've been called worse. Like, what the fuck? Did she lie? I was wondering, did she lie? I was like, I don't think she lied, though. That seemed fair to me. That was the double truth, Ruth. I did not understand. I said, oh, okay. Hey, Lou, she ate with that one. she ate with that one for sure. Hillary ate with that one. I was like, nah, she right. You know how I knew she was right? How they reacted. The reaction told me everything I need. Deplorable. That's how I knew. I was like, oh yeah. Because I thought they don't get triggered. I thought we was the snowflakes. I thought the lefties. I thought we was the snowflakes. I thought y'all didn't get triggered. Deplorable triggered y'all? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Right.
I get it.
That's what got y'all upset.
That's what got y'all mad out of everything. That woman calling y'all deplorable. That was the thing that pushed on. Oh, I just can't see myself voting for her. Trump was calling y'all dummies the whole time. He was calling y'all broke dummies to y'all face. He was on the campaign trail calling y'all broke dummies to y'all face. That woman called you deplorable. And y'all said, no. A woman, even a white woman, got to be Jesus.
Deplorable?
You said what?
Who did she call deplorable?
Trump supporters.
Oh,
that's what I said. That's what I said. Even a white woman got to be Jesus for y'all to vote for her. It ain't just the black woman. I guess it's the white woman too. So I guess it is the misogyny, huh? God damn it. Hey, basket of deplorables. That's kind of a bar.
It really is.
That's kind of a bar. A basket of deplorables.
Y'all a basket of deplorables.
A basket of deplorables. Have you ever seen Zach and Mary's Infinite Playlist? When they what was it called? Like fistful of assholes, like when they was coming up with the names for the for the band. That shit was beautiful. That was one of them names. A basket of deplorables is definitely like a cool little rock band name. Definitely.
She wasn't lying, though.
You said what?
I said she certainly wasn't lying.
She wasn't lying though. Yeah, she wasn't lying. Oh, Nikki, no, I said Zach and Mary. I mixed up two movies.
She still got more support than Kamala did, though.
She did. Oh, she got way more. She got way more.
I don't think she got more votes. Nah, she didn't get more votes.
What percentage? She won the popular vote though.
Oh, that's a fact.
Yeah, like percentage-wise.
She won the popular
vote.
vote.
More votes.
Yeah, she didn't get overall vote. Yeah, because more people just turned out to vote this time. But yeah, she got the popular vote, so she should have won. But yep, that's how it goes. And she had more time, true. And she had more time, balance. Let's be there's that. I think if Kamala had more time, she maybe wins. Maybe. Definitely gave her a better chance to win. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have some interesting characters on here today, boy.
Jesus Christ, Jones. You ain't never lied. We ran the gambit.
Yeah.
We was in there. Wow.
I honestly can't believe they say the things that they say. And it doesn't, they never even catch on that the things that they're saying are absolutely batshit crazy.
Mm-hmm. Crazy. It'd be so insane, and they be really looking at us like we the ones. Like I'm like, what the fuck? Nah, bro, that's you. What up, Anonymous 301? What's good with you?
What's up? Not much. I've been on here before, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Last time me and you spoke, like I got pissed. I stormed away. But I will say, I tune in and I listen to, what you speak about. I do my own research on these topics. Mr. Jones, listen to you all the time. Yeah, I highly respect you. You too. I know you have similar beliefs. So I guess that's why y'all work together. I didn't even know that,
Me and Jones have similar beliefs. Jones thinks that lasagna isn't a casserole.
I don't know what that means, but all right.
It means exactly what I just said. Man, we disagree vehemently.
Yeah, it's fucking pasta. See? Casserole is a bunch of weird shit thrown into a casserole dish and baked. Mm-hmm. Lasagna is layered pasta, sir.
Yep. It's just put in there more nicely. I got you.
Casserole.
It's not like a fucking casserole. It's like you just described a neat casserole.
I ain't never heard nobody call lasagna a casserole.
Oh,
it's
really?
Disrespectful
in my life.
Mm-hmm.
I never even thought about it like that. Mm-hmm. I don't feel strongly about it either way because I can see how it could be a casserole. I just ain't never heard nobody.
It's crazy that y'all think that pasta wouldn't go inside of a casserole. As it don't eliminate it from being a casserole. It's a casserole.
Nah, bro. I'm not.
I've never called it pasta either. Honestly, it's just been lasagna.
See, don't talk to Shan. She don't.
Hey, Shan, how do you feel about sports?
I don't feel about it.
It's the dumbest utensil ever created, yes?
Oh, you said sports?
Sports.
Yeah. I thought you said sports.
No, sports.
Oh, yeah, I don't feel about sports either.
Thank you. All right, cool.
Go ahead, Anonymous. I don't know what you do. You got something that you want to address the topic or what's going on? Yeah. Go ahead, fam. You listening?
All right, so the topic is there are no gender roles that benefit women. Men only believe in gender roles for women. So, I mean.
Start with the first one.
All right. The first one, like.
Can you name a gender role that benefits women?
Like, I feel like it's subjective to the woman.
No. Just answer the question. Name a gender role that benefits women.
Raising the child.
How does that benefit the woman?
Again, subjective.
It's not subjective. How does that benefit the woman? That benefits the child.
If the woman's sole purpose in her, like in her personal life,
it's not her sole purpose.
Well, I'm saying that's what she believes. If that's what she wants,
Yeah, no, but that wouldn't be it. So, and this would have to be in general too for most. This is what I wanted to apply to most women. So most women don't think their sole purpose is to raise a fucking child. It's crazy. That's crazy. Actually, that's crazy. Their sole purpose is to raise a child?
I don't think that should be anyone's sole purpose. But I'm saying that it's subjective, meaning there's women that go around and say that. You can't deny that.
Very few women say that. I know. I can't even think of any woman that's ever. Me personally, I don't think I've ever heard a woman say that with my ears, but I'm sure there's some woman that says that. I've never heard it.
I've heard it.
Yeah, I know. I'm not denying that you've heard it. I'm saying I've never heard it though. It's not common. Definitely, it ain't. That is not something that women commonly say. If my sole purpose is to raise children, like damn, how long do you raise kids? You just die after they turn 18? Like what the fuck? Yeah. I'm telling you, what I'm asking you is how does that benefit the woman though? Even raising it doesn't benefit the woman. It benefits the kids, definitely. It doesn't benefit women though. It benefits humanity. It benefits, you know what I'm saying? Yes, but it doesn't benefit the woman. Absolutely not.
Again, subjective. It's what she wants.
It's
not what you want.
Subjective. Even if she wants it, how does it benefit her? Even if she wants it.
If she believes that benefits her.
Hold on. If I want to smoke pure rocked up cocaine, right? If I want to do that right now, and I get it, does that benefit me?
Again, subjective.
Objectively, does it benefit me?
It depends on what you're like placing it on. Like
if I smoke it, am I better or worse?
It's like are you saying personally?
Fucking Christ.
It's up to you.
This is not hard. Brother, doing that shit is harmful every time you do it. Every time you do it is harmful. Like, what are you talking about? It's super easy.
I'm not talking about like the physical effects of cocaine. Sorry.
The physical effects of it? What?
Yeah, it's going to be a negative, of course.
Exactly. Raising kids is negative for women too.
Yes.
Okay, so it doesn't benefit them. So give me another example. That's not the example. That doesn't work. Got anything else?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is just because there are negative aspects of raising children doesn't necessarily mean that it's objectively a bad thing.
Raising kids is a net negative to women.
Again, like it depends on
objectively, statistically, scientifically, it is a net negative to women to raise kids. Period. To have kids. Fuck to raise them, to have them. Fuck raising them. Having them is a net negative. Like, what are you talking about? Having children is a net negative to women. Period.
You don't have to feel that way for that to be true. Because even just listening to him say that, like, I have a kid, I don't feel like raising my child is this negative, horrible experience, because it's not for me.
It's not.
But that doesn't mean that it's not a net negative to my life based on statistics, based on just objective facts. I can recognize that and still say I enjoy very much being his mother.
Mm-hmm. The same way if I hit that dope. I feel good.
I don't disagree with that. that there are objective negative aspects of being a parent in general.
Yeah. So raising a kid is pretty much only beneficial to the child if you're doing it well. It's not beneficial to you. The only hope that you have is. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, but it depends on what you're basing it on.
Facts, stats. Like I just said, like
No, like
access
okay, like
to money.
So like you may say like sorry, I'm not trying to respect.
No, you're good.
I'm saying like you may say like there are negative financial aspects.
There are.
But then on the other side, you'll say like, okay, well, I love seeing my child every day. And to me overall, it benefits me more than the negatives. That's what I'm saying.
It doesn't.
But that's subjective.
It's not.
The benefit is what exactly?
I'm trying to understand. He's saying if you feel like it's a benefit, it's a benefit. I don't like. You could feel like whatever. It's not.
You hear what I just said, Anonymous, or you just maybe didn't understand it?
I didn't hear you because he keeps talking.
No, I mean before. I mean, before when everybody was silent and I was talking, did you hear what I just said? Like, did you comprehend it?
Yes.
Okay, so because you keep saying if you don't feel like it, and I just explained, I don't feel like I'm having a negative experience in motherhood, but I can still understand that it is a net negative towards my life in general. Does that make sense? Like, I feel, because I love my child. So obviously I'm gonna feel very good feelings around being his mother. Everything I do for him, I want to do it. I feel good about doing it. But that doesn't mean it doesn't have a net negative on my body, my energy, my mental, my finances, so many different things. But obviously when I'm actively doing it, I don't think about or feel those things.
How does having a child, outside of you liking your child and loving your child, how does having your child, you know, how does it positively impact your life?
Me?
Hmm?
I mean, it positively impacts my life in a lot of ways, but I could have had those impacts without having a child too.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, yeah.
Like, meaning it makes me more. What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, a lot of things. It makes me more patient. It makes me more loving, more gentle, more ambitious.
It made you a better person.
Also been all those. It makes me a better person overall. Gotcha. But I could have done that. I could have done that without being a mother too.
Yep, absolutely. Teresa said he came up and sounds just like the white tea guy. All right, go ahead, Anonymous. So can you give us another reason? So yeah, give me another reason, because that one's not working for me, at least. I don't agree.
Nah, yeah, I mean, I get what she's saying. Yes, it's a net negative. Yeah, that's what I was trying to reiterate. That's what I was basically saying.
Okay. So in most cases, it's a net negative. Now, can you name, once again, so the question still stands, can you name one gender role that benefits women?
Well, yeah, that went back to my original statement, which is saying that it's subjective. Overall, I understand that there are net negatives, but when you say benefits, like benefits, that doesn't necessarily mean like an overall thing.
Yeah. So I can give you an example. I'll give you a gender role that benefits. We can talk about gender roles and how they benefit men, right? Like so you mentioned child rearing, right? Perfect. Let's stick with that one. So men are not expected to take care of children. That is the role of a woman, typically. So he is free now. He gets to have kids and keep his lineage going, right? While not being burdened with the responsibility of taking care of the kids nearly as much as the mother, and in some cases not even at all, right? So he's free to go out and make money, and you know what I mean, and enrich his life and do whatever. He's free to go play basketball when he wants to and play video games, you know, and all that stuff, because the mother is responsible for the child. So that's how that would benefit him. See how that works?
I 100% agree.
Okay, now do that for women.
Well, I'm not making the point that men have less benefits. I'm not making that point.
No. So, I'm saying name one gender role that benefits women. That's all I'm asking you.
I mean, I feel like I already explained my point, and
it doesn't. That's not. See, this is the thing that makes me upset, is because I want you to understand. I understand what you are trying to say. I'm telling you it's wrong. That it doesn't work. And instead of you accepting that and going, oh, okay, you still just want to go back to that point. Like you really think that that's a valid point. You just saying that it's subjective. That doesn't mean anything. And this is not, I guess, like an absolute, I guess, I don't know, even though, I mean, me saying that no gender role benefits women, I'm saying, but I mean, women in general, it doesn't benefit women in general, right? There are no gender roles that benefit women in general. That's what I'm saying. So if you want to say that a woman can feel like she benefits from this, fine. But the vast majority of women don't benefit from it. right? I would argue that no woman benefits from it, but the vast majority of women also don't feel like they benefit from it. That's my point. So can you name something that we can, because that is something that most men would say, oh yeah, no, that's a benefit to me, right?
Yeah, I don't argue with the fact that most women feel that it's not that it's not a benefit. I'm not arguing with that.
Okay, so can you name something, name a gender role that you think most women would agree is a benefit to them?
I don't think that there's any gender role. Like, I don't disagree. I don't think that there's any gender role that most women would feel benefits them, because I mean, when you look at the statistics and everything, and I'll give you your flowers, man. I mean, like, I have looked into a lot of the things you said, so I know statistically most of the things you say are correct. Now, we can argue about like whether or not you're looking at the whole picture of things, because there are some statistics that there may be certain aspects that you might not be looking at.
Like what? Say what they are. Don't say it could be. Say what they are.
Well, I'm just talking about in general.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about then, because you saying.
I don't want to go off I don't want to go off topic. So, what I'm trying to say is what I'm trying to say is I'm not making the point that there's any gender role that most women would agree benefit them. I don't think so.
Okay. So the first part, so you agree with the first part, and men only believe in gender roles for women.
Men only, no, because but definitely don't agree with that, because there's men that believe that they're supposed to be providing and all that other shit that you got into it about last time. But yeah, since then I've
women, but it's not that they think that they should be providing. They think that no. Just so you know, if you agree with the first part, you have to agree with the second part. I don't know if you knew that. That's why I framed it like this. But if you agree with the first part, you have to agree with the second part. They go in, they coincide with one another. But yeah, men only believe in gender roles for women, and the proof is that even when you say that they think that they should be providers, men don't think that they should be providers. If men actually thought that they should be providers, we would be providers. We would set up society in such a way that men could actually provide for women, right? Wouldn't that be the proof? Do you think that most men can provide for a family right now?
No, definitely not.
They can't, right? Okay. But we control society as a group, right? So why wouldn't, if men were actually providers, wouldn't they change that? Wouldn't we come together and change that and make sure that we could provide for our families?
Well, that's when you get into like intersectionality and all that, because classism and things. So it's like it's not just, that's what I say about there's other aspects of these things that you speak about.
What do you? Hold on. What do you mean?
Like when you say that men control everything, it's not true, because there's other things that are connected, that are preventing all men from coming together and just changing.
I didn't say all men.
What aspects of society do men not control?
Well, I'm saying like in this country, in the United States, maybe in the world, Mr. Jones. But I'm talking about like
aspect of any society do men not control?
What aspect of any society do men not control? What? Yeah, in our society, men in general. In any society, yeah, men in any society, yeah. Men, yes. But in this country, it's white men mostly.
But that's still men.
Yes, I know, but I'm saying.
And black men don't care to do it either, so you don't get to hide behind that. Black men don't care to protect black women, and we don't care to be providers for black women or women in general. We don't give a fuck about that either. So you don't get to hide behind that. Yeah, I know it's white men. Black men side with white men all the time on this issue. All the time. Black men don't give a fuck about protecting women, just like white men don't give a fuck about protecting women or providing for women, because provision is protection too, by the way. So
it still doesn't negate his question, even if it doesn't matter what type of men it is. If men were providers, white men, whoever, If they are providers, why didn't they set up society? Why don't they set up society so that men can provide for women? The men in charge and who lead society and who have all the power, who cares what the race is, why don't they set it up to where they can provide for women? If they are natural providers, why aren't they doing that?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to say. Like, I don't know at what point in history. I know, maybe like 50 years ago,
never
men actually could afford to do that.
Men were never providers. Never.
Like our grandparents. Like,
no, men were never providers. The provision, to me, the way I'm saying why I'm saying men are never the providers, because men never, the only true way for men to be providers is to create an equitable, equal system, right, for both men and women, right, and anybody in between, feminine presenting people, I don't care. And then, but making sure that they have the ability, if they want to or if they need to be able to provide for a family, right, while simultaneously making sure that women could provide for a family if they wanted to, or making sure that whatever, black people, it doesn't matter, they need to make sure that everybody could be able to do that, right? But instead, what they did was 50 years ago, they made it to where only men could provide for a family. That's not the same thing. Making it, that's not what I'm not saying that men need to fight for the ability to oppress women so much so that women will revert back to being financially or solely financially reliant upon men. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if men actually cared about provision, we would make sure that everybody had access to provisions, whether they were with a man or not. That's true provision, right? Shan shouldn't have to be married to some fucking man so that she could buy a house or put her kid through college or retire at a decent age. Amanda shouldn't have to fucking be married to a man that Amanda shouldn't have to be married to a man, so that she can go on vacations and be able to raise a family and have kids and pay for childcare and shit like that. That's not how it should work. Both of these women and every woman should be able to do these things if they want to, and they should be able to do them by themselves. That's the provision that I'm talking about. As a society, men do not care to provide for everybody. We don't. We just Trump just got in office and was like, we're gonna make sure that the kids can't fucking eat lunch anymore and breakfast. We know everybody was eating lunch and breakfast. We're gonna make sure nobody can eat lunch and breakfast anymore. Like, what the fuck?
We're gonna make sure people can't afford medicine.
We're gonna make sure people can't afford medicine. That's what the men are doing. So yeah, no. Go ahead, Amanda.
Men need women to rely on them though, in order.
Yes.
They need it. And it's been that way since the dawn of the agricultural era, because if women were able to own our own property and pass our property down to our own progeny, we always know who our progeny is. They come out of our bodies.
Mm-hmm.
So men would be, sort of just like glorified breeding stock. I mean, I hate to say it that way, but like that's the case. That's why it was so important for men to establish that property gets passed down through the male line. Because otherwise they wouldn't be able to like, if women could own stuff, they'd be obsolete. Like they'd be useless.
Yeah. So that's the provision that I'm talking about. Everybody, if you give, this is how men will know if women really like us. Right? If women, this is how I know women really don't like us as a group, because the more freedoms women get, the further away from men they run. So that's how I know women don't really like us.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah. That's the truth. That's the reality. The more resources women have access to, the further they run from men. So I know women don't really like us. I know that. I know they wouldn't be with us if the economy wasn't all fucked up, or if they wasn't brainwashed by Disney movies and fucking rom-coms and shit or whatever, and fucking Twilight books and shit like that. Right? They weren't sold this idea of romance.
And if we weren't so stigmatized just for being single and living our lives.
Forgot about that. the negative stereotypes of having a child and not having a man attached to them, things of that nature. If women really liked us, and they wouldn't every single time we, like when I let my doggy out, he comes back. You know what I'm saying? That's how I know he loves it. He loves it. He don't even run out the gate, actually. The gate be open. He don't even run out. He love it here. You know what I'm saying? But the men, but the women, anytime you let the women out, you'll never see him again. And rightfully so. So I get it, right? So we as men, as a group, we got to provide for women and children and everybody in between. That way we know if they really like us. When everything is equitable and fair, and then the women want to be with us, then we'll know, okay, they're with us. You won't have to wonder. You won't never have to wonder. Like Maxwell said.
Yeah, I agree 100% that there should be equity among men and women. So let me ask you this: what do you think is the steps to get there?
Step number one is men accepting that we are the problem, that we contribute to the problem.
Yeah,
which is, and the problem is, the patriarchy, the systemic oppression of women and children and whatever feminine presenting people. But that's step number one, and then kind of tug at that at that loose thread, and it'll kind of all unravel. To be honest with you, they say vasectomies at birth. That's wicked work. What do you think the answer is? What do you think the problem is? If there's any problem, Anonymous.
I just feel like too many people are, self-centered, don't think about everybody else.
Too many people, or men specifically?
Well, I think men definitely, but when you look at like the results of the last election, these white teen women, no offense to them, they voted against their own interests.
Yeah.
None taken. I agree.
Yeah, they did. The problem with that logic is they didn't only vote against their own interests. They also voted to protect their whiteness. Either way, it's like it was a lose for them, because you know what I'm saying? Like that was the thing. They're like, well, shit, if I join the fight with everybody else and I lose my access to white men who are the power brokers in this country. This is not to excuse it. I'm just saying it's the thought process. Ultimately, the source of the problem was still men. See what I'm saying? Like it was still men. It was, in this case, it was specifically white men, but it was still men. That was the problem. Like if men didn't put women in that position to have to choose between racism and misogyny, you know what I'm saying? It's like, that's like it wouldn't exist. They shouldn't have done it. Like I agree. I'm not arguing should they have done it. They should have done better. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. But I'm saying that to not recognize why they did it, to just act like they're just being selfish or whatever. It's deeper than that. It's not just that, right? They actually were like, hey, because in this, if you when you talk about intersectionality, whiteness is protected. Like, whiteness is protected. Womanhood isn't.
Right.
You know what I mean? So they made the choice. They was like, well, at least I know I'm going to get my whiteness protected. Yeah, I'm going to lose out on the, on the woman.
I think it's similar to why a lot of men of color, Black, Hispanic, whatever, either voted for or are like the biggest mouthpieces for Trump, because they're trying to protect their maleness. Because I know most Black men who voted for Kamala. I'm aware of that. But there was a lot that either didn't vote, or whether they voted or not, they come online on social media platforms and they are the biggest mouthpieces for right-wing conservatism and for Trump, because they're trying to protect their maleness, just like white women were trying to protect their whiteness.
Yep. Yeah, somebody just asked that. They was like, well, it was black man's excuse. That's black man's excuse. They was like, shit, well, we men at the end of the day, and black men are like, I know my race ain't gonna be protected, but my maleness will be protected.
Yeah, that's dumb as fuck.
Is it?
No, I think that way of thinking is.
And black women just standing in the middle blinking.
I don't know if that's dumb though, historically. You know what I'm saying? Like you and I, like I wouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I would vote against my own personal, which I do. I vote against my own personal interests all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like I vote against my personal, I will easily vote against my personal interests to vote for the, you know, the working class and the, you know what I mean? Like, and protect the rights of everybody else. But I think that it's historically, you know, that's what's been proven. Historically, it's been proven that if you're a black man, your maleness will be protected. If you're a white woman, your race will be protected. That's, you know, and that's kind of like how they're choosing it. But in reality, we all should just come together and fucking over, you know what I mean, get rid of the, you know what I mean? Like white women, black men, black women, everybody, we should all come together and just get rid of, you know, the powers that be, the power structure that
right.
is.
I wanted to ask you that. So like, in regards to what you were saying about black men voting with, you know, the far right, because they're trying to, I guess, you know, protect because they're a male and all that. I wanted to say, I mean, like, do you think it's the case that black men benefit more than black women from, you know, that side of the political spectrum?
Yeah, black women don't benefit from any of these systems. They don't benefit.
Yeah, like literally none of them. Like when we say there's no gender role that benefits women, gender roles were created by men specifically to subjugate and repress women.
Like race.
Like for no other reason.
Yep. So black women don't get any benefits from the system whatsoever. And that's why whenever you see black women doing anything like positive, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, they got all the degrees and da-da-da-da-da, you know, all that shit that black men be crashing out over a lot of times. That is, you know, people talk about like getting it out the mud. That's like really, like they really getting it out the mud. Like for real. Like they're starting like from a dead stop in the mud and somehow fucking getting out of that shit. Like that's how black women are getting out of it. So you can't like look at anything that's going on with black women and be like, well, they got all the jobs now and they got all the degrees and they starting all the businesses and then act like somehow that's them benefiting from the system. Whatever they're doing it in spite of the system.
Right. No, that's a Miss Chris. That's an excellent point. Like saying that Kamala slept her way to the top. Mm-hmm. If women could sleep their way into positions of power, there wouldn't be any men in power.
Right?
That's literally zero.
Mr. Joe. Yeah, I wanted to. I wanted to talk on that talking point.
But hold on 1 second before you made about Morgan. Either request up, bro, or mute up. One of the two, buddy.
With Morgan.
Either request up or mute up. Me and Pub both said that we didn't vote for Biden, but I don't necessarily disagree with him. If you didn't vote for him,
I was
black. I don't necessarily disagree with that. If you voted for Trump, you are anti-black. Period.
Easily.
Because they keep making the point that Biden said if you don't vote for him, you're not black. But Biden wasn't running. So I'm confused. We're talking about Kamala versus Trump. Why are you bringing up something Biden said in his last election? He wasn't running.
They love talking about how Biden was racist, but never Trump.
Right.
Yeah, I love how Kamala gets to pay all of the debts for Biden, and that's why y'all didn't vote for her. Who's going to pay Trump's debts?
Not the white T man that voted for him. All right, go ahead.
No, they will. The field whites will definitely pay.
They will. No, they will. You're right.
They're going to pay.
It's going to pay heavy. Them eggs, that gas, the farmers that get that lose. You know what I'm saying? The companies that they work for that go out of business because of tariffs or deportations. Yeah, the field whites going. Yeah, they gonna hurt heavy, bro.
Field whites is crazy. I can't even.
Yo, they gotta get up and go to work every day. Hey, look, bro, I can sleep until 2 o'clock in the afternoon if I feel like it.
True.
So,
true.
Field white's about to be upset.
I gotta make myself get up and do shit. You ain't lying.
Right.
Go ahead, Anonymous.
Yeah, I just was going to say, I was speaking to a woman who had served 30 years in the United States Army, and she was just going on this long rant about how Black men are more persecuted in the military than women, and I didn't agree. Than women, than black. She said black men are more persecuted than black women in the military, simply because of the fact white TE officers try to sleep with black enlisted women, and black men don't have that opportunity. And that was the point that she was making.
Opportunity.
Yeah.
Opportunity for your superiors to try to sleep with you?
Opportunity is crazy.
Opportunity?
Did you just say that black men don't have the opportunity to be sexually harassed in the military in the way black women do?
That's what she said.
Yeah, she's
and that's what I was kind of
saying. Bring her on so I call her a dummy to her face, or at least
who said that? What's their name?
I'm gonna say her name on here, but she was someone who I was.
This is somebody you know.
Yeah, that I know who had served.
Tell her I said you a dummy, bitch.
Yeah,
she's a dumbass.
Yes, I wanted to say I wanted to ask what do you think that way of thinking comes from? You know,
with her internalized misogyny.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Being undereducated, internalized misogyny make you say stupid shit like that. You know, easy answers.
Okay. Yeah, that was my only question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they saying she a pick-me. She absolutely smelling pick-me-ish. I ain't gonna hold you.
Anyways, y'all. Well, I appreciate y'all for having me up. This definitely went better than last time, Pub.
I don't know who you are, man. What was your other name?
I ain't gonna say that. That's why I became anonymous. But I used to.
You must have crashed out real bad.
Yeah, I don't know you at all.
I'm not gonna lie.
But are you at least learning something? Because I mean, you came in here. You was on rocky territory, bro. Like you said, Mr. Jones, I respect you highly. I love what you do, and then you started saying crazy shit. I'm like, hold on, bro.
Yeah.
You must not have been listening to me.
Look, I just don't have nowhere near the amount of education that you have, Mr. Jones. I know I listen to you all the time. I also listen to No Reds too. So I'm just not on your level. That's all. I'm trying to, I try to educate myself the more that I listen to you guys. But I'm still a work in progress.
Yeah, so. But bro, I don't want you to be under some, misconception or any, illusion that I'm somehow perfect, or I don't make mistakes, bro. I'm human. Like I crash out. Like legitimately. You know what I'm saying? Like I have shit ton of work to do myself. I go to therapy regularly. You know what I mean? So
you were one of the main reasons, man. I just started my therapy journey like 2 weeks ago, and that's thanks to you. So thank you.
See, man, y'all can't say nothing about online, talking about online ain't real. Look at this man. That man sitting on that lady couch.
Actually, it's a male, and I'm kind of like I don't want to get into that. Maybe another time. But anyways, y'all, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get ready for tomorrow. But I'm gonna come up some other times, man, and maybe we can get into some more stuff, some more talks.
I appreciate you, man.
All right, y'all have a good night.
All right, doggy dog. Hey, that was funny. Oh man, I can't do it. I don't got the 5th hour in me, y'all. I'm gassed. Until he said W.
Yeah. Hey, yo, I don't know what the listen. I don't know what the deal is with folks, like hiding themselves on social media and shit like that. Like I don't even know what that's about. I'm never, going to not be accountable for the shit that comes out of my mouth. You know what I mean?
On my third, Shan ran. Shan, why you run? Yeah, on my backup to my backup, I definitely be in there trying to be low key.
Thanks for having me, Public.
That's what's up,
all right,
man.
Good night, guys.
All right.
Hey, listen, if y'all haven't started your therapy journey yet, today's an amazing opportunity for you to do so. If y'all watch, me and Pub regularly, you hear me ask every single man to come up here and start acting crazy. Like, bro, you go to therapy?
Mm-hmm.
Have you considered therapy?
And they all be like, nope. Oh, what I need that for?
Graduated. strong bite.
I
From therapy.
finished that a long time ago. I said, good God. Oh, good God.
I don't need therapy. I pray to Jesus is crazy work.
Hey, these be grand wishes, though. He the genie. He the genie in the bottle. What Lux do? Shout out to Lux for passing their 620 license this week. Hey, shout out to Lux. I don't know what that is, but hey, congratulations. What's the 6-20 license? What's that for?
We told her she was gonna pass.
What is it for, though? You know what it is? I don't know.
Isn't that an insurance joint?
Oh, insurance? Oh, okay.
I think it is. I don't know.
Oh, adjusting. Oh, yeah. That's what's up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Hell yeah, Lux. Shout out to Lux, man. Hold on. I ain't gonna do that. We got clap noises for my handy dandy sound box emitter.
Yeah, I knew it had something to do with insurance. That's all I knew.
Yep. That's what's up, man. Hey, Jones, man, I appreciate you coming up. I'm about to go. I gotta go eat. I'm gonna go eat and do my thug thizzle, man. I love y'all. Shout out to the best mods in the business, man. Shout out to Lux for getting her 620 license. She about to be adjusting niggas' bikes. No, I'm just playing. I know what adjuster is. Shout out to the tappers, yappers, and super chatters on the YouTube. My YouTube comment cousin, man. Keo Marys, I appreciate you for real, holding it down today. Everybody at Bang the Cash App, all the mods, all the new subs and the old subs. We creeping back up. We at 184, man. Hopefully we can get back in the threes sometime in the next couple weeks. Yeah, man. If you ain't never sub. All right, Subway. All right, do it on the YouTubes too. You can do it on both. It's nothing. It's light work. Bang the Cash App on the way out, man. Keep the live alive. Are you not entertained? I was entertained. Nah, my wife got me. Don't do that. My wife got me that. I love it. I love my sound effects. I don't got the same sound effects as everybody else. That patriarchy said light work. It's definitely fun being a sub. When we cut them sub only comments on. Oh my God. Gravel sound? I don't know what that is. She did, Siren. She pulled your boy on up, man. Y'all can never make me hate that woman. Man, I'm a bit tired. I ain't gonna lie. I'm exhausted. I don't know. I think when I be just dealing with men on some manly shit, I don't get tired. When I get to talking to white people about racism, though, you get to arguing with white men about racism. Can't do it, man. Arguing with white man about racism, crazy. Crazy. It's a double fight. I'm getting beat up twice. I'm arguing over, I'm hitting them with the misogyny shit. Then I gotta go with the racism. Oh my God, that shit. Oh, you fighting two Ivan Dragos. I'm getting my ass whooped. I'm sitting there, I'm like, what the corner saying, Rocky? Remember the throw in the towel. I'm getting killed out here. Thanks to that patriarchy. That was crazy. Pressing all the buttons. I'm out here getting stomped and whomped. God damn. I'm glad Jones and Kay and everybody was up here sharing the shit. Had my reinforcements. I was like, God damn, I can't do this. Because the problem is I gotta care. Like, here's what's funny. I care about men. This is gonna be so funny. I care about men. You know what I'm saying? I care about men. Even white, like I could talk to white men about men. Like I care about men. But it's something when that racism kick in, Simon said she don't know why. I'm a man. I got it. Damn. I care about humanity. You know why? You know why I care about men? I care about men because I care about children and I care about women. Let's put it like that. I care about men because I care about women and I care about children. So I got to care about men by default. I got to. No matter what, we need these motherfuckers. No matter what. Yeah, James, they don't know nothing about race. Yeah, y'all. Hey, man, y'all just sit back and just and let's just have a good time. Y'all don't even. I don't expect women to have these discussions. Y'all going to take a break. Y'all going to tap out. They're not listening anyway. Thank you. If you think I did, hey, there go to CA right. That's the cash out right there. Hit that thing, man, on the way out. Y'all see me. I was working hard. This was Jordan flu game. This Jordan flu game. I was down bad today. I don't know why I was so tired. $1 a dude. Don't forget. Don't never let them hold you. FHE said we tired. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I know y'all tired. I know y'all motherfucking exhausted. I just started arguing with men. I'm already tired. Y'all been doing it your whole life. I just started last week. I'm already ready to retire. I don't know how y'all been doing. Look, because y'all got to do it. That's why. Y'all got to do it. That's the problem. Because y'all, that shit is survival for y'all. I'm jumping in like, hey, guys, I'm all fresh and spry and shit. Y'all looking at me like, this motherfucker, he don't, why you working so hard? Y'all like the old heads on the job, like he gonna learn. Why you out here working so goddamn hard? He don't know yet. Let him. He'll learn. I'm like, no, guys, it's okay. We just gotta talk to the fellas. Let's talk to the bros. They'll get it. I can't imagine being attracted to these niggas. If I was gay, I would be straight. Because I couldn't. I couldn't. This is impossible. I couldn't do it. If I was gay, I would be straight. That's what I know. There's no way. I'd be like, this what it is? Nah. I might as well. Lavender wedding it is. Because ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way I could bust it open for near one of these niggas out here. They don't deserve it. These motherfuckers are terrible. I was asking if you had a gavel. Oh, a gavel. Nope. Maybe on my other sound one. But nah, not on this one. I ain't seen the other one. I think my baby took it. He be stealing my shit. Y'all know Jax don't care. Yeah, I couldn't imagine busting it open for a man. That shit sound crazy. I salute y'all for that. Y'all be trying to salute me. Y'all really the real heroes. Y'all really the real. I need the Eric. What's his name? What's his name? Oh, my guy that passed away. Eric. Start with an M. What's his name? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Eric Mays. I need that Eric Mays. I need that shit. Oh, I've been on for 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 24 seconds to be exact. Definitely RP Eric Mays. Definitely. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go on. We out of here, then. We out of here, man. I love it. We had a cool little cool down. A cool down.